All right, everybody, break out those 07s. My name is Kem Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Kem Richard. Also on youtube.com/Kem Richard. Now multi-streaming to both platforms. What other platform should I subject myself to? You know, maybe the green platform. Maybe I don't know, the Twitter. People watch streams on Twitter. I know I follow people on Twitter that do stream to Twitter, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a platform that's very conducive for live streaming. But then again, what do I know? Toes indeed. Welcome, Henkin. I was just best Matt ever. Hello, Matt. Thank you for tuning in. Gatos. Wow, people checking in on YouTube instantly. So that's fun. Of course, I think some people are watching on YouTube because they can't watch on Twitch during the day, which makes sense. You can make a platform based on smoke signals. Yeah, exactly. It'll be smoking hot. Nice. Fart hub, yes. All right, well, anyways, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I was a little bit late today because I was actually still trying to plan out some YouTube stuff. Henkin, I was actually literally just talking to your editor. Thank you for letting them know I was going to reach out to them. Let me see if I can click on this. Holy crap, click on this. And there we go. There was that. But yeah, so talking to them about maybe some goals that I have, some short-term, long-term, in-between goals, and yeah, see if maybe we can see if I can start cranking out some more YouTube content other than the live streams and everything. Like I said, I'm sitting on a veritable gold mine of mediocrity. No, but just stuff I've been meaning to put back up on YouTube for a long time. Let's see here. Oh, let's click on this. All right, so click on this. All right, yeah, print newspapers. Hello, Derek. Welcome. It's the thing is, I'm pretty sure that people who are tuning in on YouTube are folks that normally watch on Twitch, but might be switching over to YouTube for whatever reason. Kem Richard's content is 14 karat gold plated. Yeah, just plated. It's not the real deal. It's plated. It's gold, Jerry. Gold. Exactly. Jigger, did you watch a lot of Seinfeld? I did watch a lot of Seinfeld. I mean, I'm not sure if I've seen every episode, but I've definitely seen all the famous ones and all the other ones. You're an anti-dente, you know? Yeah, I love. Yeah, he loves. Yeah, I know. I love it too, Jigred. I sometimes I say it's like he took it out. You know, just thinking about that episode with Elaine and that dude who's being creepy in the car. It's like, yeah, he took it out. You know, all sorts of things. Yeah, Seinfeld, Party of Four. all those episodes. Let's see. Oh, hold on. My father sent me a message. I already. Online. Okay, alright. It's a show about nothing. Master of Your Domain is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Kramer lost in 2 minutes. Yeah. I mean, that show was on TV for what, 9 years? So it's like, man, if you're gonna try to watch a bunch of episodes, we could do that. We could watch those, before Sunday movie night, one episode of Seinfeld, and we do that for about the next 13 years, So yeah, I liked Seinfeld too. It was just funny because it was just four schmucks trying to get by doing whatever, dealing with just the ridiculousness of society, but also their own internal ridiculousness. No Super For You is the only bit of Seinfeld I know. I'm not as 21 as Cap. I don't know, was Seinfeld ever popular in England, Mini Flames? It was in the United States, from what I understand. Shame there wasn't a Seinfeld movie. Well, the end of the show, they had that 2-parter episode, where they're all, they were all in court, and they brought back all the weird characters from the past 8 years. And honestly, I wasn't the biggest fan of how that show ended. I get that what they wanted to do was like bring back everybody, all the weird characters that had their own little mini story arcs and all sorts of stuff, and it was a good excuse for that. But yeah, I kind of didn't like the way it ended. But yeah, yeah, Chris, thank you for mentioning that directly. Hello, Chris. Was Seinfeld ever popular? Yeah, I mean, it's basically in permanent syndication. There's what channel is it? CW or something? There's certain channels out there that they will just play something like 4 hours of Seinfeld reruns every day. Every day. That's just what they do. But anyways, yeah, I used to watch the show fairly regularly. Okay. So, yeah, speaking of shows that we watch and Sunday movie night, on Sunday we watched the movie Sinners with Michael B. Jordan, who actually portrays two characters, technically two different characters, who are very similar in a certain way. It's still, yeah, like, again, I remember there was one channel, I was saying 4 hours, it's usually 2 hours of Seinfeld, and they do that every day. TBS used to play it all the time. I don't do cable anymore. Yeah, I haven't had cable, gosh, in a decade. Yeah, at least not me personally. But yeah, I remember when I had cable, yeah, they would show, I guess it was TBS. Yeah, they would have a 2-hour block of just nothing but Seinfeld. It was that popular. Yeah, last night we watched a movie called Sinners for Sunday movie night. It was pretty good. Actually, I wasn't sure what to expect. It was not the kind of movie that I was expecting, except there was one small point about the movie that somebody brought up in chat, kind of spoiled it a little bit for me, but that's okay. It's a fun movie. So if you're looking for a kind of it's set in the 1930s South. So there's some racial inequality issues and some other things, and I think it was post Prohibition. It kind of takes place during the Great Depression, but it's not the kind of movie that you would think it would be based on how it starts out. He took it out, yeah. Yeah. Seinfeld, body of four. If I recall, Friends was the most streamed thing on Netflix. Again, probably still is. Yeah, just those like, what was it? I guess those 90s shows, 90s TV shows. Friends and Seinfeld they were kind of ubiquitous for a while. They were just everywhere. So, I definitely watched a lot more Seinfeld than Friends. I don't know, Friends was okay, but I like Seinfeld. It was based on, Seinfeld played Jerry Seinfeld, who, he's a comedian in real life, but he portrayed basically himself in a fictionalized TV show about his own life and his own friends. He had there's Elaine, and there was George and Kramer, and then all like this rotating cast of just weirdos that they lived or they dealt with in the New York area, and it was kind of fun. Yeah, Family Matters. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Family Matters back in the day, during reruns. Yeah, Kramer made Seinfeld watchable. Yeah, Michael Richards. It's funny too because Seinfeld. He didn't really do much of anything else. I mean, he did the B movie, but he just kind of had his show. But it was like his show, so he made just an unbelievable amount of money from that show. But what's her name? The lady who played Elaine. What's her name in real life? She had like a hyphenated last name. I'm blanking so hard. There was it was Jason Alexander played George Costanza, and then Michael Richards played Kramer, and then Elaine was played by what's her name? Juliette Louis-Dreyfus. That's right. So she had a career. I think even she won Emmys on other shows. She was she had her own a couple different shows, and George or Jason Alexander was in a bunch of movies after Seinfeld. But Michael Richards kind of didn't really seem to have much of a career after Seinfeld, and he tried to I guess go back up to stand-up comedy, but he had a very 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 publicized comedy show that kind of went a little south on him. It kind of some of the themes, but basically some racial epithets were bandied about, and that basically kind of killed his post-Seinfeld career, because I'm not sure I saw him in much of anything after that. But so yeah, it's funny how he could be just like a really hugely famous actor, but then he just kind of somebody was filming one of his comedy shows, and it kind of took a turn. But anyways, I'm sure he's just got piles of money that he's sitting on, so he probably doesn't care. But I don't know. I used to like watching Seinfeld. But yeah, Sinners was actually pretty fun. Feel free to check that out next time. Cancel culture, early example. Yeah. So it was kind of one of those things where I don't know if what he was saying was taken out of context, but he basically had some hecklers at one of his show, and he kind of responded to them with some jokes, but also some, again, racial epithets. And someone was filming at the time, I guess with their phone or whatever, and they instantly sent it to news and paparazzi companies, probably TMZ. And yeah, that was kind of it for his post Seinfeld career. I think he was in a couple things. Maybe had like some guest appearances on TV shows. But I think that I don't know if that was the only thing, but like I said, that kind of put his post Seinfeld career on pause, if not permanent halt. So. Nothing to take out of context. He was pretty direct. Look, I kind of remember it. I kind of don't. But Yeah, so so Michael Richards. I really loved him in UHF. It was his pre Seinfeld days. Yeah, I think that's what he was. What was his name? Like Charlie Stanley Spadowski in 1989. Yeah, he was in Airheads and Problem Child. But yeah, let's see here. So yeah, he was in some movies in the 90s, and Seinfeld ended in 1998. Looks like he was in a couple movies, couple shows. Yeah, he had a TV show, He tried to have his own show, the Michael Richards Show. It only lasted 9 episodes. Let's see. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was in Curb Your Enthusiasm. But yeah, it was from. Oh, I just realized. God, I thought I'd changed scenes here. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button here. Boom. Yeah, there it is. Let's see, I was just looking it up, but yeah, he was in, of course, most known for UHF and Seinfeld. He also had some bit parts, but you can see it was, the show ended in 98. He had a feature, guest feature in a TV movie called David Copperfield, and then there was a 7-year stretch where he didn't really do anything, I guess, as an actor, and then he had some bit parts and stuff here and there, so a couple things, but yeah, there was kind of a stretch where I guess he was like kind of like, what do they call that when someone has been kind of ostracized, like oh god, what's the name? Not a scion, but like kind of like someone who's boobies. No, what's it called? A pariah. Yeah, I was thinking of pariah, kind of a Hollywood pariah there for again his stand-up comedy kind of taking a turn. Yeah, blackball, blacklisted. Yeah, that kind of thing. Persona non grata. Ooh, very nice. An outcast. Yeah. So, anyways, but yeah, looks like he got a few bit things, but yeah, he hasn't really done anything. Yeah, I mean, to be that famous of an actor and then to have just basically like less than a half dozen appearances, it's just, yeah, he's probably just sitting comfortably spending his Kramer money, if that makes sense. Should we be talking about him for a reason? I don't know. We're just talking about Seinfeld. Yeah, just. But yeah, the other. What was it? Let's see. Julia Louis-Dreyfus. She's been in a bunch of stuff. She had, I think, like 2 different TV shows. I like how the photos of her. It's still Seinfeld, and specifically from one episode. But no, yeah, she's been in a bunch of stuff since Seinfeld ended. Yeah, and she's herself. What was it? She was in Vice and some other things, and I think she won a couple Emmys for her work after Seinfeld. Yeah, or Veep, not Vice, Veep. Yeah, she was in 65 episodes, and I think she won a couple Emmys for that show. And then she was in some other show recently, which I can't remember. Yeah, either way, but yeah, she's had a pretty illustrious career. And funny enough, yeah, Seinfeld himself, he didn't really seem to do much either. He was again, he was in the B movie. But, yeah, kind of just, I guess he mostly went on to doing, like, producer work. Because, again, he made just an impossible amount of money from the Seinfeld show. And, yeah, it looks like he was, executive producer. Yeah, it looks like he became a producer, probably because, he had money to blow. But, yeah, a couple, mostly, like, yeah, guest spots and things on other shows. But yeah, I mean, he created the Seinfeld TV show, which is a massive hit. So yeah, he's he did have a web show, like a YouTube series called Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, which I liked a lot. What he would do is he would find a classic car, car that he loves from yesteryear, and then he would go pick up, usually other comedians, sometimes actors. I think he even had one episode with Barack Obama, and then they would just go get coffee somewhere while he talked about cars and what it's like to have a career in entertainment and all sorts of stuff. And I actually really liked that show. It's kind of all the stuff I like, cars and comedy, and I'll just kind of shooting the breeze. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, that's kind of that's what we were talking about. She's rich too. He is married to a book. He is married to a book Arthur. Okay, if he's married to a guy named Arthur, that's new to me. No, I think I know what you mean. Makes money off of Seinfeld. Steve Bannon. He owned a chunk of it. Yeah, it's just like I said. It's probably worth that show itself is probably worth $1 billion in syndication now. So. But yeah, I think my favorite work of his post Seinfeld was Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, or something along those lines. Let's see. He was in Between Two Ferns, which is also great. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if they even list it here as a credit for him. Producer, because he's in it, but it's Yeah, they might not list it here because it's, I think, more of like a YouTube show. But yeah, I think it's called Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee. Very, very straightforward title. So because it was just him going to pick up other comedians, and they would take a classic car. I think he took a Lamborghini Miura in one of his episodes, and man, it's a nice car. I've seen a few of those in person, and I really, I wouldn't say that's a bucket list car for me, because no, I'll never own one. But yeah, I think the Lamborghini Miura is probably one of the most well-designed, if not prettiest cars ever, design-wise. He's married to a woman that writes books. It's nice that he's married. It's very kind. I think the term you're looking for is married. He's married to a woman that writes books. Yeah, well, he's got his own money. He doesn't need to worry about it. Okay, so the plan for today is simply to get back into some more Dune Awakening. Today is we're on the cusp of Wipe Day, because they do wipe the deep desert on what is it? They wipe the deep desert. It's like Monday night, Tuesday morning, something along those lines. Hey, Steve, welcome. So yeah, so if you missed the last stream, we actually did try to do some harvesting with the carrier and the harvester. We didn't get a lot of spice because just literally a minute or two after we started, we got attacked. I think I have to be honest. I didn't bring it up before, but I'm gonna bring it up now. I'm pretty sure it's because people were watching the channel because I'm sure that group just made a beeline right for us, and they ended up having to ban someone from chat that appeared to be kind of helping along as far as that was kind of concerned. Yeah, base breakdown end of stream. Yeah, that's the plan for today. So I guess we'll try to get maybe a little bit more spice the old-fashioned way, because we still need more spice. Jay Grunt said he might be a bit busy today, so I don't want to take up too much of his time. So we'll try to be efficient today. But yeah, I'm under the impression that people may have caught up to us rather quickly because I was streaming at the time. So we'll have to see. Maybe not, but we'll have to be even more careful. We've only taken it out once, the harvester and the carrier once. But like I said, it was not long after we brought it there that a very large group of people came after us. So we did get away successfully, so that was a success story. But it makes me think that's like, yeah, if we try to do that again, we might not do it on stream. That's the long and short of it. Is just might have to do that between streams and just build stuff with a spice during streams and see if we can have some fun with that. I don't know, maybe, potentially. All right, well, what time is it? It's 4:30 on the dot. Perfect. So let's do this. I'm getting very excited. Let's see. To Jerry Seinfeld's credit, he supported Michael through all that. He did. I remember that. I do remember that. Let's see. Michael Richards would have been typecast even without that incident. Jason Alexander had the same problem after the show ended. He even wore a hairpiece to try and change his image. Well, I don't know. I mean, Jason Alexander, he definitely had he got some additional parts. I don't know if he was a leading man in anything, but he was kind of like a really, really good secondary character in a lot of the stuff that he was in. Something for you to put up on YouTube after. Right, Derek, exactly. Because, yeah, I just... these things do happen. I'm kind of used to it, but you also just, you don't want to know that you're about to walk into a blender for that very reason. Do what I do with the cam, but again, sadly, most of the spots are now in a tighter zone. This is the blowback of the PvE zone increase. True. I don't know. I mean, again, it's one of those things where it's not that I personally would shy away from PvP. It's just that, yeah, if you're trying to take very expensive resources into a PvP zone, which is kind of the idea, you'd have to be a bit more mindful, because just saying it's like, no, we'll just take it out anyways, and then it instantly gets blown up. That sets us back literally a week's worth of progress, because those things are crazy expensive to build. So let's see. Did you see the servers calling me Baron Hankin? The Atreides hate me. Oh, well, I like you, Hankin. I like you a lot. Yeah, the off-stream spice run. Something, Derek. Well, we'll have to figure it out, but that's okay. Can't type capital letters or symbols. Norway, no more screaming in chat. It's all caps. I like that, though. Instead of Baron Harkonnen, it's Baron Hankin. Jason Alexander was in a terrible Voyager episode, Star Trek Voyager, that is. Yeah, didn't he play kind of like an unsavory character? I vaguely remember that episode. But yeah, it was, God, didn't he play, what was it? He was some kind of unsavory character. Was he like an evil traitor or something like that? A think tank? Baron Bob von Hankinen. Yes. What do you know about Bob? Yeah, what about Bob? Alrighty, so let's jump back into the game. Beer Run Hankin, sure. There was a group of them or something, and he was creepy and evil. Ah, I see. Okay. All right, yeah, that's the Steam summer sale letting me know that I gotta spend more money. The only thing I bought right now is I bought some of the... I bought Borderlands 3, you know, it was $3, plus I bought some of the other stuff from the Pandora's box that I didn't have. So yeah, I've got almost 160 hours in the game, now surpassing my playthrough of KCD2, well... How would I put that? It's not a single-player game. I don't know. Yeah, I've got almost 160 hours in Dune now. I tried to take Data captive. Was that? Because I know there was that one episode about the guy who was he was a collector. You know, he collected a lot of rare objects. What was that called? Yeah, because they had one, what was it, in the original Star Trek, and then they had a remake of it in TNG. I think it was called The Menagerie? No, maybe it was something else. I remember that episode where the guy tried to steal Data to have him be a part of his, you know, personal collection. But I don't think that was Jason Alexander who took that role. Yeah. He was some guy that was part of a think tank. They wanted Seven to join them, if I remember correctly. Ah, I see. Okay. No, Avalanche, that was completely unrelated. Also, if anyone's interested, well, I guess I should probably reach out to the people who've been on the waiting list, but yeah, we have a couple openings. Well, I think we have one opening in particular. I'm just waiting for Mammon to let me know. But yeah, we actually will have room for one person now. Saul Rubinek. Yeah, Saul Rubenstein. All right, let's do this. Getting into some Dune right about meow. Pow. Okay, so yeah, I guess, like I said, I don't know if we'll be able to do another harvester run today. We do need more spice, because we want to upgrade the harvester, and we want to upgrade the carrier, and we need spice to do that, because again, you have to sprinkle the magic worm fairy dust all over the equipment to get it to work for some reason in this game. It's like, oh, no, it just needs spice to function for some reason. It's like pouring, you know, like pizza flour in your, or, you know, like pizza yeast into your dishwasher to get it to work. You will always need new spice. That's right. Mohawk, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you for spending your Bezos bucks here, as I like to say. Alright, see if we can get in here. Have some space, or instead of space madness, spice madness. So some of my favorite episodes are Ren and Stimpy were the space madness episodes. Let's see. Let's see. I appreciate the help, period. Okay. Fat Ducks 8, and the first thing I hear is you.
I dream of it.
Yeah. I dream of it, actually getting a spice run without being blown up instantly. Do you think you'll stream Emperor or just play in your own time? Would that game even... Could I even install that on Windows 10? I mean, you know, to be fair, that game did come out, what, like 20 years ago? So I don't know. I guess I could try to run it in compatibility mode. I tried to play, I actually tried to install a Windows XP era game on my system, maybe like a year or two ago, and... So I found out the hard way that literally every time somebody plays one of those Dune chants, my VODs don't. It's not that I get a copyright strike. It's just they're marked as having copyrighted material, which means I can't monetize them the moment somebody plays that. So it's like, yeah, if it gets played 47 times in a stream because I don't have enough of a cooldown. Yeah, I did notice that. It's not negatively affecting me right now because I'm not a YouTube partner, but eventually those are gonna have to go away. So. I don't think I'll become a YouTube partner in the next week or so, but had a bit extra cash, looked at the stream sale and kind of went, don't actually want any of this. Although you did get that copy of Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, which I liked. I'm assuming, has it been running okay on your system? I hope so. Spice is used in all the buildings because you have to be as high as possible to make the stuff. Sure, that sounds about right. Yeah, so I think after you know, once the Doom streams have concluded for the time being, yeah, I'll have to take those down because it's every time they get used, my VODs get flagged as having copyrighted content. Yikes, that sucks, but yeah, YouTube is strict. Well, I mean, in a way, I appreciate it because YouTube, please, YouTube overlords, please don't strike me down for saying this, but it's a copyright cesspool, is what YouTube is. It's where there's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of copyright violations, DMCA violations, and a lot of content theft, outright content theft. Some of the patches don't even require you to mount for ISOs. I don't know. I mean, we could try to get it. I have to be honest. I just didn't think it would install. I would have to dig. I don't have a computer with a like a CD, DVD, Blu-ray drive anymore. One of my old PCs does, but it's in a different room. So I didn't even think about installing it. I think I have a external USB Blu-ray drive somewhere in a closet somewhere. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, I didn't even think to install it because it's just, well, it's kind of old. So, but yeah, I mean, I could try to install it. That might be kind of fun. Good challenge to see. Yeah, I was gonna say I tried to install a Windows XP era game maybe about a year or two ago. It was this motorcycle trials game that I used to really like. It was started off as a Flash game, I think, or something along those lines, and then they actually made a real game out of it, which sometimes happens. But even in Windows XP compatibility mode, it just would not run. So, but it's weird because if I actually installed Windows XP on a system, I still have Win XP SP3. If anyone remembers that build, I should install that on an old computer just so I could play that game. YouTube is way more strict now. Twitch only cares if you pair the drum. Yeah, so again, I got all these things that don't trigger anything on Twitch, but even because we do have, there is some stipulation. I can't remember if it's 7 seconds or 5 seconds or something like that. It's how radio stations get away with certain, using certain movies or TV shows get away with using a little bit of music when they have bumpers, because you can legally use something like 4 to 5 or 6 seconds of a copyrighted material without running the risk of a copyright infringement, because the law, over time the laws, they figured out it's like, okay, if you're only using 5 seconds out of a 4-minute song, that really shouldn't be construed as an outright copyright violation. But then of course people abuse that system. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know specifically about that, what the times are in relation to its context of usage, but I do know that yeah, you can kind of get away with using small snippets of stuff. So that's why when I personally make sounds to upload to the channel, I try to make sure it's 6 seconds or less. Mohawk says it's 10 seconds, former radio station manager. Well, that's the thing, is some of the Dune sound effects that I have been using are less than 10 seconds, and I'm still getting copyright flagged for it. So I would have to somehow be like, and then, it just cuts off, so to get under that limit. I don't know, that's a good question, though. I don't know if anyone wants to Google that for me. Go to YouTube and somehow figure out copyright sound limit time. I don't know how you'd look that up, but yeah, it's just here in the United States. In other countries, it's whatever other countries do, but here in the United States, you can legally use just seconds of a copyrighted thing legally without having to worry about a copyright in general. Hey, yeah, but that's kind of how that works. They have some people that strike you even though they don't own the copyright. Yeah, so content thieves on YouTube, what they do is they'll take your content, upload it on their own channel, raise or lower the pitch of the video a little bit, and then what they'll do is they'll send you a copyright strike claiming that they're the ones who uploaded the content, and then your video gets taken down, and the people who stole your content, they start getting thousands and 10,000 views on their video that they stole from you. It's like I said, that's why I said YouTube in a way is kind of a copyright cesspool, because there's a lot of people out there that just, they don't care. They will take whatever they could get. And the concept also is because some places in some countries, if they get a functional computer and an internet, they will do whatever it takes to make any money whatsoever, because they are dirt poor. And so if they don't care what they're doing, who they're stealing from or what kind of impact, they're like, look man, I have nothing, so if I have to steal content to try to get some views, to get a few pennies from YouTube, I'll do it, even if it's a really, really scummy thing to do. I'm not saying that's a way to excuse it, but I'm saying that's why people do it. It's anything to make a buck. A lot of it, I hate to say it, but a lot of that stuff kind of comes from channels generated from China and India and things where there's, like 1 billion plus people. They're like, look, I will do whatever it takes, including stealing your content, if it means I can get some views and hopefully monetize, my Twitch channel or a YouTube channel full of stolen content so I can get any kind of money whatsoever, because I got nothing. So... But anyways, I'm fully aware of the landscape of YouTube. That's why I specifically put a disclaimer on my channel to not use any of my content without my permission. Otherwise, they will get a copyright strike, which I've had to do before. Even though I'm not much of a YouTuber, I've had to copyright strike people on YouTube for stealing my content. The X-Files sound clip I always thought would be the one to get flagged. It's long. Yeah, so I've never had a problem with that one on Twitch, J-Grind, but on YouTube, I bet I might. So I might have to shrink that one down a little bit. To where it's like do-do-do-dee, and then it just, and then cuts off right there. Yeah, the land of the free and the home of the litigious. That's right, Estelgar. So... oh, good, Norway. I'm assuming there's like maybe some food or some boogers and stuff that get stuck in there. I have to be honest, man. I love my Logitech keyboard, but I gotta clean it. Yeah, it's getting a little crusty, in a couple spots. No racing stripes, thankfully, but yeah, I gotta pull the keys off and yeah. Get some free, like, you know, cookie crumbs and navel lint out of there. Just throwing myself under the bus there, cleanliness-wise. I don't know. I just gotta, you know, that's why some keyboards have removable keys, right? You're supposed to clean your keyboard. Yeah, I think like once a year is probably okay, maybe. ChatGPT says on YouTube, there's no fixed amount of time, like 5 seconds or 10 seconds, that you're allowed to play copyrighted sound or song without risking a copyright claim or strike. Yeah, but I guess if you're in the know and you're willing to fight it, you can basically send them. It's like, yeah, here's where it specifically says in U.S. law that this is protected under copyright or fair use or what have you. And then, you know, you would have to do the legwork in that regard, because they're just like, it's for them. It's like, no, we'll just you know, turn it off. We don't want the trouble. We'll just turn it off, or, you know, copyright it and mute it or whatever, and that's that. But yeah, you would have to do the legwork to prove it's like, yeah, I only used 4 seconds of this clip from a movie, which is covered under fair use. Oh, the Harkonnen won. Oh yeah, the Landsrad. Oh no. Oh yeah, the repair cost and refining times reduced by 75%. Uh-oh, you know what that means. Hey look at this. That's, yeah, Spice Team Zero actually made the ranks. Yeah, it's funny too, because there was a guild called Streamers Are Cringe, but they didn't make the list this time, but we did. Yeah, congrats to us. Yeah.
That's our first weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, that's a speaking of copyrighted material. Yeah, so that was about 4 seconds of the song Sandstorm by Darude. Again, that's covered under fair use. So, it gives people the idea of the song, but it doesn't play the whole song to where anyone could really gain a lot of, you know, listening benefit from that. YouTube won't say it, but owner can bring DMCA up. Yeah, I know. That's, like I said, it's a whole rodeo of what you can do legally and what you can't do legally. And again, it's like I said, it's kind of one of those things from having been in you know, I went to AV engineering school, and they teach you about all that kind of stuff about, you know, business, entertainment business, and some entertainment business law, like 101 level. And so yeah, I mean, there is a thing called fair use in this country, and they made a determination that for, you know, for radio, TV, movies, or whatever.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You can use very, very, very small snippets of existing works without having to worry about getting a copyright strike. So if I ever got that, like, they were like, no, we're giving you a legitimate copyright strike because you played 4 seconds of Darude Sandstorm, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna lawyer up and tell you exactly why you're wrong on that one. Yeah, here's the letter from my lawyer stating how wrong you are, and then try to get it lifted. But, you know, blah 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 blah. It's a lot of work. Otherwise, they just, you know, make another video and forget about it. Top 5, baby. Losing that crafting buff makes me a sad panda? Heck yeah. Especially the refining thing. I went to go get some more spice for today. Yeah, you can be a lawyer, but they also have entertainment lawyers. People that are lawyers specifically for, you know, artists, content creators, whatever, and they know all the legalities of stuff in that specific arena. That's something that you can pursue if you're going into, you know, TV, film, music, any kind of production, law. Yeah, you can become an entertainment lawyer, which is something that I actually had considered at one point in my life, briefly. Mostly because I took some courses on entertainment business. But, yeah. Anyways, long story short, don't use stuff that's not yours, but you can use a little bit of it without too much guff. Again, if somebody took something from my YouTube, say like my YouTube VOD, and they took like a 5-second snippet of where I was like, ah, and got blown up in a video game or something, and they put that in a montage, I mean, I would probably still reach out to them myself and say, hey, you didn't ask first. What's up with that? I specifically said on my channel, you have to ask me first. And I could try to file a copyright strike, and then same thing, they could be like, well, no, it's technically falls under fair use because it's such a small segment. But yeah, so it's an arena to have to do battles sometimes, but also it can be difficult to wade through because there's a lot of trivial legality stuff that you have to go through. So I find that stuff interesting personally. That's why, in fact, I lived not too terribly far from the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, which is the government entity that regulates copyrights, trademarks, patents, and all sorts of stuff, including for business, entertainment business. And I actually genuinely wanted to get a job there because I thought it was interesting stuff, but. Well, it just honestly, I remember they had a job opening and didn't pay enough. It would have been a pay cut for me, and so I just decided not to go work there. That's okay though; it's interesting stuff. But all I know is I sit here on my butt and I yell at my screen while playing video games. Good job, me. All right, well, with that, I did try to clean up a little bit, but we need more storage lockers here, and I think we are very, very vastly out of aluminum. So I might have to go do an aluminum run right now as the sun is setting, because we are very, very short on aluminum. Let's see. Yeah, so I cleaned out earlier. Earlier I got a little under 500 spice sand. I tried to clean up some of the bunks, or the bins, I guess you could say. But we need a really, really, really large bin, kind of like this one, to hold various things like cobalt. For instance, cobalt paste. We have just thousands of that stuff. Now, I don't know who keeps making cobalt paste. Thank you for doing that, but unfortunately cobalt paste is very, very heavy by volume, just like jasmium or aluminum. So we need to have I want to put it right here, a very big case. Yeah, because like you can only get 3.5.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Exactly. So yeah, you can only stick what is that, 1750 worth of cobalt paste, and we have boxes and boxes of this stuff. So we need to make a big box to fit all this cobalt paste. And then also in the meantime, I might try to sneak around. By the way, just found out for sure, if you're tabbed out of Dune from before the intro in a cinematic, it auto skips. I think there's somebody actually did make a mod that skips the intro video, but I don't mind it. Can I copyright your feet pics and claim royalties? Maybe, Norway. I'd have to have feet pics in the first place, which I'm sure would delight Henkin and other people. Thank you, Stargazer. What do you use to make those storage containers? Ah, well, that's just it. I don't remember. Let's take a look. What does it take to make? Let's see. I spent some time just organizing stuff. A lot of stuff was kind of haphazardly thrown around, so I tried to clean up a little bit. Oh, is it spice? Oh, Jager, no, really? It takes, why does it take spice melange to make a damn storage locker? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like that stuff's for sniffing, not for building boxes. Yeah, I can see the future now. Good job, me. But really, it takes spice to make these? Blech. That's unfortunate. That's our schematics box. All right, well, I guess then we'll just have to make some more of these smaller boxes, because, yeah, I don't want to chew up spice, because we need the spice to upgrade our carrier. I made 6,000 cobalt paste and 4K duraluminum yesterday. My brain still hurts. Dude, and the thing is, that stuff is really heavy. When I first joined the beta, making the Mark IV Ornithopter took spice, but the spice was more abundant in Haga Basin. Yeah, so a little tit for tat. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go do an aluminum run, it should be easy because we live really close to aluminum. Yeah, also we have just a lot of jasmium, so we need more boxes. We need more boxes, but I can't make any more because we are out of aluminum. Yeah, so here's I just want to make some, like, clunk clunk clunk, a few more boxes, but yeah, we have lots and lots of silicone. We have barely any aluminum for aluminum ingots, so that's where I'm going to go outside right now. Is the crafting buff still in effect, or is it over? It's still here from what I saw. Let's see, Landsrad. Yeah, repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75%, so it has not switched over. Yeah, the Fadekin and the Fremkin, once again, took it over. Darude, from what I understand, Darude was the group that attacked us on Saturday, or at least some of them were. But, yeah, Spice Team 0, we actually made the top 5 for this week, so that's good job us, or last week. Oh, I got you, Firebird. Roger. I believe the lore is that you sniff the spice before you read the instructions. It's the same back here on Earth where you sniff cocaine before you build anything from IKEA. I know I do. So, yes. Gore. Hello. If I had a tail, this is what I do every time Gore shows up. Instead, I just do it in the front instead. Yeah. No, Gore. Hopefully, that's no Gore. Are you back? Are you back from? Are you back from your folks? Wait, I think you said you went to go visit your folks. Yes, you like that, Gore? No, it's because are you back to the grind, so to speak? You're in California again. Okay, I gotcha. All right. Jackamus, thank you for 3 years. 3 entire years.
I've achieved one of the mountaintops.
Oh, very good. Thank you, Jackamus. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's see. I guess, Gore, have you played this game? Did Henkin convince you to try getting horribly obsessed with this game like him and I and other folks did? Yeah, are you into the spice? Can you sniff the spice? I know I can. I am working and back to class. Okay, Roger. Yeah, I can imagine. I know you said you're taking some rather difficult classes. So yeah, I can imagine. Be like, all right, let me go to work, and then let's go take our calculus classes after being at the office for 8-9 hours. Ooh. Fries. All right. So, yeah, Core. I mean, I see that's the thing too is I know you're trying to get back into streaming a little bit, but that's what I did. I was working, about 8-9 hours a day, including lunch, and then I'd come home, eat some dinner, then stream for 3 hours, and so that was my life for a very, very long time before I said, you know what, take this day job and shove it, and then I just became a full-time streamer. But I wasn't streaming full-time and also taking calculus classes. Interesting. I never did take calculus. I only got as high as, I want to say, trigonometry in school, but I was part of the math team for a while. Did that before the military. Ah, okay, gotcha. All right, hello, Dovigan, welcome. All right, again, thank you to those of you who've tuned in already on a fine Monday evening, both here and on YouTube. So if you'd like to follow me on YouTube, I am trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so I can monetize my channel. You have to have 1,000 to become a YouTube partner. Again, I was a YouTube partner at one point. I have to have 1,000 subscribers, I think 4,000 watch hours, and at least 1 like. It's nice to be liked. Yeah, welcome, Dovkin. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Okay, so I don't have access to that buggy, but let's see if I have access to this buggy, which I do. Yeah, I just got to go out and get some aluminum. We're very low on aluminum at the moment. Poo aluminum. All right, let's take a look at the inventory. Okay, good. Nice and empty. Got a little bit of gas on me. Let's go out and get some aluminum, including from right here in front of our own base. Now this does go faster with 2 people, so if anyone feels like joining me on this damn it, son of a... I was just about to say, if anyone feels like joining me on a very quick aluminum run, I could use the help. Otherwise I have to keep switching seats. In, out, in, out, in, out. Normally I like that, but not in a buggy. So it's all about the use case. So there is that. Yeah, this thing is way more efficient, but yeah, again, you have to keep swapping seats. All right, let's do this. Yeah, just making friends everywhere I go. Let's do this just for a second. Say goodnight to these guys. There we go, and then hop right back in. Nice, so you missed the joy that is differential equations. Yeah. That's a spice plume. Yeah, that sound right there, that's a spice plume. Let's see. Foul says, I can come in your man... No, wait. Hold on. I can come man your turret in a minute. Okay. That's very peculiar. Let's see. Good night, bad guys. That's right. Say your prayers, chumps. Oh, yeah, Foul, if you want to come, let's see if I can get this guy from her. Of course. Just ever so slightly off. Yeah, otherwise you just have to... I mean, it's not that bad, you know, bouncing back and forth, but it's just it's a little bit more tedious. Yeah, we need to fill this thing up with aluminum and make some aluminum ore because we are very low on aluminum ore. Dear God. Strange but true. Let's see. Let's do this. Alrighty, ETA blurb. Yeah, so today we're gonna try to get a little bit more spice, I hope. So J-Grind, about how much more spice do we need? Because I know we got a bunch of we got the tank tracks already, but we need more spice for the engine, for the harvester, and more spice for the carrier. I just need to know. That way, so we can plan ahead. Confirm changes. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. J-Gwen says still 250-ish. Yeah, Arto, it's on. I'm waiting for Foul anyway, so let's go park the car. Yeah, flying back to my base and then to you. All right, Roger. Yeah, because I know you've got a bunch of aluminum near your base as well. If I'm not mistaken. That's fine. Our base is very big. My base is big. It's very, very big. We may have 150 plus. I haven't looked in a while. Okay. Well, I can tell you right now what we have, at least in the refiner. I grinded Atreides missions till about 2 a.m. Wanted to get to rep level 4 so I could buy the full building set. Oh, yeah. And Mark 6 Ornithopter is like 396. Again, if you have the Harvester and a Carrier and you don't get immediately, you know, Rafflepone, then it's not hard to get a lot of spice. It's just, it's very risky to do so. Very risky. How many times in Mass Effect 2 did you probe Uranus? I've never played Mass Effect 2. I never really, except for maybe like 2 hours of the very first game when the Anniversary Edition came out, I really haven't played Mass Effect. Hey Paul, welcome. That fries part always makes me chuckle. Yeah, side of fries. Really, Commander? I know, I have to be honest, I never really played Mass Effect. Yeah. Okay, alright, so...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, so that's it. A Coriolis storm will hit Arrakis in 2 hours. So, yeah, you know, maybe we should try to go get some spice while we still can before everything gets reset. That would be kind of interesting to maybe give that a shot. I don't know, I've heard that some people that actually right around now can be a good time to go out to the spice fields simply because there is, well, you know, there's a lot of people are too busy trying to, you know, disassemble their deep desert bases and getting ready for the Coriolis storm. What? I think that would be right up your alley. I know, man. I just never... Let's put it this way. A certain other space game took up all my gaming time instead of checking out literally any other game, even Mass Effect. So yeah. Yeah, there was a certain other game that was kind of chewing up my free time. Okay, so we're just shy of another spice melange. I don't know, J-Grind, where do we store our... Yeah, let's see. So we got some spice melange. I guess we ooh, see, that's just it too. I think we'd been storing our spice melange at the at one of the deep desert bases. Firebird says No Man's Sky. I wish. Yeah, I do wish. Such a shame, but Mass Effect takes a lot of playing time. I know. I mean, I've already put almost 160 hours into this game over the past, what, 3 weeks? Yeah, hold on, 5th. Yeah, I've been playing this game streaming this game for 3 weeks straight. Hey, Grim, welcome back. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, eyed on Steam, all 3 of the good ME games, and that's the one time I actually streamed it. I had a sponsored stream to stream the Anniversary Edition, starting with the original Mass Effect, and I think I streamed it for about 4 hours, and I think that's the most I've ever played those games. So, yeah. Well, maybe we should do that, huh? Maybe we should go to the forward operating base and see what all we should pick up, because we don't want to leave that stuff out there, that's for sure. So let's do this. All right, I'll wait for Foul to get here. Because we desperately need aluminum at the moment, And once we go collect some, we'll go to the deep desert, and maybe we should start taking, the more... We'll probably have to take, an ornithopter with storage, an assault ornithopter, and so we'd have a lot more room to store stuff. Zyphon says, found that spice belt. Well, feel free to jump right on it, because we, as a guild, we need about 4 million more spice. ME1 suffered from poor controls and mediocre gameplay. Awesome story, though. ME2 was a masterpiece. I see. Did I see that there is a big update coming to No Man's Sky? Is there? Where did you see that? Typically, Sean Murray, what he does these cryptic one emote or emoji posts on Twitter for about a week, and then presto, we get a new update. But I haven't seen him do that anytime recently. Yep, there we go. Perfect landing. Close enough for Arrakis government work. Yes. All right, well, Fal, I will add you to my party. Boink. Are you ready to boink? And then let's see. We go right here. It's gonna be daytime soon, which would be nice.
Let's rock!
Thank you to an anonymous gifter who gifted 2 subs. Thank you for that. Very kind of you. All right, I want to drive. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna make some very quick rounds here. Get some aluminum, some aluminium. And then what we'll do is we'll set that stuff to start refining, and then we'll head out to the deep desert to start maybe picking up stuff. I am sure I see it on an advert on the internet, same as Grounded 2 and 7 Days to Die 2.0. Really? 7 Days to Die is going to 2.0 already? I mean, it took them like 10 years just to go to 1.0. I'd be shocked if they went to 2.0 so soon. Let's see, if I were aluminum, where would I be? So we'll try going east. There we go, got a couple pockets right about there. There seems to be some significant buzz about a No Man's Sky update this summer, but no official word yet. Okay, hold on. Yeah, see, this is where having at least 2 people could be quite nice. Oh, actually, you know what? Come to think of it, we are actually running kind of low on fuel cells as well, so maybe we can do double duty here. A double. There we go. Yeah, we're running low on fuel cells, last I checked. Okay. Yeah, pretty straightforward gameplay. Palworld just had a massive DLC and update. You can have romance with other players. Can you romance the pals, or whatever they're called? If so, stop that. Also, in news today, for those of you who know, the platform Fansly. It's kind of like OnlyFans, but it's just a different platform. Kipace, thank you for gifting 2 subs. They announced today that they are now banning furry content from their platform, and they said it's not specifically their choice, but they had to do it because some payment processors construed furry content as being in line with bestiality content, and they wouldn't allow their services to be used. And so much to the suspicion of literally everybody, that's why furry content was removed. That's why furry content apparently is being banned from Fansly. Kind of in a surprising move. So, it's like not all furry content is sexual in nature. Most of what I've seen is, and it's rather disturbing, but, there's something for everyone. Yeah. Miles, thank you for following on YouTube. Welcome, buddy. I appreciate the follow over on the YT because I'm trying to become once again, I used to be a YouTube partner, and then I lost my partnership because I wasn't doing any YouTube stuff for too long, or, for a number of years. Yeah, CH Maverick says it's all sexual. Yeah, it's fine, not everything about furrydom is all about, boinking each other, wearing football mascot uniforms. It's, it's not about that. So, whatever floats your goat. No pun intended. Or is it? The ending of Squid Games was disappointing. No spoilers. Ah, really, Xanta? Ooh, here we go. Hit a little jackpot here. There we go. There has been some disconcerting news lately of payment processors trying to enforce ethics rules. Yeah. Oh, overheating. Yeah, could that be a sign of other content? Could you imagine if, say, Visa or MasterCard said, okay, we're no longer going to allow our cards to be used on OnlyFans? That would be a little problematic, would you say? If they had some kind of morality clause. Have you seen the Mascots movie? I don't know if I have or not. Oh, furry. I heart fairy content was confused. No, furry as in people dress up like, you know, giant, I don't know, cow outfits and fox outfits and then, you know, just claim it's just for socializing and then go and do furry porn. so, I don't know. Ah, okay, it looks like we're in the right neighborhood, but in the wrong part of said neighborhood. Yeah, you'll never see Lola Bunny the same again. Yeah, I liked how when Twitch, just for, I think it only lasted 2.5 days, maybe 3 days, they actually started to allow people to do, not like person nudity, just, you know, just like I'm, like all of a sudden I'm like, kadunk, you know, just throw my dudes on screen. They were allowing people to have drawn porn, and instantly in the artistry section, I think it was called like adult art or something like that, I don't remember, instantly just filled to the brim with furry porn. It was just lots and lots and lots of people drawing furry porn, but where it became instantly problematic is people were trying to do what's called Lolita porn and other things of a questionable, you know, even though it's drawn, it's like, you know, questionable content. So yeah, that lasted a whopping, I think, 2 days before Twitch came to the conclusion that it wasn't a good idea, which everyone knew was going to be the case right from the get-go. They make way too much money in processing fees to mess with OnlyFans? Probably, but, oh, we're full. Okay, so yeah, but apparently Fansly is now banning furry content. SideQuest says, now that I've said that, SideQuest says this is such disheartening information. Yeah, no more Fansly for SideQuest, apparently. I'm gonna live and let live fella, but them furries are effing weird. Yeah, that's kind of how that's kind of my opinion too. It's like, yeah, it's not exactly bad until it becomes bad, much like anything. So, yeah, it's like brony stuff or furry stuff. It's like I'm really just not into that stuff at all. But as long as you enjoy it, that's fine. Just don't make it weird. Impossible. What did I come in on? Well, if it was gonna come on in, it would be another furry, from what I understand. CBH Maverick takes off the Eeyore costume. Yeah, it's like, oh bother. Yeah, it takes pin the tail on a donkey to new heights or new lows, depending on how you look at it. Oh bother. Time for a donkey punch. Okay, let's see if I can park this bad boy. Alright, good. We got a lot of aluminum. So like I said, we're going to drop off this aluminum, and then we are going to go to the deep desert and start dismantling our deep desert base, sort of. Maybe, possibly. Fal actually might need some help with that if you're free. Alright, there we go. Like, I'm friends with furries, but man, the worst of them are well bad. So I will tell you this. I was in a gaming guild with a guy, kind of a younger guy, young dreamy boy. No, he was always trying to ask us about. He's like, guys, you guys know what furry stuff is all about? This was a whole evolution of this individual in real life. So he would start asking about furry stuff, and it's like, nah, man, we're not on that furry stuff. He's like, oh, okay. Then he'd be like, guys, I joined this like furry group, and it seems to be pretty normal. It's like, yeah, He's like, yeah, and he'd trying to work in like furry stuff into the conversation. We're like, yeah, that's great. And then he was like, yeah, I decided to go to FurCon or whatever, the like big furry conventions. And we're like, okay. And then it was like, I don't know, like a year later I saw him in chat again. And I was like, hey man, how's the furry stuff going? He's like, yeah, you know how you used to always joke around about furries? It just devolves into furries putting on animal costumes and banging each other. He's like, yeah, that's literally what furrydom usually ends up as. It's a bunch of people meeting up, be like, okay, everyone put your costumes on and whip out your dongs. And he pretty much was like, yep, that's definitely how our furry group ended up. It's just we'd all meet up at furry conventions, and then we go to the hotel room and bang. So, and again, there's nothing wrong with that as long as... yeah, so... Yeah, it was just funny to watch in real time, this evolution. This guy would be like, hey guys, do you know what furry stuff is all about? To like, yeah, dude, I was banging furries at FurCon. So, all right. Yeah, Cap's topic is getting a little hairy. Yes, sure. So, ooh, look. That's where the furries leave their stains. Yeah, mascot, costume, fur, and stains. Yeesh. It's sweaty and stinky in there. Chris, thank you for following me on YouTube. Given today's conversation, I would be surprised if anybody would be willing to follow. Look, I don't know where I'm going. Our base is too big. No, I love the base. I think it's great. All right. You inspired me to buy the game, and I have about 65 hours in a week. Ah, Dulles Button. I'm hoping you're having fun. That's a shame. Won't be able to wear my wife's butt plug tail anymore. Well, at least not on Fansly. In the privacy of your own home, sure. Just don't let the dog watch. It'd just be weird. Use the laser on the truck, he can still collect batteries and get even more. Yeah, Gato, that's what we did. Hey, Druppy, welcome. All right, let's see. Deep Desert gets wiped every so often, so you have to or lose everything there. Yeah, Arcanade, that's what we're gonna do here in just a moment. I'm just see Foul is already back. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. I've been here for weeks now and I'm still lost. Okay, here we. All right, now I know where I am. Sorry, sometimes I get distracted. Whee! Okay, so that means soon we should have a little bit more aluminum. I wonder if I can build... let's see. Yeah, here we go. We're just going to build one of these guys. We need another one right about Shmya. Okay, there's that guy. Then we need another one over the back. I'm like I said, I've been, I'm technically the guild leader, but mostly I've just been the guild put stuff where it belongs guy. Where it belongs theoretically. So yeah, just trying to build some goodies to put more stuff away because we got lots of stuff. Everyone in the guild has been contributing in their own special way. Me by contributing lots and lots of tears, having to run this rabble. I'm just kidding, but yeah, let's see, right, about. Yeah, no, I've been trying to, because what it is, I'm trying to facilitate ease of gameplay by saying, hey, yeah, feel free to just dump stuff in the dump box if you don't want to go through all of the little boxes here. I like it when people do, but I've been kind of taking on the role of, kind of helping groups get together, but also, a lot of logistical stuff for the group, for the guild. Had my brain melted by a bad tabletop system last night. Invited to a Warhammer 40k campaign. Sure, going for a rogue trader now, but man, brain got partly melted. There's a reason why they call it Warhammer 40k, Durakai. That's because that game has literally 40,000 rules to it. So, yeah, like the core gameplay is, it's honestly, you can fit all of it in like a 1 sheet or 2 sheet, front and back. It's just all of the little itty bitty granular rules for every single character in the game. And like I said, I used to be a Warhammer 40k player myself. That's the, kind of the community joke. It's like, yeah, they called it Warhammer 40k because there's 40,000 rules you have to memorize. And my Uber taxi cap, who did the what now? What's this? You're the quartermaster. Yeah, I'm kind of like the guild master, but more importantly, the quartermaster. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's see, who do we got here? Avalanche Master. I guess I could jump into Discord audio if anyone feels like yelling at me in real time. Okay. But yeah, let's do this. Let's take the guild shopper with some storage. Actually, let me make sure my inventory is empty. Not bringing anything that doesn't need to be brought. Actually, I got this missile launcher. So let me do this. Let me go put this missile launcher away real quick. Sorry, I'm just taking the non-traditional route into my office. Plunk. Alright, how many spots do I have left? Yeah, so we'll just stash this for now, because probably not going to need it at the moment. I just want to make sure I have as little inventory as possible. Because, yeah, we're gonna start moving stuff from the deep desert. To be fair, I was part of the building project. Yeah, Foul, no, that's okay. Yeah, Foul knows the way around. I'm still, 2 weeks later, still trying to memorize it. Okay, yep, see, speaking of which. And you need about 40 grand to play the game. Yes. Mohawks has been playing 40K since 2nd edition. Yeah, that's how I got my start, was in 2nd edition, which is strange because I'm only 21. I started late on 2nd. I think I played 2nd, then stopped playing until 7th edition came out. 7th or 8th? Yeah, I don't, like, unfortunately I don't really play tabletop anymore because, well, I kind of live by myself, and it would be like, hey guys, you guys want to play Warhammer 40K? You know, you show up to the Games Workshop place and you fight against 12-year-olds and you're like, I should reevaluate my life. You know, so I just, yeah, I don't know, I haven't played tabletop, but that's okay because there are a lot of video games out there, a lot of Warhammer 40K video games that are quite good. But yeah, I sold my Tyranid army, but I still have like 4 different Space Marine armies. I have my Eldar mini army. What else do I have? I have some Heresy Detected. I have some Khorne Chaos Marines. I've got a World Eaters army still. But yeah, honestly, other than some of the custom pieces that were made for me, including from this channel, I'm probably going to start selling off my tabletop stuff. That'll give me more money to buy more video games, maybe. Warhammer video games. I would have really liked to have seen the ending of Warhammer 40K Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. That game was phenomenally difficult, and I actually really liked it, but yeah, I never beat that game. The day you get into actual 40K tabletop is the day, don't know how to figure that one, is the day you can say goodbye to your bank account. Yeah. Games Workshop made a really great game, but they're pretty terrible as a company with how bad they price gouge their products and how they force players into buying, you know, repeatedly kind of like the same products over and over again. It seems like every 2 years they want everyone to rebuy all of the rule books and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, you have this character, but you need to buy the new version of this character along with the new rule book and the new, you know, the terrain, all sorts of stuff. So it's yeah, it's just like I said, Games Workshop, fantastic company that made a great, wonderful, fun, grimdark universe. Really shitty company with how they just price gouge the shit out of everything. It's unbelievable. And they also have been accused of, and rightfully so, of not being very content creator friendly unless it's profitable for them. So just yeah, they like to try to make it seem like they're still, it's like, oh, we're basically not much bigger than your friendly local game store. You know, you go down, and play some dice games or whatever. They're I think, I don't know, multi-billion-dollar company now, or like I think they do, what is it, over $1 billion in revenue. So yeah, there goes that sponsorship. I actually would feel bad if I took a sponsorship from Games Workshop. That's how much I don't like them. Yeah, that's I think their pricing structure for things is really terrible, and how they force people into to stay competitive for the competitive gaming side of it. Some of the moves that they make are purely in the interest of profit. So yeah. Yeah, it's what happens when a small company becomes a big corporation. It becomes profit over everything else. So. And I'm not saying capitalism is bad. It's just, yeah, they're exactly that company. They're the company that was a small company making gaming stuff that everyone loved, and they became this gigantic corporation that sucks ass. So, yeah, so that's another reason why I kind of got out of tabletop, because I just didn't want to keep up with that whole rigmarole. I started buying recasts from China instead, because, like I said, after a while, I just kind of didn't want to give Games Workshop money anymore. So, but, you know, like I said, I'm still happy to pick up the video games and things, and those are very clearly licensed from Games Workshop. But yeah, it's just a lot of the stuff that they were doing on the tabletop side. I was like, yeah, it's a dog shit company. So it's what happens when a company basically loses its soul on some level. Yeah, it was very much so the profit over players mindset that kind of turned me off of the tabletop game. Not entirely. I mean, gosh, yes, I wish I could play like once a week. I had coworkers, you know, they were like, hey, you know, we're gonna go play some Warhammer 40K this weekend. Big game, big 10,000 point game, 4 armies going at each other. It's like, well, you know, that sounds pretty fun, but no, you know, I don't have that anymore. So the Activision of board gaming, yeah, I mean, they know they are the biggest wargaming company on the planet, and they make sure that everyone knows that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's tough too, because some of the people actually write the stories and create the characters and all sorts of stuff. It's like that's the creative aspect of it. But yeah, it's all the I don't know, marketers, bean counters, whatever. They just make the game absurdly expensive to play. So no more for me. Like I said, I after a while, I stopped buying from Games Workshop and started buying knockoffs from China. Because I was like, well, I could pay, you know, like $40 for one 3-inch figure, or I could pay $40 for 40 recasts of that same character. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, I guess I shouldn't espouse piracy, but yeah, just the price gouging is brutal. So, yeah, whatever. That's what my D&D group was playing until last night when they basically went, we are switching systems. Okay, gotcha. Didn't they try to sue their fan base? Yes, after they came out with Warhammer 40K TV, like Warhammer TV, which is their, their own subscription streaming service. They basically sent a bunch of cease and desist letters to content creators that they decided not to partner with. They said, hey, all the best to the bunch. We're going to partner with you guys, pay you guys for your existing content and to make new content for Warhammer TV. And they told everyone else, it's like, yeah, you can basically... And stop making Warhammer 40K content that we think competes with us. Otherwise, we'll sue you. So yeah, it was just stuff like that where it's very, very gross company. Yeah. You spent hundreds of dollars just to get your army nerfed so bad that it's no longer competitive, right? Which forces you to buy a different army, which means they make more money. So yeah, it's just like I said, it was a company that over the last 30 years just got progressively awesome and more awesome until it stopped. And it's probably because I think they went public. Usually when companies go public, that's where, again, they start putting profits over people. So it is what it is. But all I know is I haven't bought anything from Games Workshop in a very long time for that very reason. All right, let me get off my Robin Hood-esque high horse here and actually get back to the game because I feel like Avalanche Master is sitting here waiting for me. They're just like, hey, what's up, bro? Okay, well, yeah, exactly. There goes that sponsorship. I don't know. I guess it's different, too, because sometimes I will get sponsors sponsored by video game publishers who have licensed Games Workshop products, and I have no problem with that because, to me, it's basically they're saying it's like, yeah, we're paying Games Workshop to license the rights to the Warhammer 40K universe to make a game that we want to make that is, hopefully going to be fun. And I just in my mind, at least in my eyes, it's just that's a little bit of a different use case scenario. So... But yeah, so like I've said, if someone's like, hey, do you want to do a sponsored stream for the next Warhammer 40K game? I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do this. Of course. Not only the price, but also availability. Some people are waiting years for a model because it's out of stock, and Workshop just don't want to restock them. Sometimes they'll do those quick runs. I forget what they're called, where it's like, yeah, say like something's been out of stock for a long time, or maybe officially discontinued. They'll bring it back for 2 weeks, usually like double the price. But then yeah, they do these short runs. I don't know, Chris. Yeah, he's also a Warhammer 40K fan, but I don't know if he still plays tabletop or not. I have not seen a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor here recently. I've never streamed Raid Shadow Legends. That's basically mobile phone trash, but or mobile game trash. But yeah, so it is what it is. All right, instead of me running around in circles blathering on about stuff that no one cares about, let's see if we can get the show on the road here. All right, I'm going to take the Assault Chopper, and I'm going to bring this to the guild base in the DD to see what all we need to do to start cleaning up. All right, let's just turn that down just a smidgy. All right, so, but they are nice circles you're running around in. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be too preachy on this channel. We're here for fun. I hope. So I just don't want to get too preachy, but it's just one of those things where it hurts more, right? When you genuinely like something, and then the company that makes the thing that you genuinely like starts making bad decisions or treating their player base terribly. It just doesn't feel good, So that's I guess that's why if it sounds like I'm being a little gripey, it's not anything that they did to me personally. It's just the stuff that they've done as a company. It's just more and more of what they've done more recently over the past, say, like 5 years or so. It doesn't paint the company in a very good light. Some are here for the furry porn. They're still waiting. They're going to be waiting a long time. Yeah, just like I said, it's not in that stuff. Okay. All right, here we go. Just going to go for a cruise now, I think. Alright, we're just gonna head to the DD and see if I can get myself into some trouble. Well, not a lot of trouble, but maybe a little trouble. Typical monopolistic behavior. Yeah, I mean, it's just typical when companies go public. They start having a board where they have to make decisions in the best interest of their shareholders, not their player base. Which could be, one and the same, but it could be people who are simply investing. Oh god, I just got bonked. Investing in the company as a shareholder as opposed to an actual player, so they want the company to make decisions that's in the best interest of profit, not the players. So, yeah, Auroras, I know, I got a tattoo of the BMW logo on my foot, and I'll send it to you. It's been a while. Hey, Don, welcome. Richard said your payments are still pending. Yeah, for some reason my the same company that charges it takes credit card billing for furry porn doesn't seem to want to take my my business anymore. Is the forward DD guild base taken down? No, I don't think we've done any of that stuff. I think today was kind of the day we were gonna try to maybe get some more spice, but also take care of some of that stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. If Games Workshop came to me and said, hey, Cap, we heard you had some complaints about the company, let's hash it out. And they just hand me like a big bag of money and say, yeah, this is us hashing it out with you. I'd be like, thanks. Games Workshop's great. Look, everyone's got a price, and mine is not terribly high, but it is sort of high. Can you imagine? It's like that episode of The Simpsons where Krusty the Clown, he kind of stopped doing kiddie stuff and he started doing stand-up comedy where it was mostly him just riffing on how terrible other people were in other companies. But by the end of the episode, he sells out to pitch the the Canyonero, like some company's off-road vehicle. And he's like, you know what really gets my goat when people buy cars that aren't the Canyonero. So yeah, I would totally be Krusty the Clown. Yeah, sell out. I'd be like, yeah, it would be, hold on, let me see if I can do this, find this on short notice, let's see, yeah, so this would be, let's see if I can find a good version of it. Oh, I can never find stuff as quickly as I want, hold on, yeah, it would be this. Yeah, this yeah, this would be me. It's like, yeah, guys, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sell out. Oh, I didn't mean to sell out. I swear, you know. Oh man, what's that? That's from that zombie movie. I forget what that zombie movie's called. The Walking Inbred or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I would want to do right by this gaming community, which by right means whatever I want. You know, just it's fine. Look, when can I go public on this channel?
I've cried like that since Titanic.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Codude. Exactly that one. I chuckle when people name their kid Mercedes, but it's a real name. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm sure there's people out there who would be like, oh, I want to name my son Bugatti. Yeah, it'd be weird if you named your kid Volkswagen. How dare you? Oh, that much money? Okay, let's go. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get some of that Corvette money, if you know what I mean. Top of the line in utility sports, unexplained fires are a matter for the courts. Canyonero, Canyonero. Yeah, I love that episode so much. That's the quintessential explanation of what it was really like. You know, it's like, man, everyone's got a price. Bullwinkle. I don't know. I've never met a person named Bullwinkle. I've definitely met people named Mercedes, though. Yeah, Mercedes. There we go. Just kind of squeezed that guy in here, didn't I? Good job, me. Oh man, I'm lagging super bad. Yeah. Matt, does that have any music? Yeah, Matt, double check that clip. I know exactly what clip that is. I don't even have to, you don't even have to tell me what it is. I know exactly what that clip is. No, all right, here we go, yeah. So this also is probably the quintessential explanation of what it's like. Hold on, let's do this.
Listen, we need to...
All right, hold on. Yeah, if anyone remembers the movie Wayne's World, it's about two guys that started a public access show in their basement, but then they get picked up by, I don't know, a studio, a publisher, or whatever. So yeah, it's this.
have a talk about Vanderhoff. The fact is, he's the sponsor. And you signed a contract guaranteeing him certain concessions, one of them being a spot on the show.
Well, that's where I see things just a little differently. Contract or no, I will not bow to any sponsor.
Sorry you feel that way, but basically it's the nature of the beast.
Maybe I'm wrong on this one, but for me, the beast doesn't include selling out.
Garth, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I love this part of the movie. Yeah.
It's like people only do things because they get paid. And that's just really sad.
Yeah.
I can't talk about it anymore. It's giving me a headache.
Here, take 2 of these.
don't think Newprint, they don't make Newprint anymore.
Ah, new print. Little, yellow, different.
Look, you can stay here in the big leagues and play by the rules, or you can go back to the farm club in Aurora. It's your choice.
Yes, and it's the choice of a new generation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so just yeah, them riffing on the corniness of sponsorship. So, yeah, yeah. I will not bow down to any sponsor. Yeah. Funny enough, I actually had Pizza Hut for lunch today, so it's perfect timing. Yeah, little, yellow, different. God, I know, J-Grad, it's great. Briscoe, thank you so much for the 64 months. Thank you, buddy. It's a long time. Over 5 years.
Happy 64 cap.
Oh yeah, that movie was kind of a big inspiration for me. You know, that and some other stuff. So I worked for a public access TV station, you know, part time, very part time. But I actually did. I was there, and I actually had a pilot for my own public access show. But in DC, public access shows are very, very heavily restricted. It's not like New York where you can basically do whatever you want. But yeah, I actually had an episode, and it wouldn't get approved based on certain things that were in it. But I always wanted to have my own public access show. Maybe someday I will. Yeah, chat. Maybe someday I will. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, if I could just have a place where I could, I speak my mind and be weird and all sorts of stuff. I wish I had something like that. Maybe someday. Yeah, so, yeah, maybe someday I could be a weirdo on the internet. Did you YouTube stream explode after that? No, I actually was a YouTube partner, but it was for different reasons. Okay. All right, yeah, let's take we'll get some eyeballs. Take a look at the chests in here and see what all. Yeah, look at. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that we're gonna have to bring back with us. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all of this stuff has to go back. Let's see, how much water do we have? Holy crap! Look at all this water. There's no way we're gonna bring all this back. Everyone, quickly drink a lot of water. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, the fuels. Yeah, Xiphon made a whole bunch of welding torches last night. That's really helpful. Yeah, there we go. There's various machinery. Let's see, they got the spice refiner. Let's see. Yes, 30 spice melange. All right, that's gonna come. That's probably the most valuable thing in here. And so literally all of this stuff has to go. Man, we need like a school bus or something. It'll drive all this stuff back. Oh, yeah, there's spice sand. Oh, yeah, there's more spice melange. There it is, 100 spice melange. All right, I guess we'll take the spice stuff first. That's very important. It's very impotent. Okay, there's a schematic. I'll grab the schematic. Just take a look. Yeah, ornithopter parts. Lots of gear. Whew. I have 4 deciliter johns. Yeah, I've also got 4, so I forgot to bring... I forgot about the fact that, yeah, we probably have a lot of water here. Alright, so let's do this. I'm gonna just take everything in this box. Yeah, start emptying this place out. I can carry up to 35 items at a time. So what we need... Oh, but that's the question, though, is that... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why I needed to make the big box. We needed a big box to be able to store all this stuff from our deep desert base, but that's going to chew up some spice melange to make said box. Yeah, you have till the apex of the storm before anything gets wiped. Plenty of time. I know, but I mean, if we let it go, we lose everything. Where's your sponsor hat, sponsor T-shirt, sponsor drink? Well, I mean, I've done some promotional work for Blizzard in the past, and I'm wearing a Blizzard T-shirt right now. There it is. Right about there. How's that look? Yeah, I know. We need to call Miss Frizzle. Like, get over here with that damn bus. Put them kids to work. Little child labor never hurts. Okay. Spit in the water, show respect. Yeah, I peed in it earlier. That's about as much respect as anyone could get. All right. Let's see. Grab these. Grab all this stuff. And then, yeah. What's the? Let's take a look around. So I saw a box of titanium. That's got to come back with us. Fuel. And we could, I guess. Well, see, the thing is, I guess it needs spice. Yeah, we got all these bodies. I guess we can. Yeah, death stills. That's an advanced death still. See if there's anything in our refiner. Yeah, there's plastinium. Yeah, that's got to come back with us. Okay, so it's a lot, but it's not too much. The big thing, though, is I need to make a temporary big dump box so I can take a dump in the big base. Canero. Now, that I probably can't play on Twitch, although I'd like to. You know where you can blueprint your base, so you only need to provide the materials to build it up again anywhere later? Yeah, I figured that's... when I say pick up everything, I guess... I don't know, I mean, the boxes are easy to make, but yeah, we could put this building right back where it is. I mean, it seems to be a nice spot for it, but you'd have to be... If there's anything I've seen about these boxes, or, you know, the base storage tools, you have to be spot on with where you put it, otherwise it doesn't fit. Yeah, kind of just... You have to make sure you eyeball everything. Activision merch, sell out! Actually, I paid to go to this event. That was BlizzCon 2016. It was the 10th anniversary of BlizzCon, and I went to it. And if I'm not mistaken, Weird Al was actually the headliner for the concert, so that was kind of fun. Yeah. I think that was the 3rd time I've seen Weird Al play live. Can you carry a buggy through the world map? I do not have a carry-all yet. Sadly, Dr. Death Games, no, you can't carry anything across the world map, from what I understand. It's just the networking of the game is just not there yet. Okay, all right, let's do this. First things first, I think we'll have to go with the most valuable things first. Let's grab the titanium. Yeah, titanium is going to go in the assault. There was already stuff in here. Oh, man. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, yeah, I'll have to... I don't know whose stuff this is, but we'll have to dump it. Rocket launchers. Okay. Alright, so that's empty... Alright, that's in my backpack. Okay. Grabbing all that stuff. Ornithopter. Yeah, I'll have to empty... Man, I forgot to check to see if this is actually empty. But 570 titanium ore coming back with us. That's not bad. Alright, I guess we'll just take some of these fuel doots. One more. Okay, so this guy's full, so let's go ahead and bring that back. And then, yeah, I'm going to make... Before we put anything away, I'm going to try to build a big storage box, and that'll be for everything that gets taken apart from the space. Yeah, Janet, I have to be honest, I'm probably... Wait, hold on, J-Grind's online now. Everyone gather your spice sand and come to DD base with it, please. This building was thrown together, no need to save it. Okay, spice sand... Oh yeah, that's right, the sand, yeah, because we need to bring the melange back, but we still have time to try to refine as much spice sand as we can, because again, right now we still have the perk of the Landsrad, where our refining and repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75%, so that's a huge savings of time. You have Aramir's Thopter, the guild one stays in the DD. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay. Alright, I should probably... Alright, maybe I won't take his stuff out then. Grabbed a half-used cargo pod set out of a box to carry things and stuff. Alright, no worries there. Whee! Okay, if that's Aramir's, I took that one by mistake. Whoops. Alright, well, back we go. And again, I'd be willing to do a spice run. I don't know if we should take the harvester, but I would simply just be willing to do one in general. Damn, that's big. Words I've never heard in the bedroom. Need 70 plastinium ingots and 4 melange for the big box. Okay. Oh, it's only 4 melange. Okay, that's not bad. I am coming back with 27 plastinium ingots. So, yeah, I like the idea of us taking everything and just putting it in one big box, so that way that same stuff doesn't can go right back out to the DD base once we rebuild it. Would love to do that testing station again, but better prepared. I gotcha. Well, I do have better armor now. Hey, Chody, welcome. How have you been, Chody? How's Dark Meat doing? Hey, Atlas, thank you for subscribing to Tier 1. Welcome. Yeah, if one of the mods would be so kind to give the Chody a shout-out. Yeah. How's life been treating you? Oh, okay, so we're gonna we need more plastinium. Still lurking around, hopefully gobbling all the things. Thank you, mods. What about you, Chody? Have you been playing Dune? Have you been absorbed on the planet Arrakis? Not too bad. Been spending a bit of time in Dune. Looks like you have been too. Yeah, I've got about just shy of 160 hours. But yeah, I've been playing since the 5th.
I'm gonna eat you.
Get in my belly!
Yeah, so we've got we do have a guild, and it's been fun. I've been enjoying it.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Yeah, I played some of the some of the older Dune games, and like I read the original book a couple times. Yeah, I got my original Dune book, kind of hand me down from my dad. Some of the other books as well. But yeah, I know the newer Dune movies kind of really renewed interest in the franchise. So they were supposed to get a third new Dune movie, Dune Messiah, and then we got this game, and so yeah, it's Dune all the things. We're doing all the things. Thank you, Nerfherder, again. Thank you for the Prime sub. Squeeze some cheese from between my knees. Babies, babies. Okay. Siphon says, "Okay, what should I load? Let's do this. Let me try to make the big box first. Give me a sec. Yeah, let me see how far away we are from building the big box. Can a carrier haul a buggy between Haga and the DD? From what I understand, no, because it just doesn't work with the networking of having two vehicles. So it's yeah, you can't. It's hopefully they'll get this fixed, but right now you can't carry more than one person. Like for instance, this ship holds 4 people, but you can't have 4 people in it when you cross over to the overland, and you can't be towing anything with a carrier. It's just ooh, that's a sandstorm. Yeah, if your storage is full and you want to just come back to the regular guild base, that's fine. Yeah, new lexicon, right? Just some of the networking stuff is just not quite there yet, sadly. Ah, looks like I've. Oh, look at this. Oh. Okay, yeah, you can see that's the outskirts of our guild base. There's a sandstorm going by, but I'm right on the outskirt of it. So look at that. Yeah, check that out. So just gotta wait for that to blow by. That really blows. And it just kind of envelops everything. That's usually the sandstorms here, I think, are tier 1. The ones you get in the deep desert are tier 3, and those things really chew you up. I'll tell you what. Alright, there it is. You can see the guild base rendering in. The view distances on this game could be a little bit better, but they're not the worst I've ever played. Is it safe? Yep, it appears to be safe now. Are the new cosmetic drops sub only? From what I understand, yes. I don't know if maybe after this promotion ends, if they're going to add that as an option in the game, or if it's even an option in the game already. I haven't seen it, so I'm guessing it's probably a Twitch exclusive until it's not. Yeah, it's I know sometimes they have Twitch drops content that is exclusive to Twitch drops. They don't bring it back, but hopefully that won't be the case for that outfit. But yeah, if you do want to get it now, it is a cosmetic that you can get. Right, meow. That's fine. That's okay. We'll learn to live with that. Okay. Big box. All right. Let's see. Where can we put the big box? Why don't we put the big box right shmya? Okay, storage. Alright, so we got the spice, we got the silicone, we need plastanium ingots. How do you make plastanium ingots? I actually don't know, I've never made any. The rent's still too damn high, sure. We can fold space across the galaxy, but towing vehicles is beyond our capabilities. Right. Okay, plastanium. Okay, so we need... Oh, we don't have any stravidium. Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay, so I have titanium, I think, on me right now, maybe? Oh, man, stravidium. Yeah, that might be a little tough to find. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, so here's the titanium. There we go. So that's, yeah, so we have titanium, but yeah, we don't have any stravidium. I think we're completely out. Bummer. Yeah, I think this is... Check chemical refinery to see if you can make stravidium. Alrighty, can do. Let's take a look here. So I'm assuming we need a lot of it. Stravidium. We need stravidium mass, and we have exactly 2, which is a lot less than what we need. We could go look for some stravidium. But if push comes to shove, yeah, the concept here is I just wanted to make one more big box because then we know all the stuff that's in the big box is all stuff that can go right back out to the deep desert. Otherwise, it's got to reintegrate with everything that we already have. Well, hey, why don't we do this? Why don't we take the current dump box? There's all that has it right now is just clothing. We can make this the temporary dump box for the DD. I just need to take some stuff out of it. He took it out. Okay, yeah. Why don't we do that? We'll just make the dump box today's. The storage chests are mostly emptied. Okay, well, that's good to know. Hold on. Start digging in my skull for brains. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. I just need to go put some things away. And then, yeah, we'll just take the normal, what's normally our dump box. It'll actually be a dump box again, but this time for all the things from the DD. And so that way, once the Coriolis storm hits and goes by, then we could just take all that stuff right back out and bring it right back to the desert. Okay, so for now... Okay, Stravidium... Oh wait, actually, this is the spice box. We currently have 106 spice melange. We could make one more. Put that stuff in there. The lubricant. Yeah, this is what I was doing earlier, trying to just organize the boxes per usual. Stravidium. Okay, yeah, just a bunch of random ore. A lot of these boxes we just need big boxes. Okay. Let's see, no matching items there. Let's try this guy. Sandtrout leathers. Okay, so what else do we need? It's plasteel armor. I can go in here. Just doing some very quick organizing before we utilize the dump box. Alright, ship manifests. Okay. We've got a bunch of I always want to call them multi-tools, but it's the welding tool. Alrighty. Alright, that's fine. Okay, here we go, dumping off these welding tools. All the extra ones that we had in here. If anyone wants to tag along, I'm leaving now. Yeah, I need industrial pumps and going to clear Sentinel City real quick. Okay, yeah, if anyone wants to do some light combat, let me dump this load and I'll join. Yeah, and what I'll do is I'll keep trying to organize everything, so that way everything's reasonably organized. Advanced Servox. Okay, so now let's do this. Actually, let me see how they... Cap, we can make 2 boxes in DD base half costs. Yes. How, but, you can make the boxes, but if you put stuff in the boxes, all that stuff is gonna have to come out of the deep desert anyways, so even though it's half the cost, because, yeah, you can't just pick up the box and put it in your inventory, right? You can only disassemble it, which gives you the mats back. Then you disassemble it and bring it back to the HB. But, yeah, but I think disassembling boxes doesn't just give you the mats for the box back, and then it doesn't apply anyways? You would still only have half the materials you need. Isn't that how that works? Yeah, you could build it for 50% of the cost in the deep desert, but if you take it apart, you just get those mats back, and then it's still 100% of the cost here. Is that not how it works? I don't know. I'm asking, just double checking. I could be wrong. I usually am. So, Alright, let's do this. Okay, yeah, it looks like we got room for the big dump box. I mean, that would be nice, right? Yeah, you go to the deep desert, you build a box, but then you would have to be able to store the box as it's built on your person, not just get the mats back from it. And because I don't think it works the other way, does it? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can pick these up here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh wait, take all. Here we go. Yoink. Alright, so there we go. So that this box, what's normally a regular dump box, yeah, because it can hold 100 different items, 3,500, you know, units of whatever. And so that should give us plenty of room. Yeah, I honestly have no idea on that one. Yeah, I mean, I think they did that to make sure that people can't game the system, Avalanche, because then you're right, everyone would just build stuff out in the deep desert, then bring it back to Haga Basin. But yeah, I think once you destroy the box, it just gives you the mats back, including if it's only half the mats, for what would normally take more mats. But normally take more mat rodeos. Okay, there are all those guys. Want to leave the titanium ore here in the guild base? Wait, or if you're in the DD, no, we would want that titanium back here, because yeah, we would need it to make plastanium to make other parts and stuff. If that makes sense. Okay, so let's see. Just drop these two guys off. Can I just drink the spice beer? Maybe not. Blorp. There we go. Drop the spice beer. Okay, so let's see. I am keeping certain things on me because, you know, just for general use. But I got this Jabal spit dart. Quit fart. And now, I'm not going to drink water here because we need to get the water out of the other place. I wish we had like a water truck or something, but I don't think there's an easy way to move water out of the DD base. Yep, you can't pick up objects, only transport the materials, disassemble, etc. Half cost is mostly used for large refineries to create a forward operating base. Refine your stuff there, gather it in the DD, and transport everything out before the storm. Yeah, so let me do this. Let me go grab the spice sand and try to refine whatever spice sand we have left. Let's take a look. Okay, nothing in there, but yeah, let's grab the spice sand that is in this box. Alright, yeah, so it's just, we'll have just shy of enough to make, well, actually, might be able to make 2. Yeah, because apparently we need about 250 spice melange. Your guild base is wild? It's very big. Yeah, Chody, it's, I'll have to show you what it looks like from the outside, but this is probably the biggest base on our server. Like, you know, our, it's a Siege Nadir under our world region. It's a very, very big base. Okay, alrighty, so... Oh, wow. Okay, alright, looks like, yeah, stuff is getting dumped off already. That's totally fine, that's what this is for, so why don't I... What I can do is... Okay, so let's do this. Alright, so this is, yeah, this is, Aramir's box. So, what I'll do now... I'm just sorting stuff, grabbing what I could sort. Okay, yeah, these are all electronics, ornithopter parts, welding tools. Yeah, we're gonna have just, man, because we had, I mean, not a huge DD base, but pretty big. So yeah, it's just gonna take. Oh, actually, I don't need to drop that. This is gonna take some teamwork because it's quite a large volume of goodies. All right, drop that there. Ornithopter number 2. All right, so weapons. Okay, we have a box where people can grab weapons or ammo if they just died or if they need extras. Okay, I got some fuel here. Yoink. Alright, drop those goodies off. Alright, so now we drop the other stuff off. I'm just trying to make sure that we have enough room for everything from the DD base. I'm assuming the guild is still full. ICJSS 92? No, not at the moment. We had a we had an unintentional departure last night. Well, Depends on how you look at it. Somebody unfortunately was becoming a problematic player, so we removed them from the guild. Told them they needed to take a break, and then maybe we'll let them come back. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. There's no drama there. It's just somebody was just being problematic. So. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. All right, let's do this. God, I wish. You know what? I really wish I could have. I wish I could just have a screen, like as the base owner. I wish I had a screen where I could just have every box and like every available space listed. Is that Commander Badir or CM Badir? Bader? Are you a Bader? Okay, here we go. Drop off those darts. And then what I'm going to do is I'll bring the spice sand back up to... Okay, so that's the ornithopter. I guess I could just... Hold on, let me do this. Assault ornithopter. We just have the fab modules. Oh, did you guys already pack the spice refiner? Oh, because I was actually just about to come out there to drop off some spice to refine it. Because I think we have enough for 2 more spice melange. Let's see, drop that off. Yeah, hopefully the spice refiner is still up because yeah, I've got about 186, but that because I guess you get more out of the spice sand with that refiner, I should be able to get 2 spice melange out of that. Oh, the refiner. Okay, the refiner is still there. Perfect. Let's see. I will say this. I think we're pretty good on copper ingots. We have, geez, over 1,500. It's over 1,600, I should say. Okay, so there is that. Yoink. Okay, put that away. And then just temporarily, because I can't use that guy. Alrighty, let's do this. Just empty out that guy, and then put this in my own inventory. Sorry, we're kind of doing some loot juggling here. I'm just trying to make sure that the whole base doesn't just get filled up with a bunch of random stuff everywhere. Trying to stay as coordinated as possible. Yeah, there it is. We got 106 spice melange. That's the good stuff. That's the post refining goodies. TJX, it was just basically someone who was being a perpetual thorn in my side. We had to put them on timeout for a while. So yeah, again, that's...
A large sandstorm is approaching.
All I can say is if you keep poking the badger, eventually the badger's gonna bite back. So yeah, hopefully they've they're probably watching right now. Hi, enjoy your break. Wink, wink. So, anyways, okay. Let's see. All right, so I've got a couple extra welding tools. Those go in the middle box here. So there is that. Okay, yeah, we'll have to do. We got a lot of welding tools, but again, we need a lot of welding tools for how we go about in the deep desert. Okay. All right, I'll deal with this later. I'll just deal with that later. That's gonna take me like 10 minutes. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna return to the base, the temporary DD base. Let's see, where is my chopper at? Wahoo! Okay, you know, they said in one of the upcoming patches, I don't know if it was the last one, doesn't sound like it, but they said they were going to try to reduce the sound of ornithopters because they acknowledged it's too loud right now. I don't think it made it into the last patch, the ornithopter sound reduction, because yeah, it's still very... I mean, helicopters are loud. I don't know if you've ever been around a helicopter. They actually are very loud. But, you know, it's a video game. Doesn't have to be that realistic. Let's see. Just started a character on that server. Would it be possible to join? If not, no worries. I can survive. Let's hold on. Let me do something very quick here. I see. To be fair to other people, we actually did have a waiting list So, hey Thrashman, welcome back. What I can do is, since you're just starting off, and I'll be blunt here, we're kind of at endgame already. So what we can do is, I will put your name on the waiting list, because right now, yeah, we've got a few people on there, and I just want to keep this fair. But I'll put your handle ICJSS92. And so, yeah, like I said, what I'm going to do is I got to reach out to people who are on the waiting list, because we do have an opening, to see if they still want to join or not. And if not, then we just go to the next person, and so on and so forth. But my opinion is the more the merrier. But I have one person who's rolling a new character, so I'm waiting for them to come back. So technically, we only have one slot open, and I want to. It's like try to do first come first serve. So I've got a few people ahead of you. But otherwise, yeah, for some reason, 5 people say we're busy, or they went to different servers instead, then I can always hit you up. Let's see. So, by the way, for those of you tuned in on Saturday I was having a lot of internet, not complete outages, but a lot of internet dips. So I did call my ISP today. To tell them, it's like, yeah, man, my connection's been getting terrible. So just for one last try, they wanted to reset my internet on their end, basically, resend the signal. Basically, they shut it off on their end as opposed to my end, just to make sure that the signal is getting sent properly. So yeah, did that. They shut it off on their end or reset it on their end, then I rebooted my networking equipment on my end. So far, I haven't dropped any frames, but again, I'm keeping an eye on it. I am keeping an eye on things to make sure that, well, just make sure that it actually works. Because if it doesn't, then, like I said, I'm going to ask them forcefully to send me a new modem and a new router. Dragonflies are crazy loud too, so I can only assume a giant dragonfly ship would be incredibly loud. Yes, indeedly do. Rivet. Upload has been pretty spotty in these parts too. I feel the pain. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Spectrum, and Spectrum has been good for the past couple of years. But over about the past month and a half, my internet service has been getting worse and worse and worse. So that could be a sign.
The fuel and water thing in the overworld actually doesn't matter, believe it or not. I don't know if you know that.
Random people. What was I gonna say? I mean, it could be like equipment failure. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe my router's going bad, my modem's going bad, something, stuff. I keep this stuff on 24/7. It's been 3 years, so maybe something like, I don't know, a chip on the CQB. I'm sorry, not CQB. PCB is wearing out. I mean, it happens. I worked in IT for a long time, and just equipment failures happen. So yeah, check for gremlins. You never know when you might have a gremlin in your house. So, but yeah, if it happens again, then I'm gonna formally request them to replace it, and if they refuse, then I go to fiber. Yeah, they put fiber in my neighborhood, and so I think they started doing fiber service, I want to say like 6 months ago, and it would be cheaper, at least initially. Dragana says, is there anything I can do? I feel useless. Let's see. Proximity. Droganus, if you have the ability to carry water, we need all of this water to go bye-bye. Well, actually, hold on, give me a sec. Let me see how much spice I can make. But yeah, we have a lot of water in here, so we need the water to get dropped off. Okay, let's turn this bad boy back on. Oh no! Oh no! it took too many of the power generators. We need to rebuild some power generators. Maybe I can do that. Hold on, let's take a look here. Let's see. Utilities. Generators. Oh, yeah. All right. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like I'm not going to be able to make a couple more spice melange. The generators got taken just a smidge too quickly. Yeah, because the refiners, they chew up a lot of power. Unless anyone wants to come back with some scrap metal. I mean, I guess I could look for it outside. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let's see if I can just do this myself. But, yeah, I need fuel cells and scrap metal. Oh, shit, the shield's probably down, too. Hold on. Let me do this quickly. Draganus, if you're still up there, can you turn the refiner off? Because, yeah, that dropped the shields, and technically people could start blowing up the base. So, yeah. Give me just a sec. Alright, there we go. That should be enough. Jesus says we have power now. Okay, good. Wow! So it's just, yeah, we need these, the refiners chew up a lot of power. So let's see, 7. Okay, generator. You probably gonna need maybe 2 of them. That's right, we'll just put this in this position. Flarp. Okay, these are just temporary, so that's fine. Borf and Borf. And let's see, do I have any fuel cells on me? I do not. Oh crap, I forgot to put that salvage bin all away. Oh no, that's the stuff I just picked up. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to have to do this, but that's okay. All right, general settings. So yeah, we're gonna need need some fuel cells. So let me take my chopper. Let's see. You won't believe what happened. I finally got some time away from work, but the girlfriend and I wanted to reorganize our PC setups, and I damaged my monitor in the process, so I guess I'll be playing on that till I save up for a new one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's... You, like, knock your monitor off your desk and puts a big dent in it. Our internet is very good. The competition is vast, so all suppliers have to give you good connections if they want to keep customers. Yeah, I've got exactly 3 options here. I've got, what do I have? I have DSL, surprisingly, is an option here. Cable internet and fiber internet. So, oh, fuel cells are in there? Oh, okay, sweet. Thank you, Hazer. All right, there we go. I mean, this should go pretty quick. So just a temporary thing. Oh, that's right. It can only do 750 at a time. Oh, yeah. Because I was about to say, that's right. Yeah, because the bigger ones, you have to have enough spice sand to actually do a job in the bigger one. I completely forgot about that, so that's on me. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, never mind. Golly. Alrighty. Let's go to storage. Yank these out of here. Okay, there's still 95 in that guy, Hazer, if you want to take those out. Alright, I guess I'll just put these in here for now. So, okay. Suckcast has us by the family jewels out here. Yeah, it's never fun when you only have one provider, because, yeah, then they could just hose you. Alright, so yeah, I guess we're gonna disassemble this guy. This is gonna come back with us. So that we don't have any more spice, right? Just before we take down the refiner. Actually, before we do that, let's make sure there's nothing in there. Oh, nothing in there. Alright, so let's do this. Gotta make sure my inventory is empty enough. Let's see. Damn, yeah, I forgot you have to have 750 minimum to run one more job in that refiner. You guys getting prepared for the storm? We are, Chody. Yeah, because, again, everything in the deep desert gets wiped once per week. So then they shift the tiles around so all the stuff is not in the same spot as it was. So it's to keep people from, I guess, hogging resources or getting complacent or all sorts of stuff. Okay. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and spice refiner goes down. So this is all, yeah, plastinium, silicone, spice melange, complex machinery, and cobalt paste. Boom. Ah, crap. Okay, so there was all of my inventory space. Yeah, you just have to have crazy amounts of inventory space, which I don't. All right, there we go. There's the plastinium. Okay. All right, there we go. Alright, Spice Melange can come back with me. Damn, this box is maxed out. It's just, yeah, I need... It's a 19. Yeah, I wish we could somehow have bigger backpacks. Alright, so let me grab that guy. Yeah, is anyone able to... I mean, it's just 19 cobalt paste, but it'd be better to bring it than not. I don't think we have any containers left in here. Is anyone able to grab that cobalt paste? And then this guy, same thing. Blarp. Alright, so now, yeah, then we have... Yoink. Oh. There we go, just making sure the spice melange comes back to the base. Alright, so we have duraluminum and cobalt in here if anyone has room... Still has room in their inventory. Again, I didn't bring my ornithopter doesn't have storage pods on it. So, yeah, we just got this little box right here. There we are. Yeah, moving day. Yeah, for those who know Anna Demetrio, she posted a couple pictures of her new place today. It's, moving sucks, but then if you're moving into a better place, that's the consolation, right? I need to go find 600 more foul. I mean, that wouldn't take too much. Wouldn't take too much, but all right. Sadly, yep, this is all gonna go bye-bye. We could disassemble the space, try to get some of the materials out of it. Maybe. All right, well, going back to the base. Oh, actually, hold on. If you guys need to drink any water, just, be sure to drink here instead of at the actual guild base, so, because that's less water that we have to bring back with us, so be sure to take a big gulp out of this thing. Oh, never mind, somebody grabbed most of the water already. Well, yep, feel free to polish that off, and yeah, we're almost done. Has anyone here been playing Death Stranding 2? Has it been good? I watched only a little bit of gameplay, but it kind of looked like the first game where you wear this robot exoskeleton and you carry a bunch of boxes. I guess it's like Kojima mail delivery service. It's like Howl's Moving Castle, Kojima-san's box delivery business. I still have to play the first one, and I ended up deciding to not stream Death Stranding 2 until it comes out on PC, which is going to be in about a year or so. Around this time next year, you will probably find me streaming that game. Yeah, waiting for it for PC and Xbox. Yeah, same here. I mean, I have a PlayStation 5 Pro, but I would rather just wait for PC. And I know by that time that means a lot of people have already streamed the game, and probably spoilers, blah, 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 but... Yeah, I still. My whole thing is that I was really hoping to play Death Stranding 1, which I haven't. I owned it, I think, on Epic. There was a giveaway at one point, like a freebie. But I just still haven't played it. I couldn't find the time for it. Says the guy who's been playing Dune for almost 4 weeks now. Yeah, in 5 days it'll be an entire month of Dune. Kojima should have released it on PC first. Burke Black agree with me. Well, I wish Sony would do that for all their games. But again, the reason why console exclusives exist is because if you want to play that game, you have to buy the console. That is 100% why they do that. It's just kind of they work stuff out with the publisher and say, hey, if you really exclusively release it on our console, we'll give you a better deal, better cut, whatever, or just we'll make it worth your while, pay you guys. So that's why they have console exclusives, because Sony knows if they allow Death Stranding 2 to be played on PC and console, a lot of players would buy it on PC, and they'd still, get money for selling the game, but that wouldn't cause any new players to buy the console, because they would just be playing it on PC. So that's a big chunk of the reason why they have console exclusives. You want to play that game, you have to play it on console, or you have to buy the console. And I'm fully guilty of being a victim of that, or guilty of doing that, because I've bought multiple PlayStations just for Gran Turismo. Right now I have a PlayStation 5 Pro that I bought to replace my PlayStation 5, which also wasn't cheap, and that's specifically to play Gran Turismo 7. So I'm sadly I'm probably helping them fuel the decision to be like, no, let's keep it a console exclusive so we sell more consoles. Yeah, I'm very, very guilty of that. But yeah, I think for the time being, I'll just wait. Yep, Dream on Sony, no consoles in my household. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't dislike consoles. I just vastly prefer PC. DSL, so 1990. Yeah, there's the hookup for DSL in this house. Of course, this house is maybe 30 years old, so it makes sense. All right, I'm coming back with the precious cargo. We at least get a... Well, I guess we don't have to refine the spice sand now that we have, because we could just wait until the deep desert base is rebuilt. I guess we should get more out of it, because what is it? You only need 75 spice sand to make, on average, one melange, instead of 100 spice sand to make one melange. DSL was the best way to get high-speed internet in the OG days. Well, sure, yeah. Anything that was better than dial-up. And what was faster? Was DSL faster, or was a T1 connection faster? can never remember. It's kind of before my time. I'm only 21. Liar! Yeah, what was the best in the biz? A T1 was faster because I think DSL capped at 768K. Let's see. I thought T1 was technically phone based, like phone line based. Was it not, or was it its own connection? And like I said, that was kind of before my time. But yeah, DSL I think had a cap of I want to say 768 or 786, one of those two. But I don't know what the data cap or the bandwidth cap for T1 was. T1 was dedicated, right? But did that go over phone lines? You know, you had your RJ11 plug as opposed to RJ45. It was 1.2 megabits per second. Ah, yeah, you're right. That would have been a little on the quick side compared to dial-up or DSL. We call that asynchronous. I think it was ADSL was asynchronous digital subscriber line, and the cap is the telephone copper line speed. Okay, so it did go over phone lines as opposed to, you know, cable lines. Ah, I see. Oh. Okay, so let's take a look and see how much spice we have. Alrighty, so right now, okay, the grand total, we have 192 spice melange. Ah, nice. So again, the goal here is that we're trying to use that stuff to upgrade our harvester and our carrier, so the next time we venture forth to try to do another deep desert spice hauling run, hopefully we'll be able to get a lot more spice with all the upgrades. The spice would be nice. Let's see, take this out of here. Yeah, so 54. Now, see, now we could probably get close to making one of those big boxes. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we could put the silicone in the other boxes. Oh God! Oh gosh! I just realized I'm not supposed to be putting. God, stupid me! I'm not supposed to be putting this stuff in these boxes. It's supposed to go in the dump box for a reason. DSL was analog lines, T1 was digital. Oh, now that I didn't know. I totally forgot it was supposed to go in this box. Well, I guess it doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. This game desperately needs more hotbar slots. Yeah, it needs like some World of Warcraft where you can have like 18 different bars, horizontal, vertical, whatever you want. Alrighty, well, it is what it is. I guess we'll just have to rebuild. Remember when we had to wait an hour to download the Phantom Menace trailer to Apple QuickTime? Ah. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Ugh. Actually slept for 8 hours last night, but I kept waking up. It was like a cumulative 8 hours. Yeah, I think we're good on Cobalt Paste. Wait, why are these bodies here? These bodies don't belong here. They belong in the body chest, which is right over here. They already have a big box for bodies. I wish there was a way to transfer stuff between storage boxes. That would be so nice. It's okay. Yeah, Zyphon, it's kind of hidden in the back here. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but well, I guess you are. Otherwise, you would have heard me. Yeah, there's the death stills right here. So we have a big body box right back here. So, gotta move these boxes forward a little bit. It's a shame that you can't carry two bodies at once. It'd be really nice if you could. Yeah, I believe that's Aramir is who owns that. See what I mean about being able to transfer stuff between boxes? Because you just have to keep doing it this way. Or you can even do this, like find a chopper that's got storage and just put it all in there, and then go back into that chopper storage. Hey, Stinky, welcome. Stinky, we're dismantling the DD base. Now, here's the question. Do we also need to get anything out of the deep DD base? You know, the ones that's on, like, at D5 or D6? Okay. Alrighty. Well, I guess. Oh no, I was in the PvE zone. Well, I guess yeah. So what else? What else should we go grab? I mean, I can make some room and start dismantling the other base. Look, does anyone here? Does anyone want this? I'm gonna drop this right now. I like them apples. I don't need 2 repair tools on me. Building tools. Hopefully some officer has permission to fly it out. Yes, I do. What's Hazer? What's the deal? Yeah, I can fly it. But oh yeah, are we? What's the score here? I mean, I have permission to fly everything. Drop down at top of inventory screens. Who did the what now? What, for transferring stuff between boxes? I tried to do that and I couldn't get it to work. You can transfer to and from inventory elsewhere, to or from a box you're looking at. Drop down. But yeah, but can you? The big thing is, can you transfer between boxes? Like, so if I'm looking at this box, yeah, there's the buggy, assault ornithopter, scout ornithopter. So how do I? Yeah, circuit 1, circuit 2. How do I transfer from storage box to storage box though, Firebird? That's what I want to know, because that's what we desperately need in this game. They should make this box smaller, than put backpack and vehicles, and then have a box here, you know, like instead of this being so wide, move this here and then have it be half the size, and then have another one that it just gives you a drop down of all the boxes in the base that you're currently in. I read somewhere that it was helpful to always leave an empty buggy just for transfers. Yeah, I mean, you can see it here. Yeah, open storage here, open storage here. It'd just be nice. You can transfer from box to vehicle, vehicle to box, vehicle to backpack, backpack to vehicle, and so forth. But we just can't transfer from box to box, which would be really nice if we could. So, yeah. Also, it'd be nice if the game would acknowledge I'm pressing escape. There it goes. Yeah, sometimes game gets a bit unresponsive. Yeah, I mean, it would be, yeah, it's as long as you're in your own base, anything that's within with the subfief or subfief, however it's pronounced, yeah, just give us a drop down for vehicles storage and a drop down for box storage. That would make everyone's lives so much nicer. Golly. All right, well, let's go back and, yeah, if there's a guild chopper, oh, it looks like somebody grabbed it already. All right, very good. Okay, so let's go back one more time. One more time. I want to celebrate that I am incelibate. Alright, here we go. Cruising for an Arrakis bruising. Ooh, I'll tell you what, let me stand up. I got the yawns. Need to get the blood flowing again. Ah! Yeah, I need to get into some PvP and get my blood pumping. And also, you know, get my ship destroyed. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Had some pudding today, and it was really good. I love pudding. Pudding is good stuff. I was all like, nom, pudding. Okay, I'm heading to the, in case there's anything left at the DD base, I personally should have access to everything, and if I don't, well then shucks. Ah, shucks. So, yeah.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out.
You are our only hope. Ah, that's right. Easy Mac, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Take that, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, remember, every time, let's see, I wonder, I think I get something like $4 from every Prime sub now, or $3.50, I can't remember, it's, they nerfed it a while, like a year ago, but, yeah, so just remember, that's, $3.50 that Jeff Bezos doesn't get to keep. By the time I finish this specific sentence, he will have made another $47,000. Look, it's a dent, but it's a small dent. Confirm. Alright, here we go. Back to the remainder. Now, should I fly to the deep, deep, deep desert and see also if there's anything there? Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Okay, let's take a look, see what all is left. Oh god, I'm so dumb. I should have put the storage pods on my chopper. One of these days, chat, I'll actually be a clever man, but that day is not today. Isn't this like his 4th or 5th? I don't know. I don't think he'd been married since he divorced, or I guess his wife filed for divorce. And when I guess, what was it? When she officially got divorced from him, she became the world's richest woman by default because she, I guess, what was it, under California law, she gets 50% of his, net worth, so or something along those lines. I don't know, but I mean, she was there from the beginning of Amazon, so I can only surmise that they probably did not have a prenuptial agreement, which means by California law, she's entitled to 50% of his net assets. And, you're talking tens of billions of dollars. So that is easily got to be the most expensive divorce of all time. Dismantling DD base in A3, moving to, we're not sure yet, Stinky. We might try to switch it up. But the big thing is we're dismantling it because we don't want it to get wasted. But if I remember correctly, and I think people in chat looked this up as well, that she gave away a lot of that money. Yeah, Amazon started in their garage, right? So... I don't understand why Bezos married that facelift lady. I don't know. Maybe he plays with Barbie dolls as a child, and he's like, that's what I want. Still no Atreides chopper. I like this chopper. I mean, yeah, it's not the Atreides version, but I actually genuinely like the way this one looks. I put the black and kind of burnt orange color scheme on it. I don't like the Atreides one, but I also like this one. Do the bases dissolve in the new PvE region too? Yes, and it's everything in the deep desert. Let's rock! All right, thank you, Meat Shield, for gifting a sub to Drew P. Balls. Yeah. It looks like somebody's here already dismantling everything. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, let's take a look. Okay, yeah, the base. Oh, look at this. Everything's being discombobulated. Whoop, woo. Yeah, like I like black and orange and black, that whole thing. Okay, actually, let's do this. Okay, so first things first. In case I have to fly the assault chopper back, the guild one, boop, I could store this chopper, then fly the... yeah, someone's just hanging out, literally. Oh, man. Yeah, wow, it goes quick, though. That's the thing, too. Building takes forever. Taking all back down takes no time whatsoever. Okay, so let's go to 6. Demolish. And... whoop. All right, get those back. That back. Okay. Oh, no. Looks like my inventory filled rather quickly. Yeah, they really could. Oh, it's always duralumin and cobalt paste. Weighs a lot. If anyone has space, we've got some stuff left on the roof that I'm not able to carry. Looks like a couple spice melange. Bacard limon. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple spice melange here. I guess. Let me open this bad boy up. I'll drop off the cobalt. Take the spice melange to bring back to the base. There we are. Yeah, so if anyone has... well, let me try to grab... oh, yeah, there we go. You grab that, and I'll grab that. And there we go. We're golden. Okay, and then I believe... yeah, since we have... what is it? 2 assault choppers. Which one's the one that I need to fly? Oh, this one. I have no access to this one. Oh, this must be someone else's. What about this one? Oh, yeah, maybe it's this one I can own. Man, it was
standing up on cap.
Oh, who did the who now?
This one has no access.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Stairs.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I don't have access to that one either. So maybe J Grind, maybe Aramir, maybe SOL. Yeah. I don't know. I could send him a ping. Yeah, let me do this. Let me send him a ping. It's F6. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. It'd be nicer if this was during the day, but hold on. Let's take a little bit of a... oh, crap. Sorry, I was just gonna take a quick screen cap here. Alright, let's do this. Print screen, and then go to Dune. I'm just gonna post on the... I'm gonna try to get his attention on Discord and be like, hey there, guy. Are you available? Alright, so you go to Dune Awakening. That's Aramir. Alright. You. Let's see. Is this your... let's see. Assault chopper in the DD base? We are dismantling the base. Alright, well, there you go. Due diligence has been done. Hopefully they will get that message in time before the whole base goes bye-bye. Oh, there's Aramir in chat. Who did a what now? Sorry, I had this in the background.
Hopefully
Yeah, is this, Aramir, is this your chopper? We can't figure out who this chopper belongs to. Isn't it ironic? I really do think. Yeah, because, yeah, we've got a Atreides chopper that no one has access to, and so it's going to get destroyed if nobody's able to get in. Might be able to jump in and grab it real quick. Okay, yeah, because we're just kind of just... It's like rain on your computer case. Some free advice. Don't watch this stream. You don't have access? I thought I gave it to you in J-Grind. Oops. Well, I guess... Yeah. I mean, it looks nice. Nice Atreides assault chopper. This is what we used to kick Harkonnen butt all day long. Except for the fact I don't think we've ever used it for combat. If it was Aramir's, we'd have access. Now, I have access to the one that's in the guild base. But, yeah, we have no idea who this belongs to. You flew it today. Well, I thought we had two choppers. Oh, that's where all the water was. Oh, yeah, look at all that. Ah, I see. Let's see. Oops. Q. That's interesting. I thought... Wait a minute. Use... Why is it showing that they have water in them if they don't have water in them? Yeah, because I thought... Don't these blue lights turn off if they don't have any water in them? Or is it just to let you know that they're powered? Okay, so apparently... So it's not... if it's not Aramir's, then who could it belong to? I like that whole ceiling's caving in. It's like, ah! It's a shame, you know. It's a nice assault chopper. It'd be a waste to just let it get destroyed by the weather. Because if a sandstorm comes right now, this thing will take plenty of damage, then eventually it'll just get destroyed. Zybok, it's not for me to give. Yeah, we're all locked out of it.
Let's rock!
Meatshield, thank you for gifting gifting a sub to Dangling Wang. Yeah, Dangling Wang. It's just kind of hanging out, really. So. But yeah, it's just the thing is, whoever parked it here was assuming that. Well, I guess what we could do is we could probably try to build. We'll just leave one. We'll build a room around it, and then put a force field around it, so whoever it belongs to, they can come grab it at their leisure. I wonder if it's the guy with the thing. You know, those guys with the doots that they have. Last week, taking down the base, someone grabbed a pile of plastone. I didn't get a chance to clean up. Bummer. Careful leaving piles of resources on the ground. You get vultures come and grab them. Yeah, you can imagine. Yeah, they see bases being dismantled. And they're like, ooh, free mats. The doots, you say. Use your Orny to push it off. Well, I kind of don't. Well, I don't know. I figured what we'll do is we'll delete the roof and let this thing fall down. And then we'll just build a small hangar around it, because again, if we don't protect it and a sandstorm comes, whoever that belongs to, they will lose it. They could be at work right now, they could be stuck in traffic, they could be, you know, filleting a hobo behind Arby's. You just never know. You know, sometimes it's a little time consuming, right? You know, you're sitting there going to town, and he's like, argh! It's like, we hurry up, you know. So yeah, these things happen, right? So you just yeah, so why don't I do this? Let's see, 6. Okay. Do we have any... I guess we don't have any parts left. Yeah, could somebody fix the floor here? Because what we'll do is, like I said, we'll just leave a little bit of the base behind. And hopefully they come get it today. Because if they leave it here overnight, then it's automatically gone, from what I understand. That just the whole thing will get wiped away. Jody, I don't know. You tell me, buddy. You tell me. So yeah, if we do, check this out. If we do this, okay. Oh wait, there it is. Wait, who the what one? Who is that? Oh, there it goes. Ah, crisis averted. Oh wait, who? Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Whose was this? Problem solved. Yeah. Wait a minute. Dun 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 dun. Oh, J-Grind. Wait, J-Grind, how did you get access to it? Oh, it's J-Grind. Oh, we were all trying to figure out who it belonged to. I thought, for some reason, J-Grind, I thought it, you said it wasn't yours. Yeah, double time. Double time. Oh, man, we solved the mystery, the great mystery of the errant hornicopter. Alright, well. Is this a visual bug? What is this? What's this all about? Oh yeah, I guess that is a visual bug. Jay Grant says, my salt is sitting in my base. I have no idea where it came from. Well, better that we have it and don't need it than need it and not have it. Wahoo! I must go. My people need me. I'm just wasting my suspensor belt right now. Does use up your suspensor belts. Oakley dokley. Alright, that's gone. Alright, those are empty, so I'm gonna go 6. Demolish, demolish. Is there anything still in here? Okay, nothing in there. Let's double check this one as well. It takes an hour or two to build the whole base and only seconds to dismantle it. Such is the case in life. Narp. Narp. I feel like we're the Langoliers, you know, from the Stephen King story. Yeah, just eating things in time. Alright, my inventory's almost full. Nope. Right. Dismantling the base. You. Sitting here cooking in the sun. Nope. Alright, there we go. My inventory's full. I don't know if, J-Grind, do you have storage on your ornithopter? Also, can I have access to it so I can store stuff on your ornithopter? Or maybe this one? Let's see. Ah, okay, this should be fine. Okay, there we go, yep. Oh, our poor sweet base. It's all going away. Who built this? J-Ground, was this you who built this? Or was this Auroras or Fowl or me? I don't know. Probably not me. Doing? J-Ground built. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well. Yeah, it's funny that the windows are not discombobulating. Barf. 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 Clunk. Hey, you guys want to see an ornithopter fall out of midair? Yoink. So, Jigron, how long did it take you to make this base? If you don't mind me asking while I'm destroying the crap out of it. Oh, you know, Matt, you know, I did have an extra, but I left it at the guild base. It's like playing Fall Guys, you know, that one level of Fall Guys? Oh, yeah, where you fall through the floor. That's so... Ow. And I could do this all day. It's like, how about you build a new base? I could not do that all day. Okay, alright. Yep, gotta drink some water. I'm cooking in the sun. Yeah, I'm drinking my pee right now. Delicious pee. Don't leave home without it. Okay. There is that. Yeah, so we've got all these water blisterns. All right, take this. Yoink. Okay. All right. Anyone got room to dismantle? Yeah, looks like. All right, Matt's looks like Matt. Or no, that's Foul dismantling those. I will dismantle these. Actually, hold on. Before we dismantle them, let me make sure that the. I'm not convinced that these things don't get destroyed if you don't empty them out first. All right, there we go. Just one more to check. Okay, there we go. Those are done. And now, yeah, it's like base building, except in reverse. Okay, there's a little bit of salvage metal here left if anyone has room, but, all right, what once was is now no longer. Yeah, we have eviscerated our guild base, or our Deep Desert guild base. And again, we do have a forward operating base, but I don't think we have much there. 30 minutes for the original version, and then maybe 30 minutes of additions. Roger. It's fun to see. Yeah, the crumbling is a nice visual effect. I agree. Okay, boy, that went quick, huh? We had a whole base, and now it is no more. Ugh. Yeah, got a little bit of scrap here. Oh no, that's like. Oh, yeah, actually, it's power dudes. All right, well, there goes that. Flunk. Yep, everyone's leaving. All right, yeah, let's get some 07s in chat. 07s in chat for our illustrious guild members here. Yeah, it's teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, nice work, everyone. There it is. Words of encouragement. So, and then, tomorrow we get to rebuild that entire thing. So, Jigrin, or well, actually, I guess the recipe, all you have to do is have the recipe cannon, or whatever it's called. And then, yeah, it's easy to rebuild. Meat Shield, is that a new one? Meat Shield, thank you for gifting a sub to Genitalia. That's actually a pretty good one. I like that. Genitalia. Miss Talia, how you doing today? Oh, just call me Jenna. That's fine. Yeah, only my mom calls me Genitalia. So, that's pretty good. Ooh, baby. Ooh, yeah. God, I got the yawn so bad. All right. Yeah, I'd be willing to go out in the deep desert and see if we can find just some regular spice. I found that one today too. All right, cool. Might take a nap. Less than 2 hours of sleep last night and a ton of caffeine. Might be time to crash. What? Before you leave, what kept you up so late? Spending some time on onlyrichards.com. God, that's pretty good. I like that. Genitalia. Oh, really? Oh, you're playing Dune. Okay, I see. Also, like Jay Grind said, we could go back to the that outpost to farm mats. Or I guess what was that place again? A testing station, Jay Grind. I would be willing to give that another go. See if we get our butts kicked again. This time, I'll bring my Gatling gun with more armor. I mean, you know, I know, like I said, I know I could use the Atreides green, but I actually like this. I like this design. I like it a lot. At 3:11 a.m. Yeah, I got this sleep tracker app on my phone. It lets me know how long I stayed up and like exactly when I went to bed. I don't know if I guess it detects like, you know, it uses a heart rate monitor plus like an accelerometer to see when I actually go to bed and stop, you know, get off the damn computer. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Let's see if I can do this. Here we go. that was a rapid fire landing job. Okay, here we go. So I'll grab this parking spot down at the bottom. Clunk. It's exactly just, it's like fast landing, it's fine. You get sliced up by the blades. Can you imagine if they had collision? You'd just get diced up instantly. Okay, there is that. Alright, so officially we have 194 spice melange. That is the good stuff. So let's do this. Let me put all the things that I just picked up. All the plastone, yeah, because we need that plastone to rebuild that base in the Atreides style. So there we go. Dump that. I mean, J-Grind, do you want me to dump the plastone in a different box, or do you want me to put it in the junk box here? I mean, I guess there's already a lot of stuff from the base there. Calibrated servox, fuel cells. Yeah, but the, I guess scrap metal is really easy to find. We don't need to bring scrap metal back out there. That sounded like a crashed spaceship. Ooh, there might be a crashed spaceship outside. Yeah, that's a crashed spaceship, so if anyone feels like going to get it, that would be helpful. In fact, maybe I'll do that. Plastone is easy to get. Roger. Okay, just thought I'd ask. Have you guys raided any bases yet? No, actually, that's something that I personally haven't done. Yeah, raiding someone else's base. Now, I've seen bases that had been abandoned for whatever reason, but, let's see, where's that shipwreck at? I know that was a shipwreck. Oh, yeah, here it comes, here it comes. Alright, I'm on an intercept course. Thankfully, I just dumped all my inventory. Alright, here it is. So this thing had been shot down. Shot down in orbit over Arrakis. That actually looks kind of cool, doesn't it? If I didn't know better, I'd say it wasn't... Oh yeah, it just barely landed on open sand. Okay. Yeah, it's always nice when you kind of get the jump on them. It's funny, too, because you can't look for survivors, you know, you just go there and grab the stuff. Okay, let me be quick about this. Oh, someone else is also landing. Is that someone in the guild? Somebody supervising. There we go. Yoink. I grabbed all that stuff. Grab the other side here. Now the better ones are in the deep desert, but you know, can't go wrong with grabbing these as well. And sometimes you do still get some decent loot out of these. Shit. Not supposed to use your suspensor belt for that very reason. Alrighty, there we go. Alright, this one has been fully robbed. Fully scavenged. Yeah, look at it. There it is. Okay, so that was that was cool. Like I said, eventually you learn the differences in sounds behind like a ship that's crashing from space, or a spice plume, or J-Grind moaning delicately at night. You know, it's the stuff you hear very often, so you kind of get used to it. I mean, J-Grind doesn't know that I know that, but I know. Ah, there it is. Successful run. In the pale moonlight. So, the colors are all washed out. Hold on, let me do this. Sorry, I'm just gonna try to mix my colors here. There we go. That's not so washed out. That's about what it looks like on my screen. Once you have your own ornithopter, can you fly yourself to Harko Village and Arakeen? Absolutely, Herply Derply. That's a requirement to be able to go to those places, unless you're willing to pay. They actually have a taxi service in the game, but you know, you'd be spending your hard-earned Solari when all you have to do is build your own ornithopter instead. You know, easy breezy, right? That takes a while. Yeah, when you're at like low-level gear, farming mats for an ornithopter seems daunting at first, but it can be done. Poacher Paul, thank you for gifting a sub to Fanny Smeller. Ah, yeah, hello, Fanny. And because of that, we've hit our sub goal for today. Excellent. All right, thank you, Paul. Again, hopefully your recovery goes well. All right, let's do this. Boing. Let's here, dumping the salvage metal. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. This is all the stuff that I just got from that ship. Yeah, I got some more spice sand, some ship manifests. So, yeah, the ones in the deep desert have better loot on them, but, you know, these are still worth getting, in my opinion. Okay, so right now you've got 348 spice sand. I could put that in the current refiner, but it'd be a little bit of a waste. Let's do this move. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to do that from here. I just want to move this a little further forward. There we go. As close as we can get it to the edge. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, come around. Yeah, the Harkonnen. They're saying the Harkonnen won the Landsrad. Ah, screw it, that should be fine. Okay, just, yeah, getting them closer to the edge, so when I look at them, yeah, a little easier to look at. It's boring just lying on the sofa all day and night. Well, it's a good time to get caught up on Squid Game or other shows on Netflix. Had real fun yesterday. Accidentally deleted the floor underneath my sub-beef console. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound fun at all. Mm-mm. Well, let's see. Yep. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Well, that was, yeah, with that was like maybe 5-6 people. Yeah, it went very, very quick since we had a whole bunch of folks there, so that's nice. So now we just have to wait out the Coriolis storm and then rebuild probably tomorrow. So let me do this. I'm going to steal a little bit of the guild's water. We should have plenty, considering, yeah, we just emptied out the other base. And let's see. Speaking of drinking liquids in-game, I need to drain some liquids in real life. So I go do that and be right back. But yeah, let's. So I would be willing, J-Grind, if you're up for it, then yeah, we could go back to the DD place. Hopefully with a party of 4, if we have any other volunteers, and we could try to do the testing station again. And if anything, if we have more than 4, we could try to have like maybe 2 groups of 3. If we could bring 6 people, so we can kick some butt while we're in there. That'd be nice. Jay Grunt says, "Count me in." Yeah, I can feel the love. All right, Matt wants to go. All right, so let's do this. Anyone else want to pummel some tier 6 baddies in the DD? God, I always do that. I always forget to type this thing. All right, anyone else want to pom? Yes. Yes. Aurora Borealis. Oh, man. I was watching that video again today. Question, will I die? Yes. I mean, I gotta be honest, man. Let's see. Me too. Alrighty. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back. I've just gotta go dispense with some I turned pee back into water, back into pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, you know, non-mods can actually play the toilet sound effect. You have to use your channel points, and boy, is it expensive. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we could do, we could do 2 groups of 3 if we have 6 people. Smiley face. Okay. All right. Still tent. Probably don't need a still tent because where we're going, it's yeah, you kind of you don't have to. We're going inside a building as opposed to fighting outside. Yeah, the fighting is inside a building. It's also a PvP zone, and there is friendly fire. Okay, alright, so I've got Foul, it's in a group. Why don't we do, yeah, do we, so let's get a head count. Yeah, exactly, yeah, lots of ammo. I can't think anymore, lots of ammo, water, feet, picks, the usual. Gotcha. Unfortunately, I missed an art submission deadline today. I was hoping, so getting drunk. At least my startup, though, is getting along. Ah, when you say startup, what do you mean? Because I know you're submitting art to Art Gal. Oh, whoops. I totally forgot I'm actually back now. Hi. Let's see. Yeah, Xiphon, honestly, yeah, man. Yeah, 1,000 rounds of each. I'm going to do probably, like, let's see. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, I need more. I'm going to bring out my machine gun, so I'm going to bring 1,000 rounds. I'll sit there like, yeah, good.
Coming through okay?
Hello, is this Xiphon?
Yeah.
Alrighty, yes. So, Xiphon, we're going to an endgame PvE place, but it's technically in a PvP zone, so keep that in mind. You will need to bring, so weapons of your choice, whether you're more melee build, gunner build, whatever you want, and you want to wear armor. I've been...
Adept level weapons and mercenary scout armor.
Okay, yeah, just any armor's better than no armor because a still suit won't cut it. Ask me how I know. Woof.
Yeah, I think I shot you getting your ass kicked while you were wearing a still suit.
Yes, that was a tier 5 still suit too, and you need actual armor. Okay, so it sounds like we actually will have 6 people possibly. J Grind, do you want to be? What? It burns. I'm bleeding.
I'm bleeding. Dear God, that's wretched.
Oh, that never gets old. All right. Let's see here. All right, so let's do this. So we have light ammo. Ammo is super duper crazy easy to make in this game. It just takes scrap metal. So if you need to make yourself ammo, use the fabricator. It's the basic fabricator. Yeah, the loot is limited. Well, so Jgrind, what I'm thinking is we have 2 parties. Jgrind can be like our, I don't know, our party lead for team Alpha, and I'll be team Doodoo or something, you know, team Bravo. Or whatever. So it's just so that way we have everyone who's coming with us is in a group with party markers. Aramir, I've actually been sitting on that one for a while. I think I just forgot to enable it back when people could use channel points or you know what I mean, back when it was another bot. I think I had it and I just forgot to actually list it as an option. Hey Stargazer, thank you for the bitty bits. All right, let's do this. So yeah, let's see. I need heavy darts. Yeah, we got lots of scrap metal, so don't worry about that. Craft them out. Yeah, let's see, 40. I'm gonna make myself another 510 rounds here. Yeah, but this place is no joke where we're going to. This is endgame PvE. Hey Shamwise, welcome back. Okay, so what I'll do is Foul is already in my party. I'll add Xiphon, and then if Jgrind and Matt and Dragonis could be the other party, And then I guess we have Avalanche Master. If we go in like 8 people strong, man, we'll kick some butt. But again, the loot is not instance, it's limited. So if you do grab it, just it would be with the idea that it's for the guild, since we're going as a guild. Meaning, if you need anything, feel free to take it, use it, whatever. But if you find like spice sand or any other goodies, just be sure to throw it in the dump box, so to speak. Okay, so let's see. Cat, you still got the las gun? Yeah, Auroras, do you want the las gun? I kind of want to use the machine gun, but if you want the las gun, I can give you. Let's see, proximity. Yes, I do. I mean, it would be kind of cool. I want to use that machine gun. Although it's kind of a low-level machine gun. Let me see if I can make a tier 5 at least. It's got a. Yeah, because the unique I have, I think. Okay, show stats. So this one, yeah, see this one, that's a tier 6. I don't want to do a tier 6 because I don't want to chew up any spice. But this one, yeah, the Adept Vulcan GAU 92. So let me go back to my office. Hey, yeah, so Auroras, do you want the, let's see, I'll just say Auroras. Do you, oh, you have some. Okay, because, yeah, I was going to say, do you want to use the las gun? Alright, so let's do this. I will add, let me do this. I will add Xiphon to my party. So it sounds like we're going to go with a party of 7. It'll be Matt and Jay Grunt and Dragonis in one party, and then I'll have Xiphon, Fal, and Avalanche Master in the other party. We'll just have to check our fire. Problem is like some people are not going to have markers. It's going to be very difficult to see who is who. All right, Avalanche, invite to party. Okay, all right, let me go get geared up. Yeah, just let me know if you want me to give you the las gun so you can use that guy, because that'll probably be pretty awesome against some of the heavier dudes. Heavier dudes.
Wahoo! Where are we meeting up?
Well, I guess everyone's gonna need to take their own chopper, so I mean, I don't know, I guess right over the line? Wait, who is this? Oh, it's Auroras. Okay, gotcha. Auroras, did I? Ow, ow, ow! Ow, I got chopped. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see, storage. How do I... Oh, let's see. Well, Auroras, how do I... Oh, thank you for that. Auroras, how do I give you permission on my box again? I don't remember. I thought you had access to it for some reason. Yeah, Auroras, how would I give you permission to this? I can't remember.
Be right back.
Oh. Or do you have... Oh, okay. Oh, you do. Okay, I was about to say you do have permission for it. All right, so very good. Okay. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna switch into my heavy gear. Yeah, Dune Man heavy. Now again, this is not a still suit, so I'll have to watch my water usage. Hey, whoever that's flying over my office, land for me, will you? As much as I love the sound of ornithopters right in my ears, I don't. So, it's just if you don't mind. Alright, here we go. Going into heavy trooper mode. There we go, yeah. Yeah, there's that guy. Alright, let's do this. Did I already customize? Yeah, it looks like I already customized it, so yeah. Ren Stimpy 7603. Ren and Stimpy is my favorite cartoon of all time. I appreciate the handle. Xiphon, if I have to, I will start shooting rockets at you. Please go land somewhere. For the love of Xiphon, please go take your chopper and go do something with it. I don't want you hovering over my office the entire time.
You always were an asshole, Gorman.
Yeah, I know, right? Somebody wake up Hicks.
Please stop shooting me.
Then move your goddamn chopper. That's what I've been telling you for the last 5 minutes. Holy
Sorry,
shit.
I have to go AFK to get a delivery at the door.
Oh, okay. Well, gosh. Ugh. Alrighty.
Look into my eyes.
Yeah. All right, let's hear. Put this away.
Loud noises!
I know that's all. It's just like, yeah. It's just I just that's the one thing I just don't need while I'm streaming is somebody hovering right above my head with a helicopter. Look, if you wanted to do that, you should have worked at the airbase that I worked at when I worked at a naval air station. Yeah, I had no choice when I had like attack choppers floating right above my office, but I do now. Let's see here. I'm getting bored of Dune, have to move our DD base and feel annoyed at the work of it. Chewy Guru, you just missed it. We literally just did that. It goes a lot faster when you have, you know, like 6-7 people working on it. Okay, so let's see. I've got, yeah, I want to max out my bandages. I want to bring at least 20. I know, it's just, that's what I'm saying. I just don't need a chopper floating directly above my head for, you know, 20 minutes. Okay, reload. Alrighty, so let's see. I got some water, got my welding tool, which I guess I probably won't need. Yeah, I probably don't need my welding tool since we're... I don't think I'll need it. I'll just put it away for now. Yeah, so I've got some regular heal kits. Yeah, there we go with the big beef cannon. I mean, I'm gonna try it if it's. You know, hopefully this will be good. Yeah, because this one does. Oh, that's Adept. Hold on. So the Adept is only 14.4. I think that's a tier... Is that a tier 3? Hold on. Let's do this. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, because tier 5... Yeah, because I need probably at least the duraluminum tier, which is... Yeah, this one is... Oh no, I guess that is 14.4. So, So I'd have to go all the way up to Regis to get some higher damage, which would be 24.8. Because this thing just blows through ammo. It's like... It is the heavy machine gun of the game. Does anyone know of the issue that if you get logged off while flying, the ornithopter has completely disappeared by the time the internet is back up? Ren Stimpy, sadly that's happened to a couple people in our guild. It almost happened to me. I got kicked back to menu while I was, what was it, when I was flying, but thankfully it didn't disappear. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's, I'm hopefully they'll address that, because that happened to a couple people in our guild. My neighbor started his own business and made a fortune. Unfortunately, is horn testing. Yeah, the business is horn testing for BMW and Mercedes. Hey, Grumbly, thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Yeah, that's got to be annoying. Honk, honk, honk. Bane says, been playing Dune solo for 90 hours because a friend of mine rage quit after getting eaten by the sandworm. Oh, Bane, would you like access to our guild? We had a departure last night, so if you would like to jump into the guild, I've got a spot for you. Just say the word, and if you're able to get onto the server, if you're not already here, let me know, and I will add you to our guild. Yeah, like I said, that's why we have a wait list for people who are waiting. Chewy type in !! server. That is our server information. Who did you kill? We had to temporarily remove a problematic player who's currently on timeout time. So, and that is all I can say about that, because again, I don't want to make this, you know, like a personal, or I'm sorry, a public thing, because it just doesn't need to be. So, all right, yeah, okay. So, all right, let's see, what have I got here? I got my machine gun, I got my rifle back up, a little bit of fuel. I'll put that in my chopper. You know what, I'm gonna bring 2 stacks of light darts, because this thing is awesome, but it does go through ammo. 1 mag is 100 rounds, and it blows through that in about 4 seconds. Is he talking about me or Jenna Talia? Jenna, she's been very problematic. Need to make a new character on the server then? I'm heading to work soonish. Oh, Bane, no rush. It's just, if you're interested. I mean, I'd hate for you to have to start all over again, but it's, like I said, if you just wanted to. Yeah, we could help you fast track with gear, just not with your levels or story progression. That's the thing about this game too, is that you can be, you know, you could just be literally brand new and people could hand you end game level gear. Funcom addressed that. They said, hey, why do you allow that? And they're like, why not? If somebody wants to give someone else really good gear right from the get-go, sure. I mean, you know, it just makes the game, it would make the PvE side of the story stuff way too easy, but that's it. Okay, let's see. Okay, I guess can we get another head count? I'm not sure if Auroras is still coming with us or not. And let's see, I'll just make this easy. J Grind, did you start a party? Okay, yeah, Val's gonna reboot, that's fine. I can speedrun the levels in story. I skip all the cutscenes. Yeah, there's no damage to people's choppers or whatever in the in Haga Basin. Yeah, I could throw missiles at people all day long. So yeah, usually if I'm doing that, I'm trying to get somebody's attention. So yeah, no offense, Siphon. Just yeah, that won't damage your chopper at all. Okay. Yeah, exactly. We could all just shoot each other. Yeah. So this is what this gun does. All right, here we go. So that's why I want to be a heavy gunner. So let's see. Yeah, Auroras has got the las gun. Now, Auroras, what ammo does the las gun use? I'm sorry. What was that? Oh, your mic's cutting out.
Sorry, it uses your power pack. It just straight up uses energy from the power pack, the same as your shield does. Okay, gotcha. I don't think it's a like a physical problem. I think it's Discord. You might need to disconnect and reconnect. It's just you're coming in all garbled. If you want to, it's up to you. Let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna make light darts another 1,000 rounds here, cause yeah, heavy gunner. Should probably make like 10,000 rounds. Blow through my ammo. Testing. That's better. Okay. Yeah, the las gun uses your power pack the same as the shield does.
Alright, fair enough. And so, J-Grind, if you happen to know the sector off the top of your head, what sector are we going to?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can. Oh.
Okay, good. I think it's F5.
F5. Okay, roger. So when we get out there, we are heading to F5. Let's see. And Aurora, so you're part of J-Grind's group?
Nobody was invited me to anything. I don't know what's happening.
I am inviting you right now to my group. So my group is going to be yours truly, Fal, Xiphon, and Auroras. J-Grind is going to be J-Grind, Matt Rodeo, Droganis, and maybe Avalanche. I'm not sure if he's still coming. Yeah, we can meet at E5. That's fine, Fal. If you want to do it that way, that is totally fine. Yeah. Wait, does this thing use heavy or light? Oh, it does. It uses heavy. Oh, I thought it uses light. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Somebody was playing the Big Mac cheeseburger song.
I said I had to go rip the delivery service a new one, or my order got messed up.
Oh, is it like Chow or just Amazon?
Food.
Oh, yeah, I hate when that happens. 'Cause you're so excited for your Chow and then it turns out crappy.
The only thing that was right were the drinks.
Yeah, vodka with more vodka on top.
Do we have the Albatross wing modules, the Mark 6 ones for the carrier?
Not yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, the rock carrier wings?
No. I don't think so. Yeah, we were gonna... What? So, Oh yeah, Jagron, what was it they were supposed to be upgrading on the carrier? Oh, it was the thrusters, the booster. Yeah, we're trying to get the better engine for the harvester and the better the booster for the carrier.
I also have schematics for 16 rock carrier wings. They supposedly let you glide faster, I guess.
Ooh,
I
that could
haven't
be
compared
nice.
them.
Matt, any other weapons you want besides that? We have plenty of stuff to make brand new ones. Do you want a drill shot?
Yeah, sure, I'll take one more. Yeah, because one sniper rifle will be enough, right?
I don't care for the sniper rifle, but
I like it. I don't know how close quarters are going to be.
It's pretty close quarters.
Oh, so I can't stay outside?
Well, no, I mean, I'm gonna bring mine. It's just a lot of the enemies are shielded, which, of course, unless your bullet punches through the shields, it really doesn't do much.
I'll make a special gun. I've never used it before. You can tell me if you like it.
Okay. Yeah, I also have a 5 fingers triple shot rifle. I haven't used yet.
I remember I had that one. I liked that rifle. In fact, I lost it because a worm ate me.
Here's a Syndicate Impaler. It's pretty high level.
Ooh.
It's a unique.
Ooh, pretty color.
Alrighty.
I think it's light darts, but check to make sure.
Yeah, I double checked because I thought this was light darts, but it's heavy darts. Go figure. It's a heavy machine gun.
Oh my, yes, light there.
I like that. Oh my.
Bring it here. Let's see it. I want to try it. Is it a shotgun or?
Well, now you want it back?
No, I just want to see what it does. It's because it's technically a scatter gun.
What? Well, let me see this gun.
It's on the floor right there.
Where's
Let's
this
just bring
gun?
it here and shoot at us.
All right, hold on, let me find it.
God, I'm so slow, but that's because I'm wearing heavy armor and I'm carrying a heavy machine gun. So what is that?
Alright. I'm heading to HQ.
What is that? Wait, was that the gun or was that someone's special ability? Do it. Wait, can you do that again? Oh.
I did a shotgun.
Oh yeah, it applies some kind of debuff on me. I wonder what that is.
Hold T to see it.
Oh, T. Yeah, hold on. Can you shoot me with it again? I'm curious to see. No, it's not. That's not doing it now. It must be like a random chance.
Yeah. Oh, it's taser.
There's probably a cooldown on it.
There is a unique machine gun that uses light ammo. Oh yeah, that's probably the one that I did have. Yeah, that's currently in my office. Yeah, maybe I can see. Maybe I can bring both of them. Because enemies can't take your guns, right? They can only take your maybe what, like your gold and your ammo.
I'm taking 2 guns. I rarely do. 2 guns and a sword.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, because I do have one. Maybe that's why I thought both of them were going to be light. Yeah, here it is. Experimental Vulcan. But yeah, this one uses light darts instead of heavy. I might bring this one as a backup.
I thought that was aluminum tier.
Let's see. Damage per second, if we do control. So, you know, funny enough, it actually does more damage with light bullets. That's surprising. Has a smaller magazine, but has faster reload, lower effective range, but the same accuracy and stability. Okay, that's actually not bad. I'm gonna bring both. Yeah, same rate of fire. So, yeah, all right, cool. Oh yeah, maybe there's a bleed effect. Yeah, I'm gonna be the heaviest of heavy troopers. Haha! How you like me now? Alright, well, okie dokie. I'm gonna head out to the deep desert and we'll wait on right B, what is it? Yeah.
Meet up at D5.
Yeah, D5. We're meeting up at D5. Be sure to drink some water before we leave. So if you're wearing armor, you don't have a still suit. Oh. Let's see, where did I park? LARP? Is this me? Yeah, this is me. Extravagant message is T5 duraluminum machine gun that uses light ammo. Ah, okay. Yeah, I want to find that one. Get some schematics. Okay, excellent. And you guys got any big plans for this week other than Dune? Where's that cricket sound effect when I need it?
There's something happening this week that's important.
Oh.
That's not July 4th.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys doing anything fun for 4th of July?
I am.
It's on a Friday this year, so.
Yeah, even better.
Going to see the Savannah Bananas at Fenway.
Is that a baseball team? A hockey team?
Yep, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wait a minute, I know exactly who you're talking about. I saw some videos of them. It looks kind of fun.
It looks, yeah. My wife has been wanting to go for years, and she's been on a waiting list.
Yeah, because you said your wife's a big baseball fan, right?
Yes.
Ah.
Not huge, but you know, if they're winning, yes. If they're losing, now.
I know what that's like.
Red Sox. She's one of those.
A prime opportunity fan.
I'm still paying for Nessun monthly.
Oh. I was gonna say I guess we don't need to go to the guild base anymore. Just go right to the center. Yeah, I went and saw the Nationals play. I think like 2 or 3 times. So yeah, just fun to do that at least once.
They're not. I like the games in person. I'm not much watching on TV. I like going to the places.
Yeah, it's a good excuse to do day drinking because you kind of need to because it's baseball.
Yeah, I like the afternoon game. Yeah, the Bananas are on tour. Yep.
It's not as cool as Batman, but it's close.
Hey, look, it's Buttman.
Buttman and Throbbin. Let's see.
Throbbin the Cock Wonder.
Yes.
Meet at our outpost. You all should still have it on your compass.
Is it D5 or D6? Oh yeah, I see it. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, Red Worm. Yeah, I'll be sure to check that. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that one because yeah, just this is the first time I'm actually gonna do what I've always wanted to do in this game, was try to be a heavy trooper. You know, because what it was in the. I can't remember if it's in Dune 2000, if it was the Harkonnen or the Sardaukar. Yeah, they had these heavy outfits, and they all had these like mini Gatling guns that would just sit there like, you know, just. And I've always wanted to be that in this game. So I'm finally going to get to live out my dream here in a second.
We're heading to D5.
It's gonna be D6, D5, D6. Yeah, D5, top of D5. Exactly, yeah, that's right. I like it, Indiana Jonesy. Yeah, just like when they're getting all those Sardaukar troops. Let me see if I can... Should I do this? I'm gonna get a little high first. I'm gonna try Googling. So heavy TR, yes, Southpaws, and that's what I used to play a lot as. You hit it right on the nose. That's what I used to play a lot as in PlanetSide 2. I was always a TR heavy. Yeah, give me big guns, man. Give me that missile launcher too. I used to do what I like to call missile sniping, because normally, you're firing a missile meant for mostly for vehicles. But I would find people like snipers or something hung up there, and I just like boom. Boom, keep firing missiles at them and just blow them up. Yeah, just you know, just a missile sniping. That's what I like to do.
Oh, question: should we have responders?
Yeah, we can make them respawn beacons.
Yeah, and
is there scrap metal there?
Yeah,
we'll pick it up on the way.
Let's see. I'm trying to find that image. I can't remember. Oh yeah, maybe this is what it was. Yeah, here it is. Like for the cover, I guess this is the PlayStation version. But yeah, I think these were the Harkonnen guys. Yeah, the Harkonnen heavy troopers. They would have these like heavy things on, but yeah, they had these like just these, you know, basically these mini guns. Yeah. I'm trying to find another picture of them, but yeah, that's pretty much what I'm trying to be literally right now. Kind of one of those Harkonnen heavy trooper guys. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, this is what I kind of envision. Oh shit, this is that's just fan art from the. Need to break out Dune 2 again. I still have my Emperor Battle for Dune disc somewhere. Oh, Roger Daryl Estelgar in chat just sent me a copy of Emperor, the game from 2002, 2003. Sent me plus some collector's edition stuff in there. Very nice.
Storm forming in the deep desert.
Roll, Raggy.
It's heading northwest.
Alright, let's look. Yeah, where was it? Yeah, the Harkonnen heavy super troopers. Let's see, now it's Dune Part 2. I'm trying to find... Yeah, Dune 2000, because I think, what was it? There was Dune 2. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the thing I was thinking of. Yeah, there it is. Oh man, this is old school. Yeah, look at it. So these were the in the intro they showed the Harkonnen troopers wearing like heavy armor and carrying their, you know, their mini guns, and they're walking along just. So that's kind of what I've wanted to be in Dune Awakening. I've always wanted to put on heavy armor, carry the like the machine gun, just sit there. Yeah, that's it was from. I don't know, maybe somebody could find that for me. Just, I don't know, go to YouTube and type in Dune. Is it either Dune 2 or Dune 2000 intro video? Maybe we could watch that as we're waiting for the group to all meet up. Yeah. Yeah, all these old school graphic. Oh, sheboygans. Yeah, that right there. I gotta watch my gliding. You know, it's funny that the altimeter says that, hold on, if I land, it's because I'm still at 384. So, what's that all about? But, anyways, yeah, so there it is. Yeah, some of the old school graphics. Oh, but that's exactly what I wanted to be. I wanted to be that guy in this game, and looks like I'm gonna get to be that guy here in just a few minutes. All right, Matt. Yeah, well, when we're waiting for everybody to get together, we'll watch that old school, yeah, Dune 2 intro video. Thank you for looking that up.
All right, I'm in D4.
All right, need to go to D5, right at the top of D5. That's where we're all meeting up.
Turning east.
Nice day for a reckoning. This game is all full of just screenshot fodder. It's nice. Yeah, you should be able to see it. All right, Jay Grind gonna pee on a sandworm, so be back in just a moment.
Hey, Greg, can you reset markers? Markers?
He just went to the restroom, but yeah, we're gonna have to reset
Oh,
all the markers because player markers don't work crossing across the deep desert, or you know, from Haga to deep desert.
Oh, I just passed D5, sector D5. That's where we're going, right?
We're all convening at the top of D5.
Roger.
That's what I'll do is I'll get out.
Let's rock!
Thank you to our anonymous gifter who gave a sub to Loxall Rocks and Lear Lobo. Oh, thank you for doing that.
Let's rock!
Okay. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to hide in the shade somewhere in case the sun comes up. All right, let's do this. Let's watch. This is the intro for the original Dune game from, what, like 1995, maybe?
A lot of music, original music.
That's fine. It's a video game. It should be okay. All right, let's pull this up. Okay, yeah, it's almost 3 minutes, so I'm going to go hide inside so I don't get cooked. Wahoo! Yeah, because, you know, these, remember, armored sets usually have little to no heat protection, so feel free to keep that in mind. All right, while we're waiting for the rest of the group, I have no idea where I'm going. Zyphon, open your map. And then when you're in Sector D5, go to the top of D5, and then if you're right in the middle of D5, go a little bit to the left. That's where we all are. You can't miss us. It's this little outcropping at the top of D5. So if you can see the map, you can see and Sector D5, go all the way to the edge, and then take a left. Or, you know, just look for this section. You can't miss us. Let's do, actually, yes, since a lot of people are going to be flying in, let me mute the game for just a squirtle of a second. Because I want to watch, I haven't seen this intro in, gosh, a really, really long time. Whoop. All right, here it is that. And, all right, here it is. Westwood Studios, which was later acquired by EA, who then shut them down because that's what EA does. Virgin. I didn't know Virgin Games published this game. Interesting.
Dune.
Dune.
The building of a dynasty.
1992. Wow.
The planet Arrakis, known as Dune. Land of sand. Home of the spice melange.
Like the sibilance in the mic.
The spice controls the empire.
That looks like some old school ETA
Whoever
graphics or
controls
whatever,
Dune
you know?
controls the spice.
Absolutely.
The Emperor has proposed a challenge to each of the houses.
The house that produces the most spice will control Dune. There are no set territories and no rules of engagement.
Really, Zybok? You have it on CD-ROM, right?
Vast armies have arrived. Now, 3 houses fight for control of Dune.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, the original ornithopter.
The noble Atreides. The insidious Ordos. And the evil Harkonnen. Only one house will prevail. Your battle for Dune begins now.
Now. Exactly. Yeah, it begins now. All right, well, cool. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for finding that on short notice. But that was it. That's the OG Dune game, the one that kind of started it all. Let's see. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. If you're trying to post a link, just let me know. Let's see. Hold on, let me pull this up here. So, Roger says, GOG tried to get it in their catalog, but the rights holder refused, said it must remain in the past. Why? Yeah, that's basically like murdering a video game. I don't know, that's why, you know, just bootlegs happen. But, Isn't Westwood the same group that made King's Quest? I don't know if they made King's Quest. They made the Dune series of games, Command and Conquer, Red Alert, all sorts of stuff. And again, they were later acquired by EA, Electronic Arts, who thusly killed their company. They probably weren't making that. It's like, oh, you're not making us $100 million a year, so we're gonna fold your studio. So, all right, firm changes. Okay, so that was it. That was the I guess Dune 1 was more of like a text adventure game. Yeah, I thought King's Quest was Sierra. That's a good point. And now I think we know the mysterious third house they're gonna add later on. Maybe Firebird. Yeah, because House Ordos was something that was technically in, I guess, the Dune Encyclopedia before the game came out. We actually looked it up. But who knows? Maybe they'll bring House Ordos in. Dune 1 was never released. I thought somebody said that Dune 1 was there was a Dune 1 game, but it wasn't an RTS game, something like that. Hold on, I guess just consult the almighty themselves, Google. Let's see here. Dune 1 video game. Let's see. Yeah, it says, so it says Dune is a 1992 adventure strategy game based on the 1965 science novel of the same name. So let's pull this up here. It was developed by Cryo Interactive and published by Virgin Interactive. Let's see. Released for the Amiga and IBM PC compatibles, it was one of the first floppy games to be converted to CD format, which included footage of the David Lynch film, voice acting for all speaking roles, and improved 3D... voice acting for all speaking roles and improved 3D rendering. It was followed the same year by Dune 2, which ultimately set the standard for the genre of real-time strategy games. Yeah, so Dune 2 is really kind of the granddaddy, the godfather of RTS games. Yeah, which was also made by, I guess it was made by Westwood. So, but so interesting. Let's go to images here. So yeah, so there was a Dune 1, but yeah, it was not an RTS game. It wasn't until Dune 2 that we got the creation of effectively what started the entire RTS genre. Although I know God, what was it? There was somebody who argued that a point that Dune 2 technically wasn't the first RTS, but it was the one that popularized the genre. So yeah. Well, anyways, but there it is. Yeah, obviously based on the characters of, it's supposed to be Kyle MacLachlan from the first movie. So, okay. All right. Well, yeah. So that was then. This is now what, like 40 years later. So. Okay. So let me do this. I'm gonna break up the party. There is that. Okay. So now I'm gonna rebuild the party. Auroras, Xiphon, and Foul is part of my group. We'll call us our Spice Team Wienermobile or something.
Spice Team Melange.
Yeah, there we go. Team Spicy Wieners. Let's see. Xiphon, I just resent you a party invite. Okay, there you go. Got it. And just like Jay Grant says, make a respawn beacon if you don't have one, because we're going to need it. Or you're going to need it, I should say. And we should all, hey, what we should do is we should all get into a group and take a good look at each other so that we don't have any friendly fire, at least,
You should see a green marker when you hover over guildmates.
Okay, yeah, but think about when we're neck deep in enemies. You're like, clear thinking goes right out the window, right?
Hello, Buckethead.
Yeah, exactly.
We're a large group in a small quarter, so I have no grenades and explosives.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm standing in the sun. Crap. Let's see. So yeah, I guess if we'd all, I could switch mine to green. Yeah, maybe we could all try to switch to green if you have that color swatch available. All right, let me see if I can do that with mine. Customization, Dune Man. Oh yeah, unfortunately I don't have green as a color for this guy. Yeah, default is red actually.
You don't have their charities unlocked.
I do, but I'm not even like level 2 yet, I think. So I haven't really done a lot.
Yeah, you have to buy their swatches.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I haven't done that yet. There is no friendly fire in the PvE zone. Redworm, we are going to a PvP zone. Yeah, this is endgame PvE, which is in a PvP zone. I guess I don't know, I think we tested it that yeah, I can't give my outfit to someone else to
Okay, I'm green.
Okay. I don't know, yeah, because didn't we
I'm
test...
not wearing a helmet. I think I'm pretty easy to tell that it's me.
Okay, all right. I think, yeah, everyone's wearing green except for me and whoever this is, because apparently we're slackers. All right, well, if you guys are ready, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Oh, yeah, there's some scrap metal here if anyone needs some.
All right, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed? All right, let's go, people. They ain't paying us by the hour. Let's go, head them out.
Good rap. You guys are getting paid? All right, so Jake, where are we headed?
Follow me, northwest.
All right, northwest it is.
The Blue Atreides stopped her.
All right, I got you. Yep, all aboard. Yeah, northwest. Half of row E is still PvE. Yes, but we are. Yeah, that's just where we're meeting up. We're not PvPing there or PvEing there. We are PvEing in the PvP sector. So that's where it's gonna start to get spicy. We did this not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. So yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see, a squadron. So we're gonna have 7 of us. So hopefully we'll kick some more butt. Last time we kind of got our butts kicked. That's a cool shot right there. There we go. Squadron-based mechanics. Oh, was that Rye Guy? Thank you for following. Oh, there's a crashed spaceship coming in. Yeah. Like it just hovers there until it actually starts falling. Check those corners. Check those corners.
Nobody touch nothing.
Yeah. Which are we going to Sector F?
You want me to say it out loud?
I guess we're going to I-2. Yes, we are going to I-2.
We're 6 clicks away.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So we're about 2 grids.
Gotcha.
D4.
You sunk my spicy ship. Look how much water I lost. I just, from standing on the roof too long, I lost 50% of my water. Should have brought my bigger thermos.
So you all want to store your Thopter and put down a respawn beacon at the entrance, and we are good to go.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm still behind.
You still have our markers?
I have one mark. I have a Dolgen's marker. He's about 1,500 meters.
Yeah, let's see. I've got markers for the folks in my party.
Yeah, I see him, Matt.
Thank you. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, as long as none of you are wearing a red shirt. Like I said, this outfit that I'm wearing by default has red. I've got 0 markers, but have visual. Oh, really foul. Okay, so here, let me try to give you the boot again, and then re-add you. Let's see if that fixes it.
Yeah, lost markers as well.
Yeah, hopefully they'll get that fixed. That's something that's honestly not been terribly good about the game, is the party marker system.
I see one Thopter that I think is in our group, so I'm following that one.
Yeah, it's just straight northwest. Just use the compass. Do a
2
little
clicks out.
orienteering.
Remember, there could be other people here, so PvP is a thing.
Yeah.
If you hover over somebody and it's green, it's one of us.
I should have brought more water. That's damn. All right, take
1 kilometer. You got water on your camp?
Yeah, I do. I had to just take a sip. It's just, you know, when you're running around a lot, especially wearing heavy armor, I can imagine I'm just gonna burn through all my water.
It should be on the northwest side of this rock island.
Affirmative.
There's the worm doing worm things.
It's Worm Steve.
Haven't seen anybody other than us, so that's a good thing.
You also in PvP zone don't want to put your respawn markers right in front of the door, because if somebody else comes in, they're just going to destroy them on the way in.
Yeah.
Yeah, try to hide it near a cliff edge.
Yeah, I still see him, Matt.
Who's that I'm landing next to?
Oh, it's me. Back up.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm gonna stay out of the sun. Yeah, this stuff has no heat protection. It's got bullet protection, but no heat protection. Basically boiling in my own outfit. Okay, let's see. It's respawn bacon.
Yeah, you're almost here, Matt.
Coming.
Did somebody put a still tent out front?
It's mine.
Oh, okay, roger.
Just getting water while they're waiting on everybody.
That's a smart move. Let's see. You're screwed then. Yes. Alright, so this is it. Yeah, I'm ready. I was born ready. Guess I'll use my, use this guy first.
Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
I put my respawn beacon a bit away behind a cliff.
Wait, I thought other players couldn't break spawn beacons, or can they?
Yeah, they can. I've done it a bunch of times.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I had no idea. I thought, for whatever reason, I thought it was.
Yeah, I stuck mine on top on one of the cliff ledges.
Doggly. Let's see if I can hide behind somewhere. Yeah, like right in here.
I brought 2.
An overachiever.
I don't know why. But...
Oop, here we go. Yeah, right about.
I brought 2 extra too.
Skibby.
Whoopie fucking do.
God, man. Just never fails. Never fails.
Ooh, titanium outside.
Ooh. All right, yeah.
I'm sorry?
Whatever you guys do, yeah, don't go in there by yourself. You'll just get roasted alive. These guys are tough, man.
My titanium now.
Okay, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing somebody.
Coming.
Man, dude, so yeah, my water is just going down like crazy. This is my first time really wearing this suit. I mean, go figure. You know, it's a heavy suit.
If you need water, I have 2 liter John's full.
Okay, decaliters or?
1 deciliter and 1 hydra.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're still missing somebody.
I'm outside in the question. Abilities. Should we still need? We change out our grappling hook?
No, you're gonna need your grappling hook for sure.
Okay,
yeah, I can tell you that much. Absolutely. Yeah, because you'll see this room that we're going into, and it is a spicy room.
Yeah, you can use the hook on the enemies to stagger them. It's real good for the flamethrower guys if they're flamethrowing you.
Yeah, especially if you're a melee user, really helpful.
I never even knew party markers were a thing. I never saw them. Seraphony, unfortunately, yeah. Again, they kind of work, but if you change zones, they stop working. So you have to constantly like rebuild the party every time you go back and forth. Even sometimes just going from sector to sector.
Isn't it off by default too? You have to go into settings and turn show friendly players on.
Oh yeah. So let's go here. Yeah, under display, show friendly indicators. You want to turn that to on.
So hold on, let me look at that.
Yours should be on, Matt, as you used yours to follow me. Or mine to follow us.
All right,
yeah,
let me at him. Let me at him. I ain't scared.
I keep trying to square up you guys because you're not in my party.
All right. Yeah, if you see one.
Oh, I forgot. Be careful with turrets as well, mentats, because it will shoot at friendly players.
Yeah.
I took mine off.
All right, there we go. That's one of them down. So you guys can loot every small chest. I think it's instanced, but the medium and the larges are not. Oh God, they came right after me. Oh, that's me, that's me. There we go, staggered him. Zyphon, yep. I was gonna say, yeah, that's... Yeah, if you see somebody in green attacking someone else, that's an NPC. There we go. Alright.
We could all just stand on these pillars here.
Okay, so is this... Actually, I don't... Have we been to this one before? Because the other one looked a little different.
Yeah, we did this one first, and we did the other one that was more difficult.
So this is the one where they all keep respawning, though, right?
Yes. The other one is too, but it's just tighter quarters.
Alrighty.
Next round.
There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I really want to shoot that explosive. Oh, shit, I'm hit. Gotta try to be careful not to hit
to
the
east.
Not bad, I see him. Here, smile. Here we go. Here. There we go. Got some grenades hitting his way. Alright. Time for me to go toe-to-toe with this guy. Yeah, there we go, buddy. Yeah. Oh, should have picked a bad time to reload. Oh, we got another heavy. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, should have been poisoned.
Oh, that was me. I'm sorry. Friendly fire.
I know, I look like a heavy, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Alright, here we go. So I'm just gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, we got a melee guy in there. Yeah, that's like the two things that are polar opposites. You got a melee guy versus a heavy gunner. There we go. Well, so far this is going a lot easier than when just 4 people, or it was three or 4 of us went. Ow.
You're shooting me.
It's almost like when you have a lot of people. Hook is good for stunning as well. Yeah, it's getting away. Oh, so we had a fatality. Who died just then?
I did.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I was out of range. Oh shit! Yeah, welcome to the party, pal. Yeah. Woo. Crap! I gotta go. So yeah, my with this setup, I'm very slow. Duh. No, it's just yeah, I can't handle melee guys up close, unfortunately. There we go. Yeah, just brute strength. Feels good. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, kind of gangbanging him. Which is fine by me. Alright, don't forget to heal during the lulls. Or heal for the lulls. So yeah, and if you're watching this and you've never seen this before, again, these are top tier NPCs, and if you go in under geared, this place gets pretty brutal.
Yeah. Behind the cap.
Oh god! Oh yeah, he spawned. God damn, they spawned literally right behind me. It's a little rough. Ow, shit, I just got stunned. Who is that?
Critically injured.
Oop, there it is.
Reviving, thank you.
There we go, I got a couple headshots on that guy. Oh no, 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 Jacob, sorry, he jumped backwards right into my grenade. Sorry about that. What else we got?
Oops, sorry.
Oh, good.
Phew. These guys.
Four over here.
Oh, there we go. Got one of those guys. I gotta fall back. Phew.
Bottom.
Ah, crap. These guys, yeah, they just keep coming out of the walls, man. They're coming out of the walls. That guy, like, absorbed my, Oh, shit. Hold on.
Still coming.
Gotta slice this guy up. My main skill is not knife, but I'm still willing to use a knife. Oh, shit. For those of you watching, how's the audio? Is the audio too quiet, too loud? Yeah. Let's see. I'm out of stamina. Alright, here we go. Sound good? Okay, yeah, I don't want it to be too loud. This guy doesn't want to have a seat. I like that. See that kung fu? There we go, yeah. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, that was it. All right, we got it. Wow, that was, gosh, that's a lot easier with 7 people versus 3 or 4.
There's a big chest here, but it's still locked. There must be an armband.
Yeah, armband. Armband to me, baby.
This might be the door we came from.
Boy, what a night and day difference that is. I was actually bothered to wear armor this time. Anybody, did anybody have to respawn?
I did once.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Better than like the 17 times we all did last time, right?
This one was the easier one, though. We didn't have much trouble with this one. This is the next one that will be.
On gold armband.
Let's see. Let's open this room. How do you find these hidden stations? Well, I think when you, what is it, you fly next to them, they do show up on your map eventually. Gang's all here. But there's, what's that app use, Jagron? Is it called like planetologist.com or something like that?
Planetologist.app.
Oh, planetologist.app. I see. Here we go, it's a purple armband. Ooh, Intel.
Intel over here.
Yeah, Intel on, where Fal and I are. Yeah, 40 Intel.
We have access to one main chest.
There's a
4
sandcrawler engine here.
schematics.
Ooh, what kind of schematics?
Impure Extractor Mark 6, Walker Sandcrawler Engine Mark 6, and 2 Salusian Vengeance rifles.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So we got those engine plans already. So I don't need a scanner. You could feasibly. Well, oh, good.
Somebody grabbed it.
That's okay.
Where was the armband?
Let's see. The Vengeance rifle was really good. Get back to base. To it's safe. Oh, so it's safe. Oh, what do you say? The Vengeance. Oh, now is it the rifle?
Let's grab it.
Is it the
Or is
rifle?
there somebody else here.
Somebody grabbed it.
I grabbed the
I
band.
Is it a
Where'd you grab
rifle
the-
or is it a
the
schematic for a
schematics?
rifle?
The schematics.
Ah,
There's
okay,
4
gotcha.
schematics.
Oh, I see. Well,
Somebody grabbed them. I don't know.
let's see. God, man, yeah, this is something. This is a learning process for me, but yeah, I can tell you, heavy armor and causes you to lose so much water when you're walking around. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Did everybody get their intel?
Yeah, so for those who are watching, unlike other places where the loot boxes are instanced, in the PvP areas, it's first come, first serve, with some small exceptions. So these big chests, medium, large, and the celestial chest, or whatever it's called, constellation chest, only one person can loot those. So it's, I think for the, because I think I gave those engine plans to you, didn't I, J-Grind?
Yeah, I have them.
Okay, so I mean the rifle schematic is what it is. There's no role for loot like in like MMOs where it's like everyone rolls a virtual dice and whoever gets the highest roll wins it. So, but if you did get 2 of the same schematic, and if anyone's interested in a Vengeance rifle, maybe speak up either in chat or in text chat. But I'm just glad that we didn't get our butts kicked because man, that other place was crazy hard.
What's with these iridescent-looking doors?
Iridescent doors?
Yeah, it's like square pattern shifting, rainbow-colored.
I'm not sure I'm familiar. Is it, do they have? Is it like that has an icon on it, like a red triangle or something else?
He's talking about the doors that the enemies spawned out of. They're got that weird triangle-looking door interface on it. You can't actually go through it. But
There's
the
no
enemies
ornithopter
spawn
here,
from
and
there.
I don't think it's us.
Uh-oh. All right, let's...
Murder.
Yeah, exactly. They're in for a rude awakening if they come in here.
I want at your
Not
6,
at the
J-Grind.
entrance.
I'm coming up behind you, 2 of us.
Yeah, they parked and they kind of ran away. I don't know where they went.
Your
The
lights are
ornithopter's
on.
still there. Well, no, let's get them.
Jacob's like, I could taste blood in the water. Yum.
You got away.
He's coming back.
Carefully, my rock.
Yeah, pew 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 pew. Dang it! I wish I had that handheld rocket launcher on me. Yeah, I didn't bring it because I didn't think we'd need it. Yeah, has anyone got
Who's
rocket?
heading south in a hurry?
Anyone
Yeah,
got
he took off.
Alrighty. It's nice that I finally got to play with my heavy cannon. Let's get him. Alright, well where are we headed? I guess where's the next PvE zone?
There's another station pretty much directly to the east.
Okay, let's see. East. Roger. Blood for the Blood God. Twinkies for the Twinkie King. Nom 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 nom. Look, I haven't had Twinkies in a while. Sir Finney, do you have any Twinkies that I could borrow? You know, I'm not sure you'd want them back once I'm done with them, but you know, just I'd like to borrow them for just a wee bit. How do I know if it's a friendly chopper? I guess, do we have a, wait, that's anyone flying a Harkonnen jet right now?
We have one
I am.
Oh, okay. Alright, roger.
But I don't think that's it.
Mine's
That's
green
usually
though.
how you can tell. You can
How do
usually
you-
tell the PvPers because they're pretty much all in Harkonnen gear.
Yeah. Go figure, right? But yeah, how do we see friendlies, while flying? Because, yeah, my marker's not turning green or anything. Bonk. 5 Solaris each. Deal. Look, I have a
I
peel
think
box.
you have to have rockets for the marker to turn green.
Oh, I see.
Alright, I got lost in the base. I'm heading east.
Okay, northeast a little bit.
It's that big island, right, on towards the left?
Yes.
I've been to the big island in Hawaii. I mean, I lived there. Go figure.
Oh, so that's Honolulu then?
The big island is called Hawaii, but it is it's just everyone just calls it the Big Island. Honolulu is in Oahu, which then that's actually where I used to live. It's nice there. It's paradise on earth. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to pick up my my spawn beacon. Whoops. It's there.
too.
Is it this island? Let's see. Anyone see the entrance? Oh, here it is. I see it now.
Down and clear.
I see somebody running around. Who is that? Is that you, Jay Grind?
Yeah, I just found some scrap metal.
I might have some on me, or like some extra on me.
If you get far enough down to the complex, you should just be able to respawn at the checkpoint in the front of it. Worst case scenario.
I'll just not die.
There you go.
Really, should be some scrap metal around here. Anyone else got any spare scrap metal? I've got... How much scrap metal does it take? 20? I've got 14 on me.
I have 3.
Was it 20 scrap metal or 25? Just got my salt copter today. Nice,
right
congrats. Oh, yoink. Yeah, J-Grind, let's see. Yeah, what is it to make a spawn beacon?
20.
20. Okay, yeah, so we just need 3 more, J-Grind, and then we'd have you covered.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I do have a spare spawn beacon on me.
I'll just stay alive.
All right. Famous last words. Okay, did you guys already go inside?
Yeah, we're halfway in.
Oh.
We'll wait at the bottom of the stairs for you.
Whoa, we're halfway there. J-Grind's living on a prayer. All right, let's do this. Is everyone here? Was everyone able to find the island? Anyone still flying? I'll take that as a no. All right, we're good to go. Let's do this.
Hop off on your water, you get full stamina.
Steady, people. Let's finish our sweep. We're still Marines and we got a job to do. Keep it
Quicksand in the middle.
There's quicksand in this place?
Yeah, right in the entrance.
Interesting. Sosuke man, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Oh, you gifted a sub to Enterprise. Ah, Enterprise is another streamer here on the Twitch. Nobody touched nothing.
Quicksand.
Oh, I see the intel. Yeah, it's just sitting there mocking us. You playing this long term? Well, Rogue Serenity, I mean, I have been playing for about 160 hours, so at some point there's not really going to be anything else to do short of just getting more spice and more spice and more spice and more spice. But eventually, you know, I've basically done almost all of the game loops in the game, and, oh, here we go, time to party. Behind you, Jay Grant. Here? So, I mean, because this isn't, I wouldn't say this is an MMO, you know? So it's, there we go, obliterated that guy. Oh, hey, let's, there we go, got the identification band right from the get-go. Is this quicksand, though? Okay, I don't know if that's quicksand or not. I don't want to know. Okay, but, let's see. It's gripped me like a drug. Yeah, because I've already got about 160 hours in the game, so... Reload. Phew. Love this gun, but it takes a long time to reload. I don't know, but yeah, I think I would be interested in playing the DLCs as they come out, but if someone's like, hey, you're gonna keep playing this for 4 months until every, you know, the next DLC and the next DLC and the next DLC, probably not, because I don't want to do this thing where I just only play one game and miss a lot of other games because of it. Gotta go. Whoop! I can't handle those melee guys. Not with this setup. Oh, and they're coming after me. Yeah, they want me. Shit! Oh, no! Yeah, you're right. That's a... good call. Get off this ledge. Whew. Yeah, I'm just, I don't have a lot of maneuverability, so I gotta watch out for those melee guys, because they will cook my, oops. Oh no! No! Oh god! Oh, somebody walked right in front of my missile as I was throwing it. Oh shit! Melee guys. Oh,
I got him capped.
Yeah, I was about to say if you're melee, let him have it because I can't handle melee guys with this setup. Oh shit! Speaking of which. There we go, nice. Teamwork makes the dream work. See, can I Shiga wire this guy? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that guy healed himself. Do you see that? Phew. All right, so far. What games do you play in June? Base Liberty? I'd have to take a look at the June. Wait. You mean July? Probably July, because this is June right now, and today's the last day of June, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to take a look at the list. I have kind of a backlog of games in particular. Oh god, sorry. Just as soon as those guys come out the door, I try to hit them with a grenade. Oh, someone's down, Oh, shit, hold on, I got you. You're revive. Oh.
Yep, thank you.
Looks like Aurora's is down. Oh yeah, Foul's down as well. Oh man, wish we could revive people after the fact, but no such luck. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Smile. Oh, I got hit from behind. No. Wahoo! No. Ah, shit. Oh, please don't let this be quicksand. Yeah, this place seems like it's a little. Oh, man, these melee guys are chasing me.
Back on, you're almost dead.
Shit. I know, I'm trying. It's just the melee guys keep catching up to me. Woo. Yeah, these guys, yeah. I can't run. Yeah, I got one on me. It's like a homing missile. Yeah, I think I might have pissed these guys off because the melee guys are coming after me for some reason. Is everyone dead or?
No.
No? Yeah, because I was about to say I got 2 melee guys that are trying to chase me down. Oop.
Where are you, Cap?
It's yeah, somebody's on it now. It's just I had 2 melee guys trying to ruin my day here. It's the only thing I'm really weak against is these fast melee guys. I wonder like what the aggro settings are for this game. Like if the NPCs are designed to go if someone's wearing like heavy gear, has heavy weapons, if they pull more aggro. I mean that's a very standard thing in MMOs. Usually aggro is based on your DPS that you're doing, but not always. Man, that got a little hectic there, didn't it?
I hope it's the last wave.
That was a spicy meatball. Oh, nope. Sounds like there's one more. Alright, let's see. Araris, watch out behind you. I'm gonna throw a grenade. Whoop. Oh, no! Araris, it bounced off your head! It just turned around and bounced off your head. There we go. Whoop. Damn it! Sorry, somebody's turret was... Alright, here we go. Let's see. There we go, that guy's dead. There we go, shields are down. Light them up, the shields are down. Ah, there we go, he's dead. Man, it takes like it takes an entire magazine to bring those guys' shields down. Oh, too many friendlies. Phew. How's everyone doing?
I got a heavy gunner in the middle, focusing on Yet when I try and get him.
Alright, yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
there we go, yeah! We all ganged up on him, nice.
Eyes on hostile.
Yeah, these melee guys are kind of quick. Ah, there we go. Nice, nice kill, Auroras. Is that ever?
Access granted.
All right, there it is.
Someone stuff is
Armband in
falling
the
to the ground
center.
over here.
Somebody died and didn't pick up their stuff over here.
Purple band.
Alright, so what happens once you complete what you need to make in Tier 6? Are you basically just gearing up to be strong enough for the next batch of content DLC? Yeah, because they, who knows if Tier T6 is where they're going to stop. It's just Tier 6, I'm wearing, this is Tier 5 gear, I want to say? Tier 4, Tier 5, something like that, but, I'm using Tier 5 weapons, so the goal is, yeah, I mean, right, so base Liberty, it says you just kill people in PvP, but if you're not interested in PvP and asking what's the point of, you know, continuing to play the game after you have T6 gear, it would be simply, yeah, to prep yourself for the next next expansion. If you used up all of your spice building Tier 6 gear and you have nothing left, you might want to go get some more because the next DLC is obviously going to introduce new content, maybe more gear, maybe there could be a Tier 7 after that. Unable to initialize Carp asks, is the Dune miniseries worth watching? I did see it, but it's been a long time. All I remember about it is that it seemed like it was pretty good, but the CGI is pretty dated, and you know, it's lower budget than like an actual movie budget. It just, if you ever watched Stargate SG-1, it's kind of like that era of TV show, except as a Dune miniseries. So yeah, you can also participate in the Lands Red if you actually, you know, care about the Lands Red stuff to get perks and things. And that's pretty much, unless you're crafting stuff, you're pretty much doing PvP. So it's yeah, just depends on all what you want to do. Yeah, because if you want PvP, there's always going to be PvP to some degree. Ouch. I mean, I loved SG1, but ouch. Well, I say that as it's it's just a product of its time. The CGI in the year 2025 is not the same as it was in 2020. I'm sorry, the year 2000. Because the Dune miniseries
Is this the person in our party?
Oh, sorry, Jigan.
What happened?
I grappled him instead of the floor.
Oh.
Okay, sorry. That's one of ours.
What?
Yeah, it's television in the year 2000, and that was 25 years ago. So it's if you ever saw like Xena Warrior Princess, or maybe to a lesser extent Farscape. Farscape was actually pretty good for its time. They did a lot of practical effects as opposed to CGI, which TV budgets for CGI for TV back in the year 2000 were not great. So because it was very expensive at the time, so they had to use it sparingly. But let me do this real quick. While you guys are looting this place, let's do. So if you want to see what the CGI looked like from Dune the miniseries, let's see, mute. It's like it was another interpretation of the story. I can't play the music because it's a DMCA risk, but. Yeah, it's just acting is acting, but yeah, some of the like I said, the CGI is just not great.
One of us in a dropper.
But yeah, but again, if you ever watched like Stargate SG-1 back then, or maybe some other sci-fis in the year 99, 2000, 2002, it's that level of CGI. They didn't exactly have $50 million to make every episode, and it shows. So yeah. I think that's guys with John Hurt. So the sandworms are all CGI, the ships are all CGI, a lot of the big cities. I mean that looks pretty creepy still, right? But it is what it is. So, anyways, yeah, go watch it sometime. It has the first season has 3 episodes, and then the second season has 3 episodes, and that covers like the first 2 books, I think. And yeah, it's about, gosh, what is it? I don't know, about 10 hours of, or maybe 8 hours of video, something like that. All right, but okay. Well, anyways, just a little food for thought there. All right, Fowl says, "I'm going to return to base, bags full." All right, yeah, I guess that's. I'm sorry, I'm just running around here grabbing ammo. Did anyone find the big chest in the second place that we went to? And if so, what was in it?
Yeah, we did. There were 3 schematics. I think Jay Grind grabbed them.
Alrighty. Now the question is, how do I get out of here?
And there's one more testing station. It's the first one we all did the other day in F6.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I've got room in my inventory, so I probably don't need to return to base. Let's see. How did we get in here? It's like, why are the navigation lights on USS Enterprise so large? Because that was the smallest bulbs the model maker could get in 1965. Yeah, it's interesting, right? As far as shows are concerned, many argue the miniseries is the most accurate interpretation of the novels. I have heard that before. Let's see, I just, again, I personally haven't seen them in a long time. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Don't forget your intel if you haven't picked up your intel yet. Yeah, it's another 40 intel. Have you ever seen the 2000s Dune? Children of Dune uses the same actor who played Paul Atreides. Yes. Wait. Have you ever seen the 2000s Dune? Yeah, do you mean the game? I'm assuming you mean the show, not the... Yeah, because that's literally what I was just showing just then, was the Dune miniseries. Let's see, sci-fi... Yeah, that's the video that we were just watching. It's the trailer from this. Yeah, it's Frank Herbert's Dune. This was done on the Sci-Fi Channel back when they were actually called the Sci-Fi Channel and not the Sci-Fi Channel. And if you get that reference, congratulations. So I didn't know Kyle MacLachlan was in Children of Dune. Again, I mean this stuff came out when I was a kid, or I think I was a kid, maybe not. I'm only 21. Did you end up playing my alert? Avalanche, I've been shooting people in the face for the last 20 minutes, so I might have missed it. Yeah, no, yeah, that's yeah. There was the original 3-part or 4 was it 4 episodes? I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 episodes. There was Dune, and then they had the follow-up miniseries that came out, which was Children of Dune. So yeah, it was two 3-part series, and that comprised, I guess, I don't know what, like the first 3 books, something like that. James McAvoy is Leto the Second. Ah, I see. But yeah, I didn't know Kyle MacLachlan was also in this. But did he have like just like a small role as just like a guy who's like, hi, I'm Kyle MacLachlan in Children of Dune. Thank you for watching. It's the closest we got to God Emperor of Dune. Is that the one where he turns into a giant worm? Yeah.
We should get out of here before somebody shows up.
All right, yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of keeping up a chair here.
I'm at the entrance. Anybody and guarding?
Son of a, hold on. It's weird, right? Because there was a Dune 2000 miniseries, but there's also a Dune 2000 video game, so it gets a little confusing. All right, let's see. How the crap do I get out of here? Yeah, but admittedly, I've only ever seen those once, and it was a very, very long time ago. So I gotta watch out that I don't step in the quicksand. Oops, like I just did. Ganima looking. Yes, Ganima looking at what? Yeah, he reprises his role as Paul Atreides as the blind prophet. Wait, he reprises his role as Paul Atreides as the blind prophet? How could you have 2 people be both Paul Atreides? Unless there's something I don't remember. I might not be remembering. Yeah, how is it that, like, one Paul Atreides meets the other Paul Atreides? Because he's the same person. Oh, gosh, really? Because, yeah, dude, I mean, like I said, I read Children of Dune many, God, I was 15 at the time? Maybe 20? I don't know. Let's see.
Somebody here?
Paul is the blind prophet. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, I just don't remember that. I mean, like I said, I quite literally have the books right here, the same books that I read when I was like 14, 15 years old. But I read the original Dune probably like 3 or 4 times, so I'm really familiar with the story. But yeah, Messiah and Children of Dune, I have to be honest, it was so long ago, I just don't even remember. It's just, but that's fun, though. That's fun. You can't really summarize 7 books into one Twitch chat sentence. Not really, no. So, yeah. Yeah, look, I'm looking forward to Dune Messiah. It's, you know, maybe they'll recast Shani to someone who isn't sucky at the role, so... Wait, okay, so wait a minute. So you're saying it's not that Paul meets himself, it's just he's old at that time and they didn't have the original actor from the sci-fi series be Paul Atreides in his old age. They used Kyle MacLachlan in his old age. I'm trying to piece this together here. So I'm assuming Children of Dune it's when, yeah, because I know that him and Chani, they banged out a couple kids, you know, a couple ankle biters, and I'm assuming that was later on, so I'm assuming, so they probably just used Kyle MacLachlan as the old version of Paul Atreides. Oh wait, no, they used the dude from the first series. That's why it didn't make sense to me, because I was like, why would they use Kyle MacLachlan as old Paul Atreides when he wasn't in the sci-fi series? He was in the 1984 movie. Paul gets attacked by some fanatic and goes blind, and to honor Fremen tradition as a blind man, even though he has complete vision and full prescience, he walks out into the desert. Ah, I see. Yeah, I was about to say, why would they switch actors just because it's like older him? I don't know, did they, that's a good question though, did they actually use anybody from the movie in the miniseries? Maybe, like, I don't know, just for shits and grins, something? They did not, unless my Plex was wrong. Okay, yeah, that's why I was getting confusing, because I was like, I just absolutely did not remember Kyle MacLachlan being in the TV show version of Dune. Let's see, FCWX, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Alright, I'm sorry, so were we gonna do more of those, or is everybody going back, oh, let's see, F6. Oops, I think I'm going the wrong way. Last one. Okay, last one on the PvP zone. Yeah, I'm ready for more combat. Sorry, I just got distracted. I think I completely flew in the wrong direction here. Let's see. Here we go. F6. I think. The blind following the blind.
Great coordinate in the desert. I think of a bingo game. I don't know why.
Hey, it makes sense. I remember when I was on the cruise ship, I took a cruise last year, and they had, they basically had bingo, and you had to buy cards and get into it, but there were some people that won enough money just on their bingo card to pay for their whole cruise. And so so that was the allure of playing, right? It's like, okay, all you do is you buy some cards, and then if you're lucky, you might win $100, $200, but there, the top prizes was like $600, $1,200. So it was basically people taking their cruise for free at that point just from playing bingo. That's nice. It's not bad. Yeah, I noticed.
Does anybody need water?
I think I might eventually. Yeah, I'm down to my last 50%.
Just meet me at the front entrance. I got some. I'll drop.
Alrighty. Yeah, it was Susan Sarandon, I think, was in the second one, right? If I saw that correctly. Alec Newman, who plays Paul Atreides in the 2000s Dune, which I thought we were talking about, also plays his role as Paul in Children of Dune, is what I meant. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was... I guess that's what happens when you have a movie, then a TV show, then another TV show, then 2 more movies, and then also some video games, and then more video games, but also additional video games. It's a lot. It's almost like this franchise is popular or something.
I think a sandworm farted.
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
Well, this might be occupied. I hear gunfire down below.
Let's see. Oh, whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Is anybody in the party, in my party, at the location?
I am, but I have no map markers.
Okay, that's fine. I was just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Then we had the other 7 and make it more confusing when they remake the 7 in 20 to 40 years. Yeah, well, they're getting ready to remake Harry Potter. That's probably...
There's somebody just at the entrance and they ran back in. Was that one of us?
Aurealis is right here at the entrance with me, alongside me.
I am, but I'm hearing gunfire down below. I think somebody else is here.
You guys want to make things interesting? Of course, we would lose.
Whop them out.
Well, if we lose, they're going to grab the loot that we just got.
There's 6 of us.
All right.
Let's all get together, though.
Yeah, we'll just. Why don't we just wait for them outside? You know, technically, we could just fatal funnel them and just camp the front door. Because what are they going to do? They just have to log out and wait. You going to the beach this 4th of July to watch the female jump rope competition? I did say I was probably going to try to take some time off because I've been streaming 6 days a week for a month and a half now, and it's just the fatigue is starting to set in, unfortunately.
I'm gonna check out the top of the stairs.
Villanova. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Is it Villanueve? Villanueve. My guide is named House Atreides Taxi Inc. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, give people rides.
I'm moving to where this still tent is, which I'm assuming is J Grind.
I'm at the very top of the stairs watching down to see if anybody comes up.
Well, this is peculiar. I think the markers are being buggy because I just went to your markers and I'm in the middle of the desert, so...
yeah, I have no markers at all. Just J Grind and I are in a group, but I don't see J Grind.
Alright, let's do this. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to ask J Grind to reform his party. I gotta reform my party.
Oh, okay. Well, he's in his tent. I'll let him do his thing.
Okay, oh, jeez,
This is my tent. Leave me alone.
I'm baiting. Go away. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, for some reason, Aurora's marker is the one I was going to, and it put me just like 5,000 meters in the wrong direction.
Ready, man.
So J Grind is not in the still tent. It's tent.
State of the badass art.
C-Mac, thank you so much.
Warpo 7.
Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you for resubbing. Big love. Also, Foul, are you still... Uh-oh, I got somebody above me. Foul, are you still dropping stuff off at the base? It's French Canadian. Ah, okay. Yes, I'm taking so long. I just went to the wrong direction. What are drops right now? Aggressor R6, they haven't changed. They are still the observer building components. It's the 3 pieces that you can get if you watch for 2 hours total. The nice thing about them is 2 of them, I think, have lights built in. So you can have lights, additional lighting without it costing against your light quota. Level 7 took 1.5 hours to finish of Dawn of War 3. I think I played that level for about 2 hours or so. Difficulty ramping up. I don't doubt it. Do not doubt it. But anyways, yeah, those are the drops. And also, if you do gift 2 subs or subscribe for 2 months outright, you can get yourself the Atreides officer outfit. It actually can be recolored to, as long as you have a custom color swatch. It is ripe for the picking still. Thank you, Aggressor. Oh, I was about to say, gosh, unfortunately, the one I forgot to mention this is that Prime subs don't count towards that promotion. So. That's the only caveat there. It has to be like an outright sub or a gifted sub. You know, 2 gifted subs. That's fine. Okay, I'm sorry. I just always forget about that because I say that it's like, oh yeah, you know, subscribe and then gift a sub or whatever, and then people subscribe by Prime and they're like, oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't actually work with Prime because technically you're getting a free sub, if that's. It should be noted that it's social gear, not any gear. Yeah, it's actually, what it is you have to have social clothing, and that's technically a skin or a customization for your social clothing. So if you actually kept your Mala outfit from the beginning of the game, you can simply turn your Mala outfit into the Atreides officer outfit. And then, yeah, if you have a color swatch, you can change it. Like right now, I can change it to white or black or, what's the other one? Blue. So, yeah, different colors. Let's see. Okay, I think I just caught that Foul actually had to leave. So we're down to 6, but still 6 players is still a decent amount. Black Baron, that is your opinion, and you're entitled to it. I think it's actually quite nice. I would put it on, but I didn't bring it with me on this sortie out into the PvP zone. In my opinion, it actually looks really nice. I hope they come out with a Harkonnen equivalent maybe when the DLC comes out, because, you know, I keep telling Harkonnen players are like, no, it sucks. It's like, well, just, you know, get it anyways, and then pretend it's you're a Harkonnen spy spying on House Atreides. Yeah, kind of like Dr. Yue, sort of. Alright, this is me coming in. Yum, 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 yum.
Yep, I'm right here.
Oh, I think I'm here too. Yay.
So, Jay Grant, out of curiosity, why are you putting down your still tent? Just for fun, or?
You get water. This is the double sealed still tent, so I get a tremendous amount of water. Just.
Okay, yeah, because I'm down to my last third, and my leader John is empty. Like I said, this is a learning experience for me because the heavy armor, you really go through your water very quickly in it.
You didn't bring a Decalator, John?
Senor Mookie says, wait, so it's only compatible with specific armor? It's not compatible with any armor. Think about what this is. This is an officer's outfit. It's not any kind of armor, or still suit or anything. It's literally just clothes. And again, there's still suits, there's armor, but there's also what's called social clothing or social gear, whatever they call it in game. And it's a customization for social clothing. Literally, when you start the game, you know, you have that prisoner outfit, that's considered social clothing. You can turn that outfit into this outfit, and then anything else that's considered, God, the sun keeps roasting all the things.
He's tenderizing the ground! Of course! Write that down, write that down!
Alright, let's go inside, man. I'm cooking alive out here.
I smell chicken.
Alright, here we go. Who's Decaleader, John, did I just pick up?
It's mine.
Okay, here, I'm gonna put it, Alright, I took a big swig, and I will give it back to you. There we go, and drop item. It would be the best skin if you could put it on anything. Yeah, but again, you have to stay with it. Man, it's like the sun's chasing me. Because it wouldn't make sense to have a guy running around in officer gear, I guess. Like, if you're wearing heavy armor, but then I don't know. I mean, right, it's just a skin. They could have been a little less lenient, but they're trying to keep it where, you know, customizations for the still suit are for the still suit. Customizations for armor sets are for armor. And then, yeah, RP gear. It's basically RP gear, if you will. I will wear one when they make a staff NCO uniform. Yeah, non-commissioned officer. Okay. I have to forgive me. We're about to get into some combat. Let's see. So we
Drop
just
your
have
bacon if you have one.
Oh shit! God, I forgot it again.
I don't have one.
Yeah, I don't have one.
I got
either.
scrap metal on me now. Here, so hold on.
I just got distracted by
I
the
don't
chat.
have any health. I only have 2 bandages
you need
left.
a respawn beacon, Cap?
Yes.
There, I dropped scrap metal.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Matt, you said you don't have bandages?
I only have 2. Should be enough.
No. Here. Look, I've got 12. I'll split the stack. You know, you can always just go outside and just grab some bushes, and that will be the cure for what ails you. Let's see. Drop item.
Oh, if you want to wait, I will.
Oh, there's 6 bandages right there. That should be fine.
Oh, thank you.
All right, chat. You'll have to forgive me if I can't read chat for just a hot minute because we're gonna go into a very hectic.
Grab your respawn bit. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let's see. All right, there is that. Yoink. So I gotta make
sure you drop it afterwards, or make 2.
Yep, they're in here fighting.
Okay.
We're
Alrighty.
outside.
Yeah, exactly. We're not prepared. Sorry, I've been trying to keep up with chat here. Let's do this. Let's see, craft. You need one as well, Matt?
Yeah, if you want to make 2 and give me 1, or just give me a scrap metal.
Okay, here we go. I have 3 now.
Nice.
It looks like we're gonna have to fight some players.
Like I said, I'm still trying to get my beacon put down. Right about there. Yoink. There we go. Should be a little difficult to get to. I was about to say, I actually kind of got to take another bio break. I drank a lot of water right before the stream for some reason. Okay, so hopefully I don't die, but I will be right back. Oy. Oy.
There's at least 1. Swordmaster skills. Make that 2.
Many poos shot out of my ani.
You know, it could just be 1. This one guy might just be trying to solo this place.
You can solo it. It's tough.
Power of two, the power of many.
My God!
Well, if I'm correct, he can't get out this door. So, let him do all the work.
Okay, here we go.
I'm bleeding.
Bleeding.
Dear God, that's wretched.
Phew. Yeah, things are getting kind of busy all of a sudden. C-Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Base Liberty. If you gift 1 more sub, you can get your Atreides outfit.
He's got a laser cannon.
Oh, spicy. Okay, so this is the one where, this is the one where he kept dying a whole bunch, right? Can you imagine you're fighting all these NPCs, which is not easy, and then you just come out, there's like a group of 5 dudes. Are you guys want to roll in on them?
Yeah, don't be careful with each other, you know.
Okay. Alrighty. Look at this guy. Damn it. Gotta get that guy off that ledge.
That's some green streaking.
I'm sure it's fine. Died right in there. Oh, shit. God, these melee guys are like glue.
Into the the middle now with the flamethrowers. Jumping up to the other side.
Yep, I see him. Oh, I hit him once.
About you, Matt.
Oh, God, I love this gun, but it takes so long to reload. Oh, I got him. Yeah, I got him a couple times.
Down in the middle.
Got him.
Oh, there he goes. Got him. Jesus Christ.
He may respawn, so just be careful. Let's take out these NPCs.
There we go. Took out one of the heavies. That's a friendly. Yeah. This is a bad house. Did you grab his stuff?
I didn't have room.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Oh, melee guys. Bane of my existence.
I got it.
Alright, son of a bitch. Here, eat this. God, these guys are so strong. It's just... Golly, man, it's 3 mags. Took 3 mags to take that guy down. Woo! Where's this flamethrower guy at? Oh. Sorry, I stepped in your line of fire. That's my fault. There we go. That guy's dead. Sorry, RRS. Yeah, I threw it and I saw you going into melee range. Phew. Okay, well, that was, kind of makes you wonder how many waves that guy got through. Oh, well, not all of them, that's for damn sure. These damn melee guys. Ooh, that's 2 melee guys. I'm out. It's instant death for me. Shigawire? Shigawire? Oh, that's right. Shigawire Cloud is... Oh, no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I forgot Shigawire Cloud takes a lot longer to recharge in combat than it does just for regular usage. Oh, man. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and run laps around here. Oh, shit, shit. Oh, I got stuck with the guy. So I'm basically jogging laps around this arena because I got a melee guy chasing me. These guys are like homing missiles. Yeah, the living homing missiles. Just gotta find somewhere to hide so I can heal real quick. It's a friendly. Okay, phew. Yeah, like I said, I'm very, very weak to those guys, because if I'm trying to shoot them, they're like, just chopping me to pieces. The shields in this game make your minigun look pathetic. Yes, Lagar, right. I don't have the highest tier of minigun in the game, but I mean that's just that's the concept of. Oh God.
Helps if you use your spots. You can tell players if they have a special icon.
Alright, let's do it. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I'm out of... Oh shit, I'm actually out of heavy darts. Whoops. Gonna have to switch guns here in a second. Had one follow me when I did 2 of those speed getaways. Yeah, and again, because like I can only dodge 3 times before I completely run out of stamina, and those melee guys, you know, they keep coming at you. They're, like I said, they're like homing missiles in human form.
Yeah, this should be the last wave.
Okay.
I hear a helicopter.
Oh shit, I'm out of... Yeah, hold on, Steve.
Oh, I'm down. Come on.
Oh, wow, dude, that's, yeah, 3 packets, heavy 3 pack of melees. Gotta get out of here. That's instant gangbang right there. Phew. You have to slow fire these guys too. Yeah, because otherwise they, when they do a dodge like that, it actually removes the bullet that's going through their shield. Make sure I hit the right person here. All right, there we go. Yeah, appreciate that, Auroras. It's just weird. It's an interesting mechanic because, yeah, guns are very, very weak to the shields in this game. Shields in this game, and like I said, it's kind of a mixed bag. Quick, switch guns, hit. Oh god, I got hit from behind. Shit. Yeah, like I said, yeah. The other thing is, whenever you use your gun, it brings down your shields because otherwise it would slow down your bullets to where they're non-lethal. That's kind of like the lore of it. But, so yeah, it's an interesting mechanic for this game is the shields. God, there's so much visual spam. I can't see what's going on.
I'm on fire.
Use a bandage.
Oh, jeez. It'd be nice if they could. There we go. God, I'm gonna lose that matchup. Hold on, I got a melee guy on me. Melee guy. Oh, I can't do anything. I'm just moving too slow. That's the tough part. Is like I have a lot of survivability. Just like I'm straight up tough, but you move so slow doing everything. Woo. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, guys, these melee guys are, like I said, they're like homing missiles. Woo! Yeah. Like I said, if I didn't know any better, I would say that the melee guys, they specifically aggro people wearing heavy armor. Or wearing heavy armor aggroes these melee guys, because yeah, even like on a crowd of people with like melee weapons, they go after the guys with the guns. At least that's the way it feels, but I could be wrong. Yeah, see, like he's ignoring whoever that is to keep coming after me. So I wonder if that's something they program into the game, as far as you know, aggro just in general. Sniper Bait, thank you for gifting 2 subs. So we're just kind of in the. Here, play with this. It's like almost like it's like doesn't do anything. Oh crap! Yeah, I see. It's just cooking me. I appreciate the assist there.
Last friend, throw down.
Phew. All right, I think that was it. All right.
Chicken dinner.
The
Yeah,
light is green, the trap is clean.
That's
Oh,
right.
thank God.
That was easy.
This is definitely the tougher of the three, or the toughest of the three that I guess you could do out here. Meta. Oh, did I? Oh shit, am I getting PvP'd? Oh shit, I think I'm getting PvP'd. Hold on. Trap. Yep. Hold on. Yeah. Shit, guys. Yeah, I just got PvP killed. Yeah. There's two guys in the main room. They were probably waiting for us to finish, but yeah, I just got PvP'd. God, you think you're done, right? You think you're done with that thing, but yeah, just two PvP players came in and just cut me in half. So if I were you guys, I'd make sure to go grab the loot before they just like run right towards it. All right, that's fine. I mean, I could just respawn here. Respawn. But yeah, so they kind of did what we were talking about. They waited until we finished all the mobs and then came in from behind. Yeah, they
make it that big loot before somebody sneaks in there and grabs it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go grab the loot first, and then
I grabbed what I could, but I'm full.
If you have like stuff like bushes or scrap metal on you, just drop that stuff. Even like, you know, generic gun parts, knife parts, except for the plasteel ones. Okay, I didn't pick up any of the loot, so it's actually good that they killed me versus other people. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, guys, they are camping the entrance. Confirmed. They are camping the entrance. Yeah, it looks like I'm seeing at least 4 players, but they're fighting each other. I'm not sure if any of you guys are fighting them, but there's maybe 4 to 5 players camping the entrance right now. So they're literally waiting for you guys to come out with the loot. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, so yeah, every time you die, the respawn timer gets longer and longer. Phew. So the first time we did this place, yeah, there were no other players here, but yeah, it looks like a whole group of people are starting to come in. Arg, Scott, thank you for the 07s. And YouTube chat, sorry, I was a little behind there. Also,
how many do we have here? 5?
Yeah, you guys.
I gotta respond.
If you guys can, I would strongly suggest grouping up as much as possible because there's.
Who's alive?
I'm alive. I see somebody with a mic on their head.
Me and Matt are together. I don't see anybody else.
All right, I think I see Matt.
Seraphini says no protection on respawn is kind of wonk. Yeah, it'd be nice if there's maybe like a 5-second timer or something, but yeah, it's basically players fighting over the loot. This is end game level loot, so that's why everyone's trying to. Well, now people are just killing each other over it.
We need to reform the party and get 4 of us at least into one party.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
Roger.
I'll go solo. You guys know what I look like. Silver hair, no helmet. Try not to kill me.
Okay. Problem is like I keep respawning and there's a bunch of players.
I don't go anywhere.
Let's see.
You got rockets on your copter?
All right, Auroras. Yeah, I'm with you, Auroras. Let's see. Do we want to try to?
Well, let me check up out here. I don't know where everybody else is.
Okay, but this
We're
is
still
where...
inside.
Yeah,
you guys are at the entrance. We're
Alright,
coming
we're
to
taking
you.
off then.
Oh, I can't get through there. I didn't get the ring.
Oh, that's not someone from our group. Yeah, someone who just came in just now. That's not someone from our group.
Yeah, we're still below.
Okay.
I can't go through that entrance. It's red for me.
God damn it! I love this gun, but I also hate this gun. There we go. I got 1 hit on him.
I don't know who anybody is here. Let's just get out of here. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah,
nobody knows who anybody is.
Shit! I just got stunned.
Okay, I found the ring. Coming back.
All right, I'm coming up. We're coming up behind you guys. And there's some other people. I have no idea who they are.
Oh shit! I'm getting hit from behind. Oh God! I wanted to be a heavy trooper, but it is really incredibly slow.
Like
Triple A video game right here. Oh shit! Watch the cone of fire there. All right, so we're now back at the entrance. If Jagron, if you want to try to push up to us, I'm gonna try to.
I'm right beside you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait. But I thought you weren't wearing a hat.
I'm not.
I'm losing them on a man chase. Get out while they're chasing me.
Yeah, I don't see you on my screen, Jagron, but I'm gonna try to suppressive fire our way out of here. Yeah, Aurora's
out there.
Yeah, exactly. Aurora's is
chasing me. Get the fuck out.
All right, here we go. Not possible to place vehicle. There it goes. Oop. Maybe I can just block him. Hold on, I know I'm not gonna kill him. All right, Aurora's, are you able to?
Coming up the entrance.
I don't know if I can like.
How's the entrance still being covered?
Aurora's
There's fighting going on. It's good. You can go.
Yeah, let's see if I can try to at least block these guys from getting to you, Aurora's, if I can. Yeah, see if I can just block them. You can't kill people anymore, but yeah, see, yeah, exactly. We can kind of block them a little bit. Yeah, there we go, Aurora's. If you can get somewhere safe and then spawn your chopper, we'll keep them off of you. Are you able to get your tool out, maybe?
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to be like a physical barricade against these guys, if you can. Yeah, see, like I'm just making it where these guys are. Yeah, I'm trying to block his shots. Yeah, it looks like this guy's a gunner, so if you're able to get away from him.
Oh, they got me. You guys should go.
All right. Yeah, I tried to get out and give you a hand, but
Go. Alright, are we heading south?
I mean, J-Grind made the blueprints at least.
I gotta. Oh, I was about to say I gotta drag this guy out into the desert if he's gonna stay on my chopper. I'm sorry, Aurora. So what was that?
Go into glide mode or fall off. Jay, let's make it out with the blueprints.
Jagron, he's asking if you made it out with the blueprints.
I got some of them, not in that one. I don't know who grabbed it. Zaphon, I think.
Okay.
I got some. I got 2 schematics on me and whatever else the guy they wished had on him.
Then definitely leave before they come up with a chopper that shoots us down or somebody pulls up a missile launcher.
Okay, you don't want me to try to protect your body or anything?
No, I didn't have anything on me.
Okay, alrighty.
I'm reconning the area right now. I don't see anything coming in.
Phew. Yeah, so again, for those of you wondering, like what I was doing, they removed the ability to squish other players.
Shots on the ground.
They removed the ability to squish other players, but what I was trying to do is just trying to physically block them, you know, just be an obstacle, because you can't shoot through other people's planes and stuff, if that makes sense. So yeah, but that was the big meta for a while. Like, all you have to do is just literally find a group of players and just land on them, just kills everybody, but they took that out of the game. But because it still has collision, they would still have to, like, you know, get around you. You could just be obnoxious, you know, just a little bit, try to protect other people.
I'm gonna be obnoxious. I'm gonna wait till they come back up because I got a laser gun that's great against chopters.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Just drop the loot and hit it in quarter and they will get nothing. Yeah, well, it sounds like we pretty much made it out with what we were there for. Like, yeah, I didn't pick up any of the expensive loot. All I had was, you know, just kibbles and bits on me for the most part. But yeah, those guys did exactly what we were talking about. It's like, yeah, let's just wait for them to finish the room and then kill them on the way out. So, yeah, it's basically, yeah, like I was doing body blocking except with an entire chopper, just to make it where it's more difficult for them to, you know, get to whoever. it's golly. All right, well, that was fun. Yeah, I think ultimately, yeah, we made it out with a bunch of goodies, so that's nice. Serafini, unfortunately, there's no way to turn off global chat. You would think a company like Funcom, who has literal decades of MMO experience, would understand that keeping global chat on is not exactly the best thing ever, you know what I mean? Or just giving you no ability to mute it. Because it's weird, they give you the option to, like, you know, do sorting and stuff like that to make sure you can see only that stuff, but this doesn't do any kind of filtering at all. It's like, if I type in guild chat, you could still see global chat. And you would think they would know better. Absolutely. I mean, Funcom's been a company for, God, 20, 25, 30 years. You would think they would know better by now. You can kill people. You can kill NPCs. You can no longer kill players. That was something that a lot of people complained about because it was basically the PvP meta. Like, just then, I could have killed, you know, 5 people just by squishing them. So they got rid of it because it was upsetting people how easy it was to just, you know, you just, like you say, wait for players to come outside, squish, squish, squish. They called it Goomba stomping because it made it really easy to get PvP kills on people.
Alright, I'm on your left, Cap.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, we're in the PvE zone now, so there's no more risk or anything.
I'm off. I just took off a wing from the chopper and then bolted.
Yeah, just, man, like I said, that's the tough part of having that. It's like you got a lot of firepower, but as a heavy trooper, but yeah, you're kind of a sitting duck because your movement is heavily restricted.
You're a walking tank, essentially.
Yeah, that's basically kind of a, if anything, not exactly a glass cannon, but yeah, it's man, doing that place and then getting to actual PvP really lets you know how slow you are. Just, yeah, like the reload times are really long, the movement speed is really, really slow. Hey, Crip, welcome back.
They gotta be mad.
Your mic was breaking up? What's that?
Gotta be really mad, so I waited for them to come back out. They came in the start. Essentially, they started taking off, and I used the scanner to take off and then jumped in my ship and got out.
Okay, I was getting about half of that. Yeah, same thing where your mic, it's not like your mic is busted, it just sounds like Discord is having some problems.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's probably just, yeah, Discord issue. Bro's mic is underwater. No, it's just, yeah, sometimes stuff gets garbled. Typically, like, you might have to restart Discord at some point. Alright, well, like I said, this is the PvE zone, so we're in the safe. Or in the clear, I should say, but, yeah, so again, the whole point of doing those is to get those schematics, you know, get some tier 5 mats. Actually, yeah, I was never able to go back and get my body, so I picked up, I think, just a few I'm sorry, not tier 5, tier 6 mats, but I think I had maybe some stillsuit tubing and some other stuff.
I got some of what you dropped. I don't know what exactly, but I did get some of it.
Oh, good. Oh, I didn't know we could actually loot each other's, well, I guess that makes sense, right? For some reason, I was thinking...
open for everybody.
Okay, for some reason, like, oh, I thought people in the party couldn't loot your stuff, only other people, but I guess that doesn't make sense.
Apparently, I can also drink your water, too.
Delicious. Serafini says his mic is in Caladan while he's in Arrakis, yeah. Alright, Auroras, well, there you go. A little bit of payback probably feels pretty good. Yeah, well, I guess where we got a little bit lucky is that it wasn't just one big group that was there. There was literally, like, I think probably... I don't know, like 3 or 4 people that were all fighting in the hallways, killing each other, but yeah, it was very clearly a few people were waiting for us to leave with the loot so they could just, you know, basically, they call it a fatal funnel where they know everyone's going through one corridor, but yeah, I think another group showed up. But then, yeah, Auroras, Auroras, you'll have to watch the stream later, because it was impressive. I was watching you the whole time. You had like 5 people chasing you, and you kept getting away.
We were rooting for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were rooting for you.
That's just it, too. Like, I was thinking, it's like, good, there's no way I could do that with a trooper build. He was like, zipping around and all sorts of stuff. I'm kind of a sitting duck. Like I said, I got a lot of firepower, but I'm just a sitting duck otherwise.
It's too bad we didn't have a pocket rocket copter.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about bringing it, Jay Grind, but I was just...
I was too.
I just decided I didn't want to lose it somehow. But yeah, can you imagine if somebody just waited out front? Yeah, if anyone tries to land, you just start firing rockets at them from the ground. That'd be something. So yeah, the one thing that was very not cool though was at one point. This I'm not talking to the party. I'm talking to a stream. Is that when we were in the hallway, like 90% of my screen was covered up by my own character, and I couldn't see who was attacking me. That's maybe something they'll have to address for the CQB stuff. I guess for whatever reason, I guess I was too close to a wall, so all I could see was my own back, and I couldn't see anything. So that was a bit unfortunate. But I'll tell you what, though, man, when you get that machine gun spinning, you know, full fire, yeah, people start moving away from you very quickly. It's just the spool up time. There's like a 1-2 second spool up time, which is, you know, that's where melee guys can get to you.
There were a few times where we did a lot of assist on the NPCs there.
We did a lot of assist on the NPCs?
Yeah.
Explain.
We had multiple guys taking out one NPC.
Oh, well, yeah, because those guys, I mean, those are, like I said, top-level NPCs, and I think pretty much all of us don't have Tier 6 gear, except for maybe Auroras has that las gun. I don't know, Auroras, do you have any Tier 6 armor on you now, or...?
I don't have T6 anything. The las gun that I have is technically duraluminum, so that's Tier 5.
Oh, Tier 5, okay, so yeah, so I mean, that's just it. Those enemies are Tier 6 enemies. They are the toughest enemies in the game. Whereas, like, when you fight a mini-boss, you know, you go through a bunch of chaff, you know, ads and things for regular areas, you know, one-shot kills. The mini-boss, you know, they're a lot tougher. Each one of those enemies in the Tier 6 area is basically a mini-boss from Haga Basin. And so you saw, you know, fighting 12 of them at once gets kind of rough. I admit, I run away once I see, like, 1 or 2 of those melee Tier 6 guys, because there's just not much I can do against them except run away and then try to turn around and fire. I don't know. What about you guys that are on the horn? How did you feel about your current builds? Are you feeling pretty satisfied with it, or feel like you still need work, or?
I could do with a better knife and a few better equipment, but yeah, I think I did pretty well.
I gotcha. What's your class?
Mostly Bene Gesserit and some trooper for the gunfire.
Ah, I see. Okay,
damage.
I gotcha. And Jgron, you're mostly doing melee at this point, right?
It depends. Yeah, but mostly melee.
Okay.
It's just easy in PvE because as long as your shield stays up, you don't take damage, and while you're meleeing, your shield doesn't go down unless you take too much damage.
Yeah, that's probably the key difference between melee and ranged in this game is that, yeah, with melee your shield stays up, where it's like if the whole time I'm like with the machine gun, my shields are down, so anyone who's shooting me just, yeah, basically get free shots on me. Avalanche says, you all fought valiantly, spice beers all around. Yes.
Yeah, I'm very PvE build right now. Most of my skills are in planetologist, gathering, and stuff like that.
I gotcha.
I did build a bar for post-DD celebrations.
Yeah, well, how about this, Ivan? How about I need to get some fuel, but I'd like to see your bar that you made. New Lexicon says, New Lexicon says everyone needs better shields to absorb all Cat's grenade. I know. I just whenever saw there's an enemy and it's like people are still shooting at him, I'd throw a grenade, but then yeah, somebody would run in with a melee attack. So it's like, it's just timing. You know, it just gets hectic because there's a lot of enemies in there. And does it cost much to respec? No, I think it's what's the deal with the respec?
It's a 48-hour timer, but there's a bug right now, or I don't know if it's intended. All you have to do is zone to the deep desert, and you can reset it apparently.
Oh, okay, gotcha. The thing is, I like the gunner build. You know, for the most part, the trooper build. It's just, yeah, you just have to accept the fact that your shields are going to be down half the time, and then if you're trying to do like a heavy gunner build, like I am, you're going to be very slow. You know, slow and tanky versus like fast and zippy. That's, you know, typically how tanks are in video games. Just you're kind of the meat shield, the bullet shield.
Well, the trooper is really supposed to be played out more in the open, especially with its dispenser boosters and specialized grenades. It's really meant to lock down an enemy in place, then you kind of like zip or fly away and then rain hell down on them.
Yeah. It's just, and it's nice when you can do that, but right in those enclosed spaces, man, you get ganged up on very quick, which kind of eliminates some of the perks of being a trooper. Meat shield says you right.
What do you want me to do with the stuff I picked up? All the stuff I looted.
Yeah, throw it in the dump box. That should be fine.
That's that big, large box, right?
Yeah, just the big box. I guess, did anyone get any spice while we're in there? Clunk. Because sometimes those boxes have spice in them, don't they? Like spice sand. It'd be nice if they had loot boxes that had a little bit of spice melange in them, just like 3 or 4, just to make it worthwhile. Try the Tier 5 Legendary Disruptor SMGs. They melt shields. Ah, Nozdarachi. Yeah, I might try that, because like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with the drill shot. On one hand, it's really nice because it drills through shields, and, you can kind of get a feel for it, but the reload time is what's so brutal. Because you only get 2 shots before you have to reload, and it's like, ah. I can feel myself literally getting older as I wait for my gun to reload. You get poo-poo, and then 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, and then poo-poo. So you spend most of the time reloading with that gun versus actually shooting it. But again, it's nice because it just drills through shields. It's basically ignores shields. It just takes a few seconds. Famous last words of the quartermaster: throw it in the dump box. Yeah, do you want to put it in my dump box? In PvP,
So I got some boost modules for the Storm Rider Mark 6 that aren't very good, and that Walker Engine Mark 6 schematic.
Which you already have, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, because I was able to hit with the drill shot. I was able to hit those PvPers a couple times, but yeah, just if there's any I've seen though, I think. Even just like 10 minutes ago as an example, it's just when they see a heavy trooper who's like just full bore, everyone tends to get away from you because they don't want to be hit by that. It just chews through shields. It's like kind of just a suppressive fire kind of thing, which is nice. Which is
it also slows down people with shields too. Like they can't run at you anymore. They wind up walking.
Oh really? Oh okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. So yeah, I think let's see if we go to. Let's go to research. So that's the Dune Man armor. Ooh, scavenger, slaver, mercenary. So yeah, I'm technically wearing tier 4 armor. So I could go up 2 levels and be even tankier, which would be nice. Yeah, I'd love to get a full set of the Chom heavy armor. Just be like, yeah, try me now. Of course, again, that's probably have to be very, very resilient, because they probably know that your shields are going to be down half the time shooting guns. Just forces them to dodge and burn stamina, which lets you swap to melee and slow attack them when they're out of stamina. Yeah, again, I need to get better at using my knife when I have an opportunity to do so. But I like the daka. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, do you guys want to try to do that same run again, or try another one? I think our group has kind of dwindled a little bit.
I think I had enough excitement for one night, honestly.
Okay. I gotcha. No worries. No worries about that. Let's see. And I'm assuming we have... How much time before we see the Coriolis storm? Does anybody know off the top of their head?
It started. The peak is in about 5 hours.
Oh, peak of it. Okay, so gotcha. Yeah. So it's already roasting outside, just not at max capacity. Yeah, also know
it's like whenever a hurricane hits Florida.
Yeah. The eye of the storm flowing through. All right, well, yeah, so I guess we're going to have to wait till tomorrow to rebuild the DD base. We got some PvP, technically some PvP in tonight. We could try to do maybe some flights out to the DD. If most people are just, if they're just, storing their bases and all sorts of stuff, we could have time for one more deep desert run to see if we can find some spice. Of course, it could be death waiting for us as well. Death. But either way, I gotta go take this heavy armor off. I'll have to repair it between
Which machine gun are you using?
So I was using 2. I was using the experimental Vulcan, which uses light darts and does 16 damage per shot. But then I started off using the adept Vulcan, which uses heavy darts, which is only 14.4 damage per shot. Explain that one. But the adept carries more. The mag's bigger for the adept.
Do you want extravagant message?
Do you have the schematic for it? Because yeah, I think that's what I think.
Yeah, I just made it.
Oh really? Yeah, that would be great. Let's see.
I'm in between the boxes and the hanger.
Okay, hold on, give me a sec. I was going to look at something. Blue Feet, thank you for gifting a sub. If you give 2 subs, you'll actually get the Atreides officer outfit. Oh, wrong button. This guy right here, yeah, it's just the officer outfit. And I could go put that on if you'd like to see it. Well, there you go. Yeah, I think you beat me to it. All right, coming, J Grind, coming. Where he is.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Ah, there it is.
State of the badass art.
Okay, extravagant measure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this one is 20 damage per shot. Sweet. A favorite weapon of the smuggler Esmar Tuek, this unique Vulcan gun leaves a mess wherever it is fired. Tuek, it is said, is a man who likes to make sure that when he sends a message to his enemies, it is heard. So is this like the tier 5 or 5.5, or is this a tier 6? Do you know?
Tier 5. It's duraluminum.
Okay, so it's a tier 5, whereas I think this one is. I don't know. I guess that's a tier 4 unique.
I could also make some nice SMGs and pistols if anyone wants them.
Ooh. Oh, hey, John. Yeah, thank you for the resub, buddy. Appreciate that, man. Hopefully all is well with you and the kiddo. When are you working on number 2 there? I think last time I talked to your better half about that, she's like, nope, I'm good. I think I'm good. So, but hopefully you get a little mini me version of you, because I was watching some old videos. Heshzilla of stuff from the earlier days, and it'd be great if you had a son just like you. Wouldn't that be fun? All right, well, cool, Jay Grind. Okay, so help me out here. Can we or can we not repair uniques? I'm assuming you can repair them as long as you have the recipe for them.
So the purple ones, yes, the ones that you can craft.
Okay.
Some of the stuff like the quest items, you get a steel suit from a quest that's purple. You can't repair it.
Ah, I see. No, what? You don't? What? You don't want a little mini me version of you?
That's it. You have to learn the schematic before.
Yes, the quest rewards that have that green background, like that hook knife you're using, those ones we can't repair.
Ah, okay. But as long as it's purple, then and if you have the recipe, then you're good to go.
Yeah, at least.
I don't think you have to actively have the recipe. You just have to have learned it at one point.
Oh, wasn't that what the same thing? Yeah, like as long as you have it in
your permit. So.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot it's a permit system.
You don't need the permit. You just need to have learned it, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, fair enough. I see.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Well, would you guys be
21 months. Finally the same number of months as your age.
But that's correct. Indeed. Would you guys be interested in doing a desert run? Yeah, just flying out there, see if we can grab some looty loots real quick.
Sure. We need stravidium.
Oh yeah.
I would need to grab my compactor if we find any spice.
Well, actually, why don't we do that? Why don't we try to get some stravidium and titanium, because I think we need more of that right now. Heather, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid.
There they go!
Let's go!
Get him!
All right, welcome. Hello, Heather. Oh, hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. We just came out of the deep desert. Yeah, just a bunch of us guys just came out, and it's been fabulous. No, we're in the deep desert doing PvE combat, which turned into PvP combat, because technically the PvP or PvE zone we were in was in the middle of a PvP zone. So, but welcome, Heather. Hopefully you've had a swell, if not even better day. And are you playing Dune, or just kind of eyeballing the sands of Arrakis, maybe? Planet Crafter. Okay, exactly. Okay. Crap hammers. Let's see here.
Okay, I made some nice weapons, several of them. It's in the little box in the middle of the hangar I'm jumping up and down on. Help yourselves.
Okay, you heard the man. You know the drill. Apples and elbows. Hudson, come here. John Morris, thank you for gifting a sub.
You don't like the cornbread either.
Yeah, exactly. Heather, hopefully you like cornbread. I know I do. Welcome everybody. Like I said, it just missed some calamitous times, but we got away with the loot, so that's all that matters. Alright, yeah, dude. So Jay Grand, next time we do that, I'm definitely bringing the missile launcher. I just hope that they can't loot your ammo, because it looks like nobody. When I died, I didn't lose my ammo. Because it would suck to, you have a missile launcher, but then someone just loots all your ammo if they actually do kill you. Look into my eye. Yeah, exactly. Man, I love aliens. It's really kind of a bummer that Al Matthews is no longer with us.
Look into my eye.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Alrighty. So okay. Well, yeah. I guess same thing as always. If we're flying in the deep desert, I don't really need any of my. Maybe I could bring the missile launcher in case somebody does come by while we're doing the do. How's that sound?
Sounds like fun.
Worst thing that'll happen is it'll take a little bit of durability damage and maybe lose the ammo. We can make more ammo.
Right. Unless I get eaten by a worm again. It would suck.
Okay, so are we mining spice or mining ore?
Potentially either.
Oh, okay. So I need the compactor. And what level cutter?
5.
Very good.
I haven't fired the shoulder rocket yet. As a matter of fact.
Oh, I have not made a Mark 5 cutter yet.
Neither have I. There might be someone on the base somewhere.
All right, Heather, thank you so much for the raid again, and please do have a wonderful evening. Grab a snack. If you have any chocolate cake, send some my way, but also have some yourself. Quickest way from Haga to DD to get Tritium and Stravidium, aren't they in the higher sections? DK Chaotic, yeah, so it's, so think of the Deep Desert as a grid system. You know, it starts with A1 and goes all the way up to, I think, like I9, something along those lines. You can find Stravidium and Titanium in the PvE area. You know, they basically made it from, instead of like a 10% PvE, 90% PvP, it's now 50-50, but they made the resources very scarce in the PvE zone. So you could, it's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to grind or do you want to get ganked? So you either spend a lot of time looking for just, you know, scraps, or you go to the deep desert, try to get what you need, and then jump out. Quick question, is there a bruiser build that holds up in PvP? Well, bruiser build would kind of indicate like fist-based melee, and you kind of don't want to do that, you know, if because there's melee weapons that are knives, sharp sticks, foul language. No, like a bruiser build, yeah, that says to me, like, you know, you're bruising somebody. In the deep desert, you're not bruising anybody. You know, you're either shooting them to death or you're slicing them to death. So, yeah, it's the upper half where you find more Stravidium. But, so you just missed it, Viral, but I was trying to do a heavy trooper build, like someone who can take basically a lot of punishment and dish out a lot of punishment, but unfortunately my build is very slow, and it's susceptible to melee catching up with you. Yeah, it's Viral. It's such a shame that you just missed it because that's what I was doing. I had a trooper build. We're heading out to the desert right now, but for doing some other stuff. But yeah, I was wearing heavy armor. I had heavy machine guns, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, it's you can dish out a lot of DPS, but the problem is that you're susceptible to melee players unless you can put a lot of points into anything that gives you more stamina, which I haven't done yet. Because yeah, you're basically just hold on. Jigen, what's the walk button again? Oh, yeah, here it is, numlock.
Numlock.
Yeah, so imagine trying to PvP or even do PvE combat, and you're basically going this speed all the time. Yeah, you're just very, very slow while attacking. But yeah, you're sitting there, you know, with machine guns or shotguns or whatever. And then your shields and just, yeah, I was literally doing that build, and I was doing okay with it. It's just you have to be careful about any melee people, PvP melee, like melee players or melee NPCs, because they will close the gap very quickly. And what happens is your guns take a long time to reload in this game. So while you're like click, oh, let me reload. You know, this is gonna take about 5 seconds. They're just sitting there hacking away at you with their swords, and there's nothing you could do about it because wearing heavy armor and using heavy weapons makes you very slow. Yeah, I was using the heavy machine gun. I was using 2 different kinds, and so. But anyways, let's see. Make sure I got everything on me that I need for the most part. I think so. All right, yeah, we're gonna go try to do a run out to the desert to find some loot. But yeah, if you're looking for a tanky build, then what you want is you want heavy armor, or you want to try to get as strong a shield as you can make. Yeah, I mean, I still always bring I still bring a melee weapon with me just in case I run out of ammo. But yeah, mostly I'm just kind of a tanky gunner. Can you lean into Disruptor or Carpaw variant for mobility issues? Would that work? Yes, but I feel like I walk slower with the heavy armor, period. I mean, it makes sense. It's literally called heavy armor. But, yeah, with the heavy weapons in the game, you move even slower. So, it's, so if you can get used to it, not feel like you're going nuts because you're moving so slow, then, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can eat a lot of punishment before I get killed. Or, you know, get knocked down, but it's mostly the melee guys, because melee guys, players or otherwise, tend to do very, like, you know, like zip it around, you know, zip, 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 slash, 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 slash. But I can take a good chunk of that, but after a while, it's like, you know, I'm just reloading for the 4th time, and it just, you know, takes a few seconds. Yeah, heavy armor destroys your stamina, right? So I gotta go to my skills and find points, probably in the Bene Gesserit tree, to increase my stamina. I really need a lot more stamina. With the heavy machine gun and heavy armor, I can only dash 3 times, like dodge 3 times before I'm completely out of stamina. And when you're out of stamina, I guess you can't use your special abilities, and that also hurts. I'm usually the meat shield in all the games. All right, well then, Viral, yeah, then you're gonna want a high heavy armor, and then the best Holtzman shield you can make. Oh, is it Swordmaster? Okay, Swordmaster has stamina. All right, Rogers. I need to put some points into that, because, I mean, I can take it, but yeah, it sucks being slow. All right, so let's rebuild the party. Who's going out to the deep desert?
Auroras will go.
All right, Aurora.
Me.
Okay, so Matt and Auroras. I'm sending you guys party. Well, we're gonna have to rebuild the party anyways, but just for the time being.
Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Wino, thank you so much for the 5 months.
Wahoo.
What's in here? Oh, Taco's double. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's see. Okay, I just need to bring some fuel. Did you guys bring extra fuel?
Yeah. Question is, do I want to bring a pocket rocket?
I'm bringing mine. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
definitely bringing mine.
Can someone make me a 5-tier cutter?
Let's see.
Unless there's one somewhere. I cannot find one.
Should I bring rocket pods or the boosters?
Rocket pods will make you very slow.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, let's see. Tier 5 cutter.
But I'm going to keep a Thopter that has rockets in my pocket.
Craft.
While flying a storage one.
Alright, Matt. I'm making you a tier 5 cutter right now.
Thank you very much. Oh.
Yeah, we're working our way up to tier 6 gear. We're basically at end game, but this is the part where we have to get the spice to build the stuff to get the more spice, and it's kind of like a just endless loop of spice and pain. So, yeah, one of us has got to bring storage. So I guess Auroras is going to bring a storage chopper.
I have storage on my main one.
Okay, so yeah, I guess maybe Auroras and J-Grind. And you've got the scanner, so that makes sense. All right, so Matt, where are you right now?
I'm at my storage, trying to get rid of my inventory.
Okay, I'm just, I'll wait for you here. It's Swordmaster for stamina and Bene Gesserit for health. Okay, gotcha. I'll try to keep that in mind, because right now, I mean, throughout the previous, when we did the tier 6 PvE, I got knocked down a couple times, but I never died. It wasn't until 2 PvP players snuck up behind me. We had just finished all 5 waves of the PvE stuff, and right after we finished that, 2 PvP players came in and they killed me from behind, and they were basically trying to work through the group. Yeah, sneaking in from behind, kind of like when they, duck hunters. When you see the V flying by, you don't shoot the lead duck, you shoot the end ducks. So the lead ducks, the ducks ahead of them don't know what's going on. So, that's okay. I mean, I didn't really have anything on me. I was just there for firepower. I was there to be beefy.
And we don't need any weapons or anything, correct? Less is more.
Yeah, because we're not going to be doing PvP on the ground.
Yep.
I was watching one of Hankins' videos, and on his VOD, his group had actually gone out with a harvester and got a lot of spice with the carrier. Oh, Sir Great! Ah, the great Sir Great! Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. And anyways, I was just about to say that they had a group that was doing PvP, but the carrier got back out, and someone was literally complaining in chat. They said it's like, hey, you know, you have so many people, you didn't have to leave right away to the PvE zone. You could have kept fighting us. It's like, why would anybody do that when you have 10,000 spice sand on the line? They're like, well, you didn't have to leave so quickly. You could have kept, you know, fighting us. It's like, no, no, that was for a very specific reason. Again, that just really lends credit to the concept that some players are playing this game purely for the PvP of it all. I know it sounds weird, but they're literally just playing this game for PvP, which is interesting. But they were complaining that Hankins' group didn't stay out longer to keep fighting. It's like, no, this was a spice run. You guys were shooting at the carrier. What more do you want? It's like, no, give us more of a chance to blow you up. You know, bonkers. Weird. Okay. Oh, actually, let me, oh yeah, I gotta fix my suspensor belt before we leave. Otherwise, I'll be utterly useless. Alright, Scott, I'll head right here in just a sec. Alright, let's do this. Shoot. Alright, suspensor belt repair. Power pack repair. Compactor repair. Ultimate heal repair. Okay, yeah, we got lots of cobalt paste now. God, it's just when you see that, it's like, did you think about what you were typing before you had pressed enter? It's like, yes, let me be your loot pinata and keep flying the carrier around in PvP zone. Let's just do some circles there just to see if, oh yeah, maybe we're not being fair. We should give you more of a chance to blow us up so we lose 10,000, 20,000 spice or whatever it was. Is that guy still ringing that? But yeah, he's up there. He's put in some overtime. Yeah, I think Jay Grind or Matt, didn't people say that to us yesterday, or not yesterday, Saturday? They were complaining that we didn't stick around longer to do more PvP. It's like we were there for spice, and they knew we were there for spice. All right, Zybok, good night, buddy. Because I thought someone else said that as well. You know, it's like you guys didn't have to leave.
Yeah, there's so many complaints, I'd drown them out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, someone brings up a good point. Sniper Bait says, goading will get worse. It's really the only weapon they have. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, unless you're specifically, building choppers with rocket pods and you're flying around just to see if there's anyone to dogfight. Because dogfighting is fun, you know, it can be, unless you're perpetually on the losing end. But, yeah, you know, I get it, I really get it. I mean, I wouldn't say the dogfighting in this game is the best dogfighting I've ever done, ever. It's not, but I can totally understand why people want to do that. You know, they want to be the Duncan, Idaho, you know, flying the chopper around and be a great Arrakis dogfighter. They thought our carrier was a loot pinata, but they were wrong. That's right. Yeah, we did get out of there. We took a heavy beating. One of our fighters, our escort fighters, did get shot down on Saturday, but they were pulling fighters away from the carrier, which is kind of the whole point of escort fighters.
Worth it.
That's right. Avalanche, who are you cheating on me with? Also, are they more attractive than me? That's a loaded question because the answer is always yes. It's not a difficult hurdle. It's like a speed bump of ease. Let's see. Oh, I was dropping frames earlier. That's no good. Yeah, I have to be honest, man. After that run on Saturday, I was driving the Harvester, and I was happy to drive the Harvester. But yeah, I was kind of getting that edge, just like, nah, man, put me in a dogfighter. Oh no, I want to go toe to toe with those guys and give them what for. I guess are we doing the same thing, going through the left side or the middle?
Depends what you want. What do we want? Stravidium?
Yeah, let's go. We're out of Stravidium, I think, so that would be nice.
Let me find us a spot.
Hope you reimbursed your pilot towards a new chopper. Yeah, Rogue Serenity, that's actually what we have. We have a lot of spare choppers. In fact, we were trying to coax more people in the guild to be up for dogfighting, you know, escort dogfighting, that kind of thing. And that's why we said you don't even have to bring your own chopper. We have extra choppers at this point. All right. All right, I just went through the middle one, if that's okay. All right, Zyphon says he's going to be back later. But we're trying to find some stravidium. Oh man, that sucks too, because we had just finished that PvE round earlier, and then just sure enough, like 2 players came in and they put me on the wobbly H, you know, and I was dead. Never saw him coming. Okay, do we have everybody? Betty, does everyone have markers or no?
I do not.
Okay. Alright, let's do this. Boop, boop, and boop. Your mic is sounding, or your connection's sounding better, Auroras. Did you restart Discord?
Yeah, I restarted everything.
Yeah, it sounds way better now. It's just probably just a Discord glitch.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out on me every once in a while too.
Oh really? Okay, yeah, I can hold on, let me restart Discord. Yeah, maybe the Discord's having issues today. I'll be right back. And Discord's a pretty lightweight program. It only takes, 10 seconds to reboot it. Yeah, you guys can go ahead. You don't have to wait for me. I'm just rebooting Discord. Suspiciously missing sock. All right, guys, I'm back. That's a great handle. What the heck, Stinky? Suspiciously missing sock. Yeah, I wonder why. Oh, gotta support our guildmates. Oh, SideQuest is also streaming. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so sadly we're not running on and we're purely defensive at this point. Only thing offensive about me right now is my odor. Yeah. Suspiciously missing sock.
Did we form the party?
Oh yeah, oops, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh wait, no, I did. Let me send you, I think you're the only one who didn't see the invite. That's strange. Yeah, it says there's still a pending invite. Do you have it? Are you still in the other party, J Grind? Oh, there it goes. Okay. There it goes.
Oh, Cap, I got a question. Did you make that 5 cutter?
I did, yes.
Perfect,
shit. Oh crap! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, gotcha. All right, never mind. I have it. I thought I left it. I thought I left it in the guild. I have it. I do have it. Ah shit! You want me to give it to you now or later?
Yeah, I want you to throw it over.
Wahoo! Alright, so, let's see. Alright, I guess J Grind, per usual, has point, so if you know where they are. Bird
north.
Oh, just pure north? Okay. I'm about 15 hours. Okay. Birdax says, I'm about 15 hours into the game. Is the end game fun? Well, I've already played through the story. It depends, Birdax. Are you playing with a guild? Are you playing solo? It's... Because if you're playing solo, if you try to go to the PvP areas, you kind of have to, like, get in, get what you need, and get out. But otherwise, story-wise, yeah, the story was kind of fun. Played through that. There's a lot of side questing to do. It's just, as you get progressively further north in Haga Basin, the NPCs do get harder. NPC mini-bosses get a little harder and that kind of thing. And then you can come out to the deep desert. Half of it is PvE, half of it's PvP, and try your hand at maybe some of the tier 6 enemies. Birdax, we actually just did that as a group, and it was still not easy, even with a group. And then the problem is like when you're doing PvE, you also have to do PvP at the same time. So it's can be occasionally be spicy business. Hey, it's that captain guy. Where? Where's uh-oh. Ah, nice blue skies. Nice day on Arrakis. But yeah, so endgame, it just depends if you mean endgame, I don't know, endgame for the story, endgame for the game mechanics of the game. Sounds cool. I'm currently solo, but trying to get some friends on. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you play as a group, you can do some of the stations are kind of fun as a group. Everything in Haga Basin South can be done solo, and then arguably when you start getting to the Iron Zone, then maybe some other places. But there are some tier 3, or I guess you could say the like the Rift and other places kind of later in the game where you can do them solo, but if you're not geared up, it'll be difficult. So you have to either play with a group or get geared up before you do some of the tougher places. But you can do all of Haga Basin solo, and there's solo players that come to the deep desert as well. It's just you can't say like solo play a carrier and a harvester, or you would just get blown up because of the PvPers. So. Digistance says, I've been off grid for the last 5 days. Anything exciting happen? On Saturday, oh yeah, so we're getting ready to enter the PvP zone. On Saturday, I streamed on Saturday again. We finally brought the carrier and the harvester out, but sadly we didn't get a lot of harvesting time in because a rather large group of PvP players came out to that location pretty much right after we got there. I wonder how that happened, you know? But to be fair, it was a spice spot, and so there were other people there as well. But yeah, a big PvP group came out there just literally minutes after we showed up. So, but yeah, you can go solo. You can play with a small group. You can even maybe ask people. It's like, hey, are there any recruiting guilds on our server? And say, hey, I'm looking for a group to play with for end game stuff. Alright, so, yeah, this is our last base before the PvP line. Here we go. Bonk. Alright, here we go, Matt. I'm going to give you that cutter that you desperately deserve. Plonk. Do you have a tier 5 power plant or a power pack as well? Oh, yeah. Little Fremen love out here on Arrakis. Stream sniping, yeah. I mean, I don't know, but there was somebody that I banned in chat because they were like trying to egg on the PvPers, so it made me think that, yeah, it was probably someone in their guild that was watching my chat. And so, yeah, it's probably a group that said, it's like, hey, there's a large group bringing a carrier out and they're streaming right now, so we know exactly where they are. So, yeah, we didn't get, I mean, we still were successful, but yeah, we didn't get much spice.
I have a tier 5 power, yes.
Excellent. Nice quality. Last stream I watched was playing at 1280 by 720 low. Oh, really, Muffbag? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm actually playing at 1440, but I can only stream at 1080 for now. Yeah, Twitch is letting people test out 1440 streaming as part of what's called enhanced broadcasting. All right, sounds like a plan. Jay to the grind. All right, so we're headed right there.
We have to pass the crater of potential spots.
This game looks pretty though, doesn't it? This is Arrakis. But I mentioned it and they mocked me. Oh, that's unfortunate, Muffbag. I mean, I was, everyone starts off at some point. I didn't know anything when I started streaming on Twitch a little over 10 years ago. So I think my very first streams were actually at 720 as well. So also it's whether or not your system can handle streaming at that level. But everyone starts somewhere. I wouldn't mock anybody for trying out 720 at first. Last Twitch also decided to restrict my region from 1440. I heard about that, Redworm. Yeah, I heard that Russia, they're limiting Russia to 720 now, which that's kind of rough, but they said they did that more for financial reasons than anything. It's just like what happened in South Korea. South Korea is an ally of the United States, which, Twitch is a U.S. company, but apparently South Korea just made it just too expensive to operate as a company. And so, yeah, Twitch pulled out of South Korea. There were literally South Korean streamers whose whole lives were upended because Twitch decided to pull out, and some of them moved to, Japan or other countries. I can see it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I think streaming. I think they lowered it in streaming to 720. I was just reading about that actually today. It was. Apparently they'd said that they were going to restrict streamers down to 720. So I'm streaming at 1080, but I think streamers. Wait, is that a? Oh, a Spice Plume just blew up. You think that's a small or a medium?
I think it's a medium, and we're heading pretty much there.
We could get some spice. Darmon, I will have to restart the stream. I don't know. That could be. You think that's a small? Might be just.
Yeah,
a
I think it might be a small.
It's dissipating already. It's probably a small.
Yeah, you want to grab it real quick?
Nah.
Yeah, I'll fly.
No? No? Yes? No?
Yeah, if someone wants to grab it, go ahead. I'm going for Stravidium.
Oh, yeah, I guess we should stay focused here, right? Stravidium is why we're here. So far, the Twitch app on Android is not very happy with anything over 1080. Yeah, I heard that as well. To be fair, on my phone, even though I have... God, I think my phone does almost 4K. It's one of those new Google Pro XLs. I watch the games! That's what you do, I watch the games. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. It's very kind of you. I like that. I watch the games. But good thing I'm not a streamer. Yeah, so I think I just heard that or read from there's like Today on Stream, which is a newsletter for streamers, YouTubers, content creators, by a guy by the name of Zach Bussey. I think Russian streamers are getting limited to 720, which is a bit unfortunate. All right, under the cover of darkness, we're going for Stravidium.
Somebody was shot down here.
Oh yeah, I saw a shot down chopper. Yeah, check these outskirts here. Keeping up with you guys for storage help? Oh, really, Arg? Oh, okay, so it looks like we're actually 5 players strong. Okay, yeah, because we're... Let's see. There's Auroras. Yeah, Auroras, I'm right behind you. Yeah, we're completely out of Stravidium at the guild base, so that is why we are here. Oh, for a second I thought I heard a thumper. Why is that
Worm
thumper?
sign.
Yeah, that's
west.
Yeah, I heard something. I thought it was a thumper, but it was an actual worm. An actual sperm. Alright, yeah, this juicy stuff right here, it's actually, looks kind of weird. It looks like something, oh, like an H.R. Geiger painting. But yeah, this is a Stravidium mass. Stravidium ass. I wonder if VPN could be feasible for streaming. Maybe they can try to stream via VPN. I have VPN service, and when I set up my VPN, I make it look like I'm in England instead of the US for various reasons. And I connect it to for the VPN that I'm using, they specify that yeah, they have certain ports or certain addresses or whatever you want to call it that are for high bandwidth. So potentially, I've never tried streaming with my VPN on. Probably wouldn't go very well, but you have to find something. Usually high bandwidth VPNs come at a premium, and I do pay for a VPN, but not that much. It's like $50 for 3 years, something like that. Probably have to pay like $50 a month for a high tier business. Really want Mark 6 cutter for Titanium Stravidium to get as much as possible. I know, Red Worm, we're just not there yet. We have a carrier and a harvester for getting a lot of spice melange. Again, I think it's ridiculous that you need spice melange to make things like hand tools and machinery. But somebody explained it. It's like, no, you don't understand. That's the sandworm fairy dust they have to sprinkle in the gear to get it to work. Yeah, Red Worm, we're literally just not there yet. I mean, I've been playing this game for about a little less than a month, but we've got the carrier and the harvester built, but again, we tried to take it out for the first time on Saturday, and PvPers instantly made collecting more spice difficult. So we'll get there.
Cut array for a couple minutes.
I'm sorry, you said what about the Mark 6 cut array?
I had one for a couple minutes. I think Aurora's probably did too.
When you say a couple minutes, how did that happen?
There's a quest to turn in one, and you get a las gun once you go through it.
Oh, I see.
At the end of the quest chain, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's a Mark 6 cutter array, and it broke my heart to give it up.
Oh, yeah. I know that one. Yeah, I'm on that quest, actually. So I haven't done it, because...
Moving north.
Yeah, so believe me, I'd love to have Mark 6 everything, but... Yeah, we just need spice. We need that spice. No! Sock says I lost my las gun. Ah, bummer. Das ist nicht gut. Warum? Yeah, spice is worm poop. Yeah, it's like worm dandruff or something. Logan5 says, I won't be surprised when Twitch goes belly up. Well, I hope that day never comes, otherwise my life would get drastically worse, because then I wouldn't get to talk to you, Logan5, in Twitch chat anymore. And I also couldn't pay my bills or get groceries or live. So I'd have to go back to the actual workforce. Ugh. Perish the thought. What a terrible concept. Could you imagine the horror of having to... Oh, whoops. The horror of having to do that? Yeah, stream on Kick. Yeah, you know, it's Kick kind of has a pretty bad reputation as the platform where streamers who... Oh, that sounds like spice. Streamers who get kicked off of Twitch go to Kick. They kind of have a reputation for being the platform for degenerates who want to stream. I mean, I'm sure there's some good people who stream on Kick, but it's just a matter of course that a lot of people get kicked off of Twitch go to Kick. The fact that they're run by a gambling/crypto company also kind of attracts. I'm not saying crypto is bad or gambling is outright bad, but it attracts a lot of unsavory people for that reason as well. I was talking about it another day to my guildmates how stupid it is. Using spice for crafting is like as if someone would make your house walls out of pure diamonds and wiring out of pure gold. What they should have done is make spice a special type of currency which you can use to buy exclusive crafting materials from the guild. Exactly, that's how they should have done it. It doesn't make sense that it requires spice melange to make things. The only thing it should be making is you high, you know? Yeah, you having a good time seeing the future about like how you're gonna puke on the carpet then poop your pants for being a little too high. But yeah, it doesn't make sense that you actually physically have to use spice melange to build things in this game. It is absolutely ridiculous. A lot of boobs on Kick. I go to Kick to watch illegal motorsport streams. I'll be extremely blunt about that. The only time you ever find me on Kick is when I'm there to watch people streaming races that I can't see here in the States or they're not easy to get to with a VPN. So yeah, I mean that's why. In fact, I'm actually a moderator on one of those channels, which shall remain nameless. Thank you very much. But and I say illegal, but I don't know. It's just different countries have different standards. But it's you know basically races that are only streamed on paid platforms. And it's like, well, instead of doing that, I'll just go watch it on Kick. A little bit more Stravidium and Titanium actually where I'm at. If anyone sees my markers. I'm picking up the titanium right now. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yeah, so these are tier 6 mats. You get that.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There we go. Oh, it's sinking. You need the spice high to actually assemble the pieces? That's what someone else said. Yeah, it's too complicated sober. Here we go. But yeah, so this is what we're out here for. Now remember, this is a PvP zone, so you have to be very careful. Yeah, heads on a swivel. Also, I really love the mining minigame. I've never really been a big fan of mining or stuff. Oh, my backpack is now full. I'm good to go. So yeah, I got 88 titanium and 77 Stravidium mass. I should have brought... Oh wait, no, we have a cargo chopper, so I can dump my cargo in the cargo chopper. The people that do Omegle streaming stuff for reactions are on Kick since there's so much TOS stuff they run into. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kick tends to be, even if they shouldn't be, they tend to be a little bit more lax on restrictions. Oh, Arg has got an empty hold? Okay, let's see. Yeah, Arg, are you by us, near us, close to us?
I have a storage 2 on my chopper.
Alright, just dropped off whoever's chopper this is. I just Aurora. See, I just put stuff. Yeah, I just put stuff in your bay. Okay, I think this is Arg. Yeah. Yeah, you stuffed my bay real good. Yeah. Okay, now where are we headed? Hey, Galactic. Yeah, Galactic. Wait a minute. Galactic, aren't you in our guild? We have extra ornithopters at this point.
I wish I could have an ornithopter.
Yeah, wait, Galactic, aren't you in our guild? Because if so, yeah, you can just go make one right now. We have extras. I don't know. I mean, I don't. Competition is good for the marketplace. You know, it actually was kind of a bummer when Mixer died. I wasn't a Mixer streamer, but it was a shame because, you know, it was another platform for people to get into and try streaming. What competition does is it forces Twitch to be competitive instead of having monopolistic tendencies like a lot of corporations do. It forces competition. They have to keep innovating to make Twitch the place to be, not Kick or you know, YouTube streaming, which I'm actually streaming live to now. And so yeah, it's one of those things where competition is good for the marketplace. Oh, there we go, some Stravidium right there. And you know, I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now. I started doing that for the first time last week. Who knows? Maybe I actually will start multi-streaming to Kick, and you know, and then have people say horrible things in my chat all day.
We have a base here.
Yeah, have people say, bro, about 15 million times in my chat on Kick. Hi, YouTube. Yeah. By the way, I'm actually trying to become a YouTube partner, so if you haven't followed me on YouTube and would like to, type in !YouTube, and go give your buddy a like, a comment, subscribe, whatever you're supposed to say when you try to get people to jump on your YouTube. But yeah, if you follow me on YouTube, it'd be appreciated. I'm trying to be able to monetize my YouTube channel, because right now I don't even get paid for ads or, you know, any of that stuff. Just, you know, I mean, I don't have to. It could be just for fun, but I do stream for a living, so, you know, it's kind of out of necessity, kind of out of, like, why the hell not? I used to be a YouTube partner, true story. A long time ago, I used to be a YouTube partner. But when I started streaming a lot more on Twitch, I kind of let my YouTube channel kind of, you know, die or whatever. So they actually rescinded my partnership due to inactivity, so now I'm trying to get it back again. Yeah, I deleted all my old content off of YouTube. Well, some of it, a lot of it, but not all of it. Some of it, and yeah, trying to get back on the old YouTube. Yeah, bro. I don't know. It's just, yeah, you get a lot of like these esports gambling bros on Kick. It's like, bro, did you see that sick move, bro? I know, bro. Bro. It's like listening to Smurfs talk at a frat party. You know, it's like, did you see that Smurfette, bro? I did, bro. Smurf. I'd like to smurf her right in her smurf. It's like, I know. Maybe you could smurf her in one end, I could smurf her in the other end. Well, put her on the old wobbly H, as I like to call it, you know? So, oh, I'm not playing the game. I want one in real life. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Galactic. So yeah, I have a gaming YouTube and I have a car YouTube, and I'm putting all that stuff together right now. In fact, I was talking to the same editor that Henkin uses about maybe helping me out with some editing. So. Yeah, it's just even my management has told people. So I'm with a talent agency, if you could believe that. I snuck in under the wire somehow, but yeah, even they encourage people on their client roster. It's like you have to diversify, because if anything happens, say on Twitch, like they're like, hey, you know, we have to take away your contract, give you a crappier one, then you know you just have a reduction in income. So right now I'm on an old school like Twitch OG contract, which means I don't have to worry about the Partner Plus program or anything. I get more per sub than most people do on Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. But again, maybe Twitch one day says, hey, we don't like you anymore, so we're going to take that away. Go back to 50-50 like everyone else. And I'm like, no. So I'd have to make up that income by streaming somewhere else as well. So her Smurf gave me Itchy Smurf, and then I had to get a Smurf shot, so my Smurf is Smurfed. Yeah, exactly. That Smurfy rash that you got. Let's see. Chaotic Mind says, didn't know YouTube takes away partnerships for inactivity. Twitch doesn't do that. They used to. Twitch actually used to do that. Back in the early days, they would tell you to let your Twitch rep know, if you had a Twitch rep, that you were going to be gone for more than 2 months. If you don't stream for more than 2 months, in the early days, they would say it's like, yeah, you could potentially lose your partnership. But I guess that was kind of like I want to say maybe a little bit of a scare tactic, because it was rarely ever enforced. And then, yeah, I think these days they don't even enforce that anymore. I would say kick the habit, right? So, but yeah, they actually Twitch used to do the same thing. But yeah, I lost my YouTube partnership due to inactivity, but that's okay. You know, just now I'm more committed to getting back on YouTube. All right, Aurora says his storage is full, so maybe ARG, wherever ARG is. I think this is ARG right here. Is that ARG? That might not be ARG. Yeah, I think that's ARG. So maybe, yeah, we could try to get some spice. Medium blow. East. Yeah, east. You guys want to try to get... Oh, yeah, there it is right there.
There's an island between us. We'll get some more stuff.
Okie dokie. Added him. Okay, roger. I tune into your Pornhub streams. True story. OnlyFans reached out to me, asked me if I'd be interested in making content for their platform. Again, OnlyFans, in the early days, they were touted as a place where content creators could go to make content, not just porn. It just turned into a porn website. But yeah, they actually reached out. I think their head of partnerships reached out to me. They sent me an email, said, hey, we've seen your content on Twitch. We think you'd be a great fit for OnlyFans. Probably like, generic form mail that they send to Twitch partners, or anybody really. But yeah, they sent me 2 emails and I just never responded. Which is kind of rude in the business sense. I just didn't know I didn't want to. It's been such a joke on this channel for such a long time, like a running gag, that yeah, I have an OnlyFans or Only Richards account. Helicopterdudes.com. But they actually reached out, asked if I would be interested in making content for OnlyFans. But, that's probably just them recruiting, trying to poach other content platform, poach talent from other platforms. Poach talent and then also try to poach me. Yeah. Yeah, Cameron Richards OnlyFans. Yeah. That's the thing about those plumes, though. They tend to be further away than they really look. Rabisu, thank you for gifting 2 subs. That's very kind of you. Yeah, what do you think, guys? Should we just try to get the loots and then call it a day? Or do you actually want to try to get some of that spice? We could use the spice. We need machine guns. Just do strafing. Oops. I was about to say do strafing runs. Captain Big Dick Brick. Ooh. That would be something. Would be nice to lie right out the gate, Yeah, talent and then non-talent. It's crazy though, man. There have been mostly women, some men, actually some men as well, but there have been women who said they've only been on OnlyFans for just a few months and made over $1 million. There are a lot of horny people on OnlyFans. Yeah, so yeah, it was, God, I think it was Kick. Maybe it wasn't Kick. But yeah, they were doing things like paying Twitch partners to come over to their platform. But the offer that, just the automated offer that I think I got in the mail just wasn't impressive at all. So I can't remember. I think I asked my management company to reach out to them personally, but never got an offer to not just stream there exclusively, but just to stream there. I don't think I would do that. I'll never forget the time there was a pretty big Twitch streamer who got paid by Mixer to swap platforms, like exclusively swap platforms. And although they got paid initially by Microsoft, they said it killed their streaming career because at the time not as many people were watching on Mixer. Yeah, so the smart move, right, is to go into OnlyFans, put out a bunch of content, make a bunch of money, and then get out. And then not spend your money. Just remember, the internet is forever. Chaotic Mind says they stopped doing that. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, looks like somebody's already there. But, yeah, they were just, they were just literally trying to buy, poach talent from other platforms. But, they were doing things like giving people multi-million-dollar deals, and they weren't even exclusivity deals. It's just like, yeah, just stream on our platform in addition to your main platform. I have no idea what I'd put on OnlyFans, just make an AI chat girl. Yeah, that's another thing is, I think it's become really obvious that in the streaming space, VTubers have gotten very popular. It's not for me, but I don't knock anybody who's into it. To me, it's gotten really, really kind of generic and overplayed, but there's still people who love it, So, I guess if you were gonna do OnlyFans content, yeah, you could just have just like a, some big booby anime girl. It's like, yeah, on Twitch you stream video games, and afterwards you stream like your anime character getting topless or something, even though none of it's real. I'm sure there's people gonna do tons of that with AI. Like I said, those kind of content creators will never get any money from me because I'm not into that kind of stuff. What I'm into are dudes named Matt Rodeo, J Grind, and Auroras. That's what I'm into. That's worth the money.
Right a bit by me on this little spot.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Or actually, I'm right behind you.
It's titanium, the stuff we're looking for.
Rebusa says, I can write convincing characters, just gotta figure out how to animate her. Well, yeah, that's, I hate to say it, but, you have to be able to draw first.
Carbon.
Yeah, I gotta, it's more about the visuals. It's like all the people out there that's like, oh man, I wish I could date an anime waifu lady or something. So it's just
back
that.
south.
Oh.
Roger. This is
it's only carbon to the north.
Okay, so we're not. So you guys don't want to go for the spice? Should we just bug out with all the loot that we got?
Let's go home.
All right, sounds like a plan. Yeah, Gooner VTuber trapping for V-Bucks. There it is. And just, I mean, like I said, it's not for me, but hey, I have friends that I literally have friends who are kind of really into that stuff, and I think because I follow like content creator news and stuff. I understand that like that Shark Lady VTuber, I guess they call it graduating when you either get like retired or fired from some company. Logan 5, yeah, and that's just it. You are going to have a change in your core audience when you make specific changes. Like, I used to stream a game called Star Citizen a lot. I mean, I streamed it very consistently for 5-6 years. And then I kind of, when I became a full-time streamer, I started shifting away from it. Now I don't stream it at all. And admittedly, I lost about half my audience because I stopped streaming that game. That was back then. But now, you know, now we had, tonight I saw we had almost 420 people watching the stream, so I kind of recovered from that. But yeah, if you ever make a big shift to your content or to your channel, then yeah, you're just gonna have to expect some drop off. Hey Gore, welcome back. Hopefully your late night, well, I guess your late night business. I was trying to think of some synonym that just wasn't work. Dein Arbeit? Yeah. Sad that they left. Your content got better streaming other games. Well, I think so. I think I've really enjoyed streaming more variety. But anyways, I think there was some Shark Lady VTuber. Oh, as Henkin says he's got a scoot. Okay, I see. Yeah, what was it? That Shark Lady, I think she just unveiled I guess the lady that was originally behind a character that was owned by some company called V Shoujo. I guess V Shoujo is kind of like what I'm on. You know, like I'm a talent agency for YouTubers, streamers, whatever. And I guess there's one, or there's probably a few for anime streamers, like VTuber streamers. But yeah, so I guess the Shark Lady streamer, she left that company. And then she unveiled her new anime character, which is like a dog girl instead of a shark girl. so you know, I don't know, but her unveiling video had over 1 million views in less than a day, or something like that. Yeah, we're in the deep desert. Isn't there a storm going on? Well, it's the Coriolis storm. Yeah, it goes in like waves, kind of, and then eventually gets. Yeah, I mean, I kind of transitioned out of it. I have to be honest, I really wish I'd done variety from the beginning instead of just only one game. And and that's not even an SC thing. I just really wish I'd done more variety in the early days. But that's okay. You know, it was a fun ride. I just decided to get off that roller coaster and get on a different one. Yeah, it's like going to a theme park like Disney World and only riding one roller coaster. It's like, yeah, that roller coaster's, you know, probably still fun. People enjoy it. It's like, well, I'm gonna get off and try this other roller coaster for a while. It's like, ooh, I like changing roller coasters. Let me do this. Let me bounce around all these different roller coasters and do that instead of just doing the same roller coaster over and over and over again. It's like I said, fun. Just, you know, it does get old after a while. Just taking care of stuff with your stream in the background. I love your variety streams. Well, thank you, Gore. I appreciate that. I am happy to hear that. I don't know. I can imagine for people who try to stream one game, and I know, for instance, like again, someone on the roster for the talent agency I'm with, they rarely stream other games. They normally only stream one game, but then again, the difference there is sometimes they'll have literally tens of thousands of viewers, especially when they do Twitch drops. So it's also kind of one of those things. It's like if you're going to be a one-game streamer, it helps if it's a bigger game and not just a niche game that you know, maybe only like 800 people total on Twitch watch a day. As opposed to like, you know, 20,000 people a day. Try Hive Swap next. Tell you what, Captain Mark Mage, if you post about it in my gaming Discord, I'll check it out and see if maybe it's something I might be into. And then maybe I could just pick it up. How's the Deep Desert? I've yet to go there. Oh, it's fine. It's not that bad. I only died a couple times to PvP tonight. Just a couple. Look, we were in a PvP zone, so that makes sense. I'd love to do SC with the crew like once a month when herding the cats worked out. It was epic. Yeah, I mean, my big thing is I always like to try to set up stuff for big groups to do. That was kind of the thing we were known for on this channel. But yeah, but now we have this game. Yeah, Dune, Arrakis. It's like kind of like being on, if you get the reference, it's kind of like being on Daymar all the time. Can't leave.
Take me to the Daymar?
What did he say? Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I want to take you to a Daymar. Great, now that song's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the night. That's fun. What was that band called? Like the Furious Lincolns or something like that? God, yeah, I can't remember what that band was called. Oh, it's not that bad. It proceeds to do sick barrel roll. Yeah, I can do an inverted loop-de-loop. Yeah, there it is. And then pull up. Shit, pull up. Pull up. Ah, there we go. Made it. Electric Six, thank you. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember their name. Thank you. I want to take you to a Daymar. I so wish I could play that song live, but I just can't. Are you using rockets or taking the chance with no weapons? We have a couple pilots that have storage pods. I'm running boosters. After the recent update, the Scout Ornithopter with boosters is the fastest vehicle in the game. So even if someone tried to shoot me down, I could likely outrun them very quickly. Likely. Unless they get like a good shot on one of my wings or something. Unresolved trauma, right. But yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, I'm on Twitch every Monday through Friday, sometimes Saturdays. I've been streaming the last like 6 Saturdays in a row. This weekend is the 4th of July weekend, so I'm probably going to take a little extra time off. And yeah, step backs, yeah, yep. So, yeah. Oh, Chaotic Mind, hey, thank you for following me on YouTube. Puts me ever closer. I think I have 666 followers on YouTube now. It's a sign. Yeah. Sign that I should, I don't know, go, like, I don't know, ride a goat around with my hair on fire and be like, thank you for this gracious gooning that I'm about to receive. Yeah, welcome to the Dune Mar Rally. Yeah, we should start a competitive thing. Like, that would actually be kind of a fun thing. How far can you get in the desert? Like, we would set this up. We'd start off in, just here in the PvE zone. It's like, how far could someone get in a buggy before getting eaten by the worm? That would be pretty fun. Just wear no gear, maybe like a tier 1 still suit, and it's just a race to see who can get the furthest in the deep desert on a buggy, or maybe a sand bike. Like, have a buggy division and a sand bike division. How far could someone get without being eaten? Because again, there are little rocky outcroppings and stuff. You could be like, okay, dodge the worm and get to here, and then you could choose to either pause or keep going. Someone would have to almost be like a spotter. Oh, whoops. Oh, speaking of which, someone almost have to be like a spotter. Are thumpers allowed? Will they extend the trip? I don't know. This is something we're just thinking about now. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you'd probably want to bring buggy boosters and sand bike boosters. Yeah, have a competing race called the Dune Mar Rally. I think that's actually literally a copyrighted name now.
As far as I know, the quicksand is disabled.
Yeah, I thought that hold on, let's test this real quick. So that's quicksand right there. Let's do just a quick check. I'll just go there on foot. But yeah, as far as I know as well, yeah. So this is quicksand. All the sector edges have quicksand to kind of separate the sectors. You can't do it. No, it would be like a survival test. Oh shit, I used a bandage when I didn't need to. Okay, so this is quicksand. Am I sinking? Oh, doesn't look like I'm sinking. I can't tell if I'm sinking. This one thing that I really wish the devs would give us is better camera controls. No, I'm not sinking. Yeah. Oh, seemed to be good. Yeah, I guess it's just for looks.
They said they really only did that, just so that you could easily tell when you're crossing the server. We were beta testing it out.
Quick check on the quicksand. I did, Alyssa. I did. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Maybe a little afraid of quicksand. They kind of don't let you travel in the DD other than Thopter. Well, that would be the idea. So the prize, there would be like a first, second, and third. It's like we would set a marker point. We'd have to have referees. Like you'd have 3 racers and then 1 referee because you'd have to see how far away the player marker is, right? And they'd say, it's like, okay, they got about 397 meters away before they got eaten. This person got 4,000 meters away. One person got 6,500 meters away. It's all like how far you got before you got eaten. Because you're going to get eaten, so... hopefully we can get a first-person mode in all caps. No, it's part of the problem though is there are not a lot of mods being made for this game because of BattleEye. Apparently, also it's an online service game, but apparently it's very difficult to get around BattleEye for modding purposes. So I would absolutely love a first-person mode in this game, but sadly BattleEye is making it tough to mod this game. So the devs did turn off some quicksand areas in DD due to crashes on a server mesh point. Yeah, I mean, that's I think the 3rd time I've checked quicksand in the deep desert and still not back on. What are you thinking about? I don't know. Hot dogs with cheese on them. Delicious. Alpine Wine Mixer brings up a very good point. Ironic how BattleEye restricts modding so well, yet the hacking in this game is rampant. Yeah, I know, it's not a good sign, is it? Maybe it helps prevent I don't know, people stealing the game, I don't know. But yeah, I just, like I said, I was actually planning on recording or trying to film a kind of a Dune Awakening music video for a song that I'll play you here just a little bit. Why not? Because thank you for subscribing outright. Appreciate that. I guess I could play it right now. It's supposed to be like a sand pirate on a sand bike kind of thing. But all right, here, listen to this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I on the mine. Whoa, 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 whoa! I on the mine. Through the dunes of Arrakis, the sandstorm swirls. Captain Richard rides with a flag that unfolds on his sand chopper.
Sand chopper.
Spitting dust in the sky, chasing spice and his fortune, with a glint in his eye. Yo ho, the desert roars, worms beneath and spice galore. Ride the sands, the winds do howl. Captain Richard takes his bow. Hammer down, throttle screaming, carving the sand through the spice fields he cuts with a steady hand. Dodging worms that hunger, jaws open wide. The desert's alive, but Richard won't hide. Yo ho, the desert roars, worms beneath and spice galore. Ride the sands, the winds do howl. Captain Richard takes his bow. Barrels of spice strapped tight to the beast, trading gold for the treasure of a crimson feast. Through the heat and the haze, he weaves his path, defying the desert's unholy ride. Dust devils dance in the horizon bends. Richard's journey has no end. A pirate of sand with grit in his grin. Through Arrakis he roams, through thick and thin.
All right, so damn it, I keep overheating because I keep getting into the song. But yeah, so again, we wanted to shoot like a Dune music video, but again, there's no camera controls in the game, so it makes it very difficult. I mean, you can take the UI away and kind of get creative with some of the angles, but yeah, because I actually reached out to a team of content creators that they specialize in doing machinima videos. So yeah, but again, it's just until either modders can figure it out or the game devs, yeah, it's just the camera controls. It can be very tough to do stuff. I guess you could say shoot some stuff. Alrighty, so all right, confirm. Oh God, really? Yeah, oh yeah. It's I like the part I heard before I got hit by a commercial. Of course, Twitch would play commercials right then. Absolutely. Yeah, everyone. If you hold on, let's do this. We'll have to wait till the ads are over. I mean, yeah, I make money from ads, but it's just it just sucks when Twitch ads run during stuff like that. Golly. But all right, hold on. Let's see. Got hit with ads as well. All right, hold on. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, God, of all times, Maybe tomorrow we'll play that again, but. Yeah, it just gets obnoxious with all the ads. Okay. Well, actually, I have to jump off myself. So let's do this. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. But by the way, for those of you who don't want to see Twitch ads, Brave browser. This is not a sponsored plug. This is just a plug to say it. The Brave browser now includes Twitch ad blocking by default. Some people have been reporting mixed results, but if you want to try a browser that should block Twitch ads natively, you can check out. It's called just Brave browser. So. Yeah, it's basically anyone who wasn't a subscriber, because subscribers don't have to watch ads, but yeah, pretty much, like, literally, it started playing ads halfway through the song, so, I'm not kidding, I literally have asked my Twitch rep, or, I previously had a Twitch rep, I was like, hey, can I just simply pay you guys to not run ads on my channel ever? Main thread says, are you allowed to say that? I guess I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to anyways, because, if Twitch does annoying stuff like that, then I'm just going to be like, I will freely admit I use ad blockers all day long, because it just gets so infernally irritating. Twitch does offer a thing called Twitch Turbo. Here's a counter plug for them. If you are tired of seeing ads and the Brave browser option doesn't work for you, or any kind of DNS blocking options doesn't work for you, Twitch does have an optional subscription. I think it's like 12 or 14 bucks a month, called Twitch Turbo, and then you don't see ads anywhere on Twitch, purportedly. Yeah, I'm just stating a fact, really. That's just the facts, ma'am. Yeah. But, I've literally asked Twitch, it's like, can you please stop running ads on my channel? I will just, whatever you would normally pay me, you can do the opposite. I will pay you. But they said no. Part of it was they said it would set a bad precedent to potential advertisers who want to work with Twitch. Because if advertisers knew, it's like, well, if your content creators are able to pay you to not run ads on their channel, that means there's going to be a lot less people running ads on their channels if they could buy their way out of it. So they said it's, one, they're not set up technically to do that, and two, it would set a bad precedent for Twitch to sell ad space to, companies that want to buy ads. So I get it, but golly, man, it's just, when they do stuff like that, it's like, oh yeah, here's a fun part of the stream, and then, oh, by the way, ads. Yerf. They're trying to test things like pop under ads or side ads or things that don't specifically interrupt the stream. But, let's face it, if you're just subjected to the ads and you can't do anything but watch the ads, that's kind of what advertisers want. It's like, no, we don't want this to be off to the side. We want their eyeballs directly on it at full blast. So, I don't know. But if Twitch, even Dan Clancy, who's the current CEO of Twitch, he actually admitted during a conference that most of their revenue comes from subscribers, not from ads. I was actually kind of surprised to hear that. I didn't think that was the case, but it turns out ad revenue only makes up something like 1/3 of their revenue. And that's 1/3, but still, it's not as much as I thought it was going to be. Have a way to buy out of ads, then sell super ads to the advertisers that go past the buy. Yeah, exactly. They just have it here. It's like, well, now you're gonna have, Captain, you're now gonna have to pay us $2,000 per month to buy our way out of super ads. So on the night when the Coriolis storm is about going to wipe, is this why our game is so blurry? I'm on the East Coast. Yeah. As you could see it. You see all this smoky stuff. It's a fluke. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you for that. Yeah, so that's why everything's getting stormy. This happens every Monday evening, or it depends on where you are in the world, I suppose. Opera has a neat player that you could pop out and just watch the stream while the ads still run. Yeah, at least that would be something. But it's something that people have been complaining about on Twitch for over a decade. They call it unobtrusive ads. Have it where it's like a little, a little something on the side, a banner ads, pop under, pop over, have something be overlaid on the stream. But just the full bore, nope, you don't get to watch the stream anymore. You have to watch the ads. Is like the archaic cable TV way of showing ads in this platform. They just don't need to do it. But I can imagine they're probably still affected because it's like, yeah, well, I just have to sit here and just wait for the ads. It's like, bam, advertisement. There's nothing you can do except maybe go somewhere else. Okay. All right, the Mahdi says Coriolis storm incoming. That's right. Yeah, the Haga Basin is protected by a shield wall. The deep desert is not. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, this is where I got to jump off for tonight. Let me do this. I need to drop off all the loot that I got. Don't be confused by the loot that I got. I'm still Richard from the Dune-based block. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So, yeah, we already disassembled our deep desert base, and we'll probably rebuild it tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, Warp Knot. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Well, besides, like I said, that's supposed to be kind of like a sand bike kind of themed song as well. So maybe we'll try to do that tomorrow. Okay, so let me drop off the Stravidium and the other stuff. So yeah, that was actually a pretty good run. No PvP. Again, I think a lot of people are getting out of the deep desert because the big storms are coming. So yeah, we actually did a run with Stravidium and Titanium, and no spikes, but that's okay. So tomorrow, the deep desert guild base gets rebuilt. We will probably not do any big harvesting tomorrow because of the fact that typically a lot of players are out in the DD because they're rebuilding their bases, and that kind of attracts a lot of attention from the PvP player sort. So yeah, here's our carrier. I think. Hey, that's a good question, Jgren. Where's our harvester right now? Oh, he might have already jumped off for the night. That's okay. The server's down in 30 minutes anyways. Yeah, so we have a harvester and a carrier, but yeah, we probably won't use that tomorrow because that typically is a hotbed of deep desert activity. Yeah, main threat, wouldn't that be something? Yeah, sure thing. Why not? Because thank you for subscribing. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. It's in the box near the advanced vehicle fab. Oh, okay, so it's in pieces at the moment. That's okay. All right, well, as I end every Dune stream, let's do the following. Yeah, give you all a nice little bow. Yeah, shout out to Auroras, Matt, J-Grind, Zyphon, everybody who came out for the PvP action earlier. Stinky Diaper, thank you for gifting a sub to Thrashman9393. Hut. So, all right. Well, yeah, like I said, I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of this week. But again, I've been going pretty hard on streaming for the past month and a half or so, and so yeah, probably gonna take maybe kind of a long weekend and change. So, but yeah, that's not until so we'll do Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then I'll probably take Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all that stuff off. So yeah. All right, well, that does it for me. Let me log out of the game nice and safe, and I appreciate the adventures. We did run a little long tonight. Normally I stop at about 10 p.m. my time, and it is now 10:32, so yeah, maybe I'm an overachiever. All right, so thank you to everybody for gifting a whole bunch of subs. Gosh, man, it's just been just like, what, 2 weeks straight now, getting almost 30, 40, 50 subs a day. That's awesome. The channel has over 1,000 subscribers right now, and I have to be honest, that's not common here. So, appreciate the support. It's nice to see that support when you're a full-time streamer. Okay. All right. Also, shout out to everybody who followed tonight on YouTube. Thank you for that. Thank you for watching on YouTube. So, I'm getting closer to becoming a YouTube partner again. Appreciate everyone who followed. Thank you everyone who tuned in, of course. Thank you to all of our resubscribers, sub-gifters, unsubbers who then resubscribe, prime subs, chubwubs, hubdubs. Thank you for the Twitch bits when you threw them my way. It's just like sprinkles in my eyeballs. So, yeah, tomorrow. So if we're not going to try to take the harvester out tomorrow, probably not. I honestly probably would say it's not a good idea. We could try to do some more of those PvP section runs, but the big thing is we just need a lot of spice. Where we're running to a dead end is we just need a lot of spice. When you get to tier 6, you need a lot of spice melange to build endgame gear, and there's kind of a little bit of a grind to that. So, yeah. I might try to finish some more of my trooper training tomorrow. Okay, so we'll have some fun plans. Hopefully I will see you then. That'll be at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time, your time o'clock tomorrow. Yeah, let's see if we can go raid for this evening. See who needs a good raid right to the chin. Yeah, who needs some raiding? Yeah, get some raids in here. Let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Let's actually... Okay, very good. Looks like Burke Black is getting ready to check out Crosswind, and I want to see this game. I still haven't been accepted into the Crosswind beta trial thing, but Burke Black is Twitch's, I would say, preeminent pirate streamer. You'll find no finer pirate, yarr, on Twitch than the old Burke Black, friend of Davy Jones, and maybe a squid or two. Yeah. Brand new DD map tomorrow. New schematics? Indeed. We'll have to see. So let's go raid Burke and see if he gets into some Crosswind for tonight. I've been told that it's kind of like Valheim, except pirate-themed instead of... it's kind of more pirate-themed than Viking-themed, and then, the graphics are different. So let's raid old Burke Black and see what he's up to. And again, if you are a subscriber here, please do use my pirate flag, or you have an animated pirate flag that I use for raiding other channels. Tanja's been having fun with it. Yeah, I haven't gotten into that demo yet. I just requested on Steam. I didn't try to like kind of schmooze anybody. That'd be kind of nice. But yeah, we'll have to see what kind of trouble Burke Black's getting himself into tonight. His Twitter famous Spice Worm tragedy makes me tear up every time. Yeah, so Burke, speaking of Dune, his group, I guess one of the first times they took out their carrier and their harvester, they lost both at the same time to a worm because I guess they took a little too long lifting it up. The worm just crunched both of those. And it took our guild about a week and a half to make the carrier and the harvester. So that is a massive loss right from the get-go. What happened? Who is he? What will happen? When? Why? Who? What? Wow. It looks like he's rebooting. So, perfect time to go raid, and yeah, please do give him all my best. I'll be hanging out for a bit myself. So, again, my name is Captain Richard. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time, and we'll do some more Dune stuff. Thank you so much for hanging out. After this, yeah, I'm gonna... What the hell is this? Oh, he's got like some kind of big spreadsheet. Interesting. Nice. Talking about games. Yeah, just games he's interested in playing. So, all right, well, take care. Up next is Burke Black streaming, hopefully Crosswind, the new pirate-themed survival game. Good night, everybody.